Hello, everyone, and welcome back to another Daily Legend Challenge right here on Party Poker TV. I am one of your hosts, Jaime Staples, and I'm joined by a legend of the game. My toughest competition yet, I have to say that. I mean, listen, this is shots fired at my past opponents. Jordan Drummond. Jordan, thanks for coming on the show. Are you ready to battle?
I'm ready to go, man. Good luck. Looking forward to it.
This is... Yeah, man. I mean, 6 tournaments. I have to say, okay, so just to set the scene here, I'm coming in, Jordan. I'm 4-0. Do you have any concern in your mind?
Of course. 4-0 is intimidating, man. 4-0 is intimidating. So, yeah, you're a beast. I was saying it before we even got here. When I was streaming on my own channel, I was just like, dude's coming in 4-0. He's coming in hot. And, yeah, it's going to be tough to try to unseat him. But that's obviously the goal today. So, hope you lose.
Well, here's the thing as well, though, Jordan. I mean, obviously, you have a very successful training site. You've coached hundreds of students over the years. Very fundamentally, technically sound, more experience. I mean, all the great players know you're the favorite in this match. But here's the thing. If I win, it's kind of on my resume. It's on my record. You know, it's like, yeah, okay, cool. You got some good stuff going on, but you did lose to Jaime Staples in the challenge. You know, it's like, I think there's some added pressure there. I have to say, man.
That's definitely true. Definitely true. It's a bit of like a lose-lose situation for me. If I win, you know, some people are gonna be like, you know, you expect to win, and if I lose, that's not good. That's not good. So, yeah, you're free rolling me a little bit. I mean, I feel like I'm in a bit of a free roll situation.
I did just want to point that out. I wanted to ramp up the pressure.
Sure.
If anyone's tuning in has never seen these challenges before, let me explain how it's going to work as I am about to torch some chips away. We're playing 6 tournaments here on the Party Poker schedule called the Daily Legend Challenge. And whoever wins the most in these 6 tournaments or loses the least is the winner on the day. You can see all of the buy-ins at the bottom of the screen of the 6 tournaments we're planning to play. And we have an optional re-entry in all 6 if needed. So take a look at Jordan's leaderboard and stay tuned for that, because he will surely need it. And that's the plan, basically. So we can see each other's tables. We can see each other's hole cards. We can talk back and forth with each other. And there's a little bit of a delay, so we might talk over each other every once in a while. The only chance it doesn't happen is if we're on the same table, which I think just happened. Yes, we are actually on the same table here. So now I can't see his cards, and he can't see mine. And that's it. So I think that's the plan.
That's the plan. Lots of plans.
So
we're gonna see. We'll see. Let's see what happens.
What are your stacks looking like, by the way?
You're in great shape right now, buddy. I'm short everywhere. I'm getting short everywhere. I saw you had like a top 5 stack or something in one of them, and yeah, I have 73K in the 88, 30K in the 44. I am on the first bullet of everything though. 100K in the 55 and 50K in the 22.
Okay.
Yeah, where are you at?
Okay. I'll break it down. You got a message here on Discord. So here's the situation. I literally had to play a huge pot against Bigger Chungus. Do you know Bigger Chungus? I play against Bigger Chungus all the time. What a name. He tried to bluff me in the intro. It didn't work. 2 pair is good. 2 of 69 in the 88. So I'm feeling really good about that one. I think that's my tournament. 44 Magnum, I'm a bit below starting stack. 22 Predator, a bit below starting stack. And then the 55 Masters, I've chipped up to about 140K. So that's the breakdown. First bullet.
First bullet everywhere?
Yep. First bullet everywhere.
Yep. Okay. All right. I got work to do. All right. So.
We're going to call for 1800. I think I had the best of it here.
I hope not. I need you to lose chips, Jamie.
Yeah, I don't think I had the best of it, actually. I'm going to fold. Have you ever anti-sweated someone like this before? Like, actively? Because it's a weird thing.
I actively anti-sweat you all the time, Jamie. What are you talking about? I just tune in, don't even say anything, and just anti-sweat the heck out of you, man. That's a calling for me now.
Listen,
practice actually for
it's
practice for moments just like this.
Okay, well, ruthless. I'm gonna add it to the list of things that describes BBZ. Ruthless is now on
there. You go. There you go.
How has your game been though recently? Have you been playing much, or have you been mostly focusing on like the coaching and the content creation and all that? Like, what's the last couple months been like for you?
Ooh, that was a pretty sweet one. Yeah. So what was I won a cool pot. That was fun. What's the last couple months been like for me? So we got a house in July. So like just as everything was, things have been closed down, I guess, for a little bit, and like pandemic wise. And we bought a house in July and we've been remodeling it. So a lot of the last few months has been that. As far as poker goes, I've been playing a bit more cash, but not like crazy amounts and not high stakes, but I've been working there a bit, doing a lot of coaching, lots of one-on-one coaching, actually coaching my stakes team a lot. A number of my players, when I was streaming as much as I was, they just they didn't even ask. It's not like I was pushing them aside or anything. I didn't do any of that, but they just didn't ask because they knew I was really busy. And yeah, and then in 2021, I haven't been streaming, and some of my strongest players like Bonic, Josip, so some of my Croatian guys that are just killers, they've been taking up a lot more of my time, just trying to kind of work on their games and get me involved with their process and stuff. So yeah, I've been doing a lot of coaching for sure. So that's been a lot of it. What about you? What have you been up to?
Same old, bro. And not a lot has changed for me. Content grind, trying to get as much study in as I can in the off times, and stay level. Other than that, that's about it, man. I have a straight, bro. Evolved. So do you. What a turn for you, Evolved. What a turn. Unbelievable. Okay. All right, chat. So table 2, the 88. I've final tabled this 7 times. This would be fitting. The 8th time in the 88. Check it down, beat 4s. You have a big fan in the chat. Bean Jammin 80. Bean Jammin 80 is your biggest fan club. He is throwing chirps left and right in the chat. I know a great place for you to get coached when you lose. Cough, cough, BBZ. What's the story? You paying this guy to hype you up? What's happening here?
I mean, people love me, man. People love me. What are you talking about? I have to pay people to hype me up. But Ben Jamins, he's a mod. I think he works with like lots of people. He's just a great dude, and he's a BBZ fan. I don't know what to tell you. Think I have to pay people?
All right,
I'm gonna go in. Actually, that's not a bad idea. I'm gonna think maybe I'll go start going into other people's streams and start paying them. Start paying different people and be like, yo, start promoting BBC in the chat. It's a good idea.
It might work. It's possible.
Oh, it would definitely work. It would definitely work. Yeah, dude.
Do you ever get that when you used to stream quite a lot? There was like, I could always tell there was a few chatters that would have interests that were clearly like paid for or bought, and it was just like too obvious to me. I was just like, okay, they're coming at this from an angle, and like they're here to promote something. You can just tell sometimes. Did you ever feel that when you were streaming?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird, and because you don't like they're not like doing anything like, especially if they're smart, they're not doing enough to like where you just like kick them out. But it's just like, but yeah, we don't do that. BBC doesn't do that. But like it's I don't think like other businesses or whatever like they do it, and they come in and like they shill something, and it's like, all right, they do it like passively. It's like a passive aggressive shill almost, where you just like have to let it slide.
It's not cool either, because it's like circumventing the authentic community and like working with the actual person that owns the talent, and it's just like, screw you, we're just gonna do it anyways, but like secretly. It's not a vibe at all.
No, I'm in a spot here. I'm in a spot where I'd lead. I'm in a spot where I'd think about leading, and you can't really lead. I don't think with this hand, I don't think it works. So, and then check facing bet equals trouble, because this range is supposed to be fairly strong, I think. Okay, there we go. Now it's got easy. There we go. I like poker when it's easy. So
I am against a sub on my channel, but also someone I think used stake as well on my table. Just trying to figure out what kind of strat I want to take here. We can't see each other's tables.
yeah, keep getting into spots.
Yeah,
people are gonna be like, you can't complain about the spots you're getting in, man. You have the nuts both times. Well, there's still spots. Really shouldn't overbet much when I get here, but he's just not gonna have a raising range, so gonna do it anyways. Yeah, you get a lot of folds like that, but still think it's not the worst. So how have you been though? How have you been? I know you're just working like crazy, man. What did I see? I think I saw you having a conversation. It's probably an older conversation, but I was watching a podcast you did with. See how much I love you, Jamie? I follow you around everywhere, man. So watching a podcast that you did with, I think Ben CB. Was that recently?
Yeah.
Was that a while ago? That was recent, right?
Recent, yeah, it was about a month ago.
Yeah, and he was talking to you about like, talking about the mountains and just like taking some time off and just going, and you were just like, can't do it. Like I'm just like knee deep in work, man. Can't do it. And he's like, yeah, you can. You just do it.
Can't do it,
and you're like, it's on the agenda. And I could tell the way you were saying it. I was like, it's not on this dude's agenda at all. This dude's just like not telling the truth. He's gonna just keep working. Yeah. So how much time have you spent in the mountains? How much time have you spent in the mountains, Jamie? Hiking,
dude. But I do plan on it. I do plan on it. Yeah, it was a great conversation with Ben, actually.
It was.
I think, dude, this pandemic is coming to an end very soon. My parents just got their shot yesterday, actually, both of them, which I'm pretty hyped about.
Yeah, that's awesome, dude. Yeah, congrats, basically. Like, that's almost what that means. It's awesome.
Yeah. So I think this summer is going to be a historic one in terms of, like, human history. I think it's going to be crazy. I think August is going to be so dope. And I really looking forward to, like, being a human being a bit, but I don't know, man. Like, you know what it was like. You were sponsored by us last year. Like, there's responsibilities and like pressures to do your best, and then also, I don't know if you feel this, but like, take advantage of a great opportunity in a good spot in life, and like, don't let it slip by letting off the gas pedal. You know, like, don't have regret. So those things really drive me forward, and I haven't taken any time in the mountains yet, but it's coming.
That's good. And yeah, as far as like not letting opportunities slip and not taking your foot off the gas, 100%. I can identify with that. Especially like like poker, like the whole thing, like it's like right at the intersection of like feeling like you're like an athlete, and it's like more like an opportunity. Like, so, you know, like the good examples, like with fighters, like it's very clear that you're going to get beaten into retirement. And like poker, that doesn't happen. So it's not that, but it's like, how long can, you know, like there's always that question, like how long does this opportunity exist for me? Like, what can I do to maximize the opportunity that I have? How temporary is this? Like all those types of questions, which are just kind of complicated to answer. And so like we're somewhere between like normal employment and like, you know, that and trying to figure out like how to manage it. How much time do I put in? Like how, you know, like if it's temporary, then you know, then like sacrifice makes sense. But if it's like, if you're going to do this for the next 45 years at the same pace, like sacrifice doesn't make sense anymore. And you should just like live your life with like all the different interests you have, and make sure you tap into that, and trying to balance that as a poker player is like really interesting. So that's some of the stuff that I'm really fascinated by. That's why it stands out for me when I talk about your conversation with Ben. Like I thought that was really interesting.
Yeah, cheers, man. I mean, like you said, it's not like being an NFL player where it's just like, okay, I'm definitely retired at 33, and like I need to accommodate my finances to like, I'm not going to be making this money past 33 unless I deviate. It's like different than that, you know?
Yep.
So yeah, it's hard. I don't think there's a right answer, and it's like, it's intense. It's scary too. It's like your whole life you're talking about here, and wrong decisions can have like big impacts, I think. So
yeah, no, it's cool. I mean, like it's cool in the sense like it's a cool conversation to have and think about. There's no right answers, which also makes it cool. Okay, guys, we're in one heck of a spot. I mean, like, hopefully he's got queens, right? Cold 4-bets. I have kings. He's gonna have aces, like, feels like all the time. But it's queens! I know you can't see my hand, Jamie, but I have kings and he has queens, so now we have a lot of chips in one of these tournaments. That was good for me. I was on your table, so I got to see the showdown. Congratulations.
Okay,
right. Yeah, thank you.
Well done.
Yeah. That was a big one. You
know, I did play my first cash game session in a lot of years, like 2 days ago. Because the hot tables that came out on Party Poker, it's like this new thing. So I was like, okay, I'm going to try it and stream it and see what people think. And I grinded for like 4 hours and I was break even, kind of running bad. And then I was doing my wrap up, like sit out next big blind. And then I just got stacked kings to aces for 170 blinds. And that was it. That was my cash game experience. So, yeah, I don't know. It's got a bad taste in my mouth. I don't know about the cash games. I don't think I can vibe with it.
You stick with it for a while, man. You'll figure it out. I'm sure you'll be fine. And I mean that too.
Yeah.
Man, I'm not kidding. I'm getting like these crazy spots where I just like have the nuts or like the semi nuts like over and over and over again. I think I'm going to jam this. Kind of weird, but yeah, I won that one too, Jamie.
Give me a stack update. What the hell is going on, man?
Dude, I mean, like I was in dire straits in a bunch of these. Now I have 112k, 113k in the 88. I have 33k in the 44. I have 209k in the 55, and I'm in first place, Jamie. You're at my table there, so you can see it. But that's a good. My stack's good for 1 out of 97 there, and 56k in the fourth one in the 22. Yourself? Where are we at?
I'm 136 on the 55, where we're same table. 250k in the 88 though, so don't at me on that one. 30k in the 44 and 35k in the 22. No re-entries. Clean.
Okay.
I hope we move tables though, because I do want to sweat you during the session. Like, it's going to be nice to get the privilege of being able to watch you play your hands for the next 4 hours. I definitely learn a lot watching these things.
I appreciate that, man. Oh, you're at the table where you're at with me. This is how good I'm running within this. So I got queens, Jamie. I got queens. You folded already, so we're good. I've got queens here, buddy. Tough life. Tough life.
It's not fair.
Oh, we got queens and we got action. So this is like, I guess, a showdown value-ish type range in like spades. So you can try to like bet small and hope the showdown value part calls, or I can try to let him bluff spades. I think we're just gonna let him bluff spades. I'm gonna lose value against like 8s and 9s sometimes, and like 10x of spades, but we're gonna catch something like this a bunch of times. He's like almost always gonna fold now, but we're just gonna go for glory here. Try to win a bunch. Hope that it's like I'm wrong about the range and we get called, and we did get called. So we check raised for a bunch.
What
was that?
Oh.
What did I get called by? I got called by a pair of 10s. I did get, like, I was right. Well, he had spades, so I was right about that. And he did over the pair of 10s. And did pay. Did pay.
It's a big start.
So that's cool.
There's no getting around it. That's a lot of chips.
Yeah, it's a good spot.
Thank you, Chawler, for the good luck. Welcome everyone in the chat. Hope you're all doing well. Feel free to drop a question in. We are on a delay, obviously, so we can't interact like in real time. But if you got any questions for BBC or myself, feel free to drop them in. We'll get to them throughout the day. I mean, usually these challenges go, 4.5 hours, something like that. So we've got some time to talk poker, talk whatever. So feel free. Oh, this is annoying.
What's annoying? Come on. I've given you my spots.
I have 10s, dude. I have 10s. I check. Someone bets a quarter, and then there's an overcall on a jack 8-3 with 2 hearts. And it's just like, I mean, I call.
Sounds annoying.
Fold every turn. Sure. All right, cool. We'll do that. We fold the turn. I've been looking at some of those multi-way spots recently, and like.
And with what?
The strats on betting them. Like when you're in position, like on the button and stuff like that, like we're betting quite a bit, but then also how wide we have to peel for like small sizing, and it's just annoying.
So, yeah, but when you say you're looking at multi-way pots, like how are you looking at them? When you say you're looking at them, like how are you studying it? What are you looking at?
Well, I had a coaching session on that specifically, where basically it was spoon-fed to me of like a bunch of simulations looking at. I think probably just like Munker solves. Yeah,
so like simple 3-way sounds like probably. If it was multi-way pots, simple 3-way and Munker would be the 2 programs for sure.
Yeah, and just
cool.
like looking at multi-way, how much we should bet and in what positions, and like looking at a subset of flops, and then figuring out what percentage we're betting and checking on different flops and stuff like that. So I've been looking at it a little bit, but I'm definitely not peeling enough hands against these small bets for the people that have done that work already, So I'm trying to work on that.
Yeah, it's a very common leak that lots of people have. Just fold to c-bet, just being too high. So it's very common in like all kinds of games and all kinds of limits. So you're not alone making that type of mistake.
I'd love to talk to you actually about progression in poker. We were talking on my channel before we came over here about how Phil Hellmuth, it's a Phil Hellmuth like 2012 example, right? Someone in the chat was saying like, this all sounds complicated. Like, I don't know. Like, I'm just going to delete the fold button. I was like, yeah, okay. And a good example is Phil Hellmuth in 2012 was like playing a lot better than the online population by like playing a lot of pots and pretty passively. And the thinking back then was like, play tight aggressive, like don't defend the big blind with jack 8 suited was like the common knowledge. and he was
Sure.
right, but he didn't really know why he was right, and it seemed like we had a provability bias in online poker, where we could showcase, the profitability of a shove, the profitability of a c bet, and like that became the predominant strategy because we could prove it and show it, right?
Sure.
Whereas now we have the ability to like model post flop stuff and like really find out the EV of lines without just modeling pre-flop shoves. So in terms of you coaching a lot of students over the years, can you think of like these movements of change in poker? How we've gone from like, oh, pre-flop shove 20 blinds. Now we're going to defend the big blind all the time. Now we're going to defend it a little bit less because realizable equity. Like, does any of that stand out to you in the history of you as a player and as a coach?
Does any of it stand out? Yeah, so I mean, it is a big question, but like, I can't really relate it to time, but there have been like shifts where just, kind of like what you said, where everyone was folding the big blind. And then, and like, that was something that was something that I was very actively actually exploiting. So that was one of like the big things that kind of like launched my career as a player, not as a coach or anything, but was the fact that in cash games, there was this like really quantitative bent to different kind of strategies. And you were starting to see more adequate big blind defense, I think. And like tournaments and sit and goes just didn't really have that same orientation. It was like just like very much like, don't play out of position, don't call the big blind. And so you could just do the math on like what a button min raise was, and like you could just see what people's fold percentages were using HUDs at the time. And I was just like, wow, like all of these min raises just print money. Like everyone just folds so much, and they all 3-bet so tight. And I remember talking with Ape Styles actually, who's a streamer now, obviously, and doing reasonably well. And he hired me as a coach because I was doing so well in 18-mans, like in the sit and go that I was playing. I was like an outlier in terms of my win rate, and I was just like raise folding everything all the time. And I was raise folding certain hands. I think I was raise folding like king queen from the cutoff, like 11 big blinds. And he's like, "Why aren't you shoving it?" And I'm like, "Because these guys' reshoving ranges are just like aces, man. Like they just fold everything. They're so tight." And
three-way all in. One sec. Aces, jacks, tens.
Yeah.
Hold.
Good luck, man.
Print it for a bounty and heaps. Come on.
Good luck,
132K. That's $10. That's the lead. Keep going. Sorry, with your story. Ape Styles.
Oh yeah, no, it's all good. So like that was like one of the biggest things, was just like how tight people were in defending the big blind and in min raising and in opening and stuff. And then people were just folding to c bets all the time. Kind of people still do that a little bit. And so like there was like the second wave was people just betting flops all the time, like betting flops 24/7 nonstop, never stop. Don't slow down. Just always, if you raise, c bet 30%. And that was kind of grounded in the fact that people don't defend enough. But there wasn't really the same movement towards defending enough. And so like that's starting to happen now, I think. We're starting to see more of that.
What about
so, like,
the 3-bet, 4-bet, 5-bet era? Because that was also gangster time in poker, man. That was so fun.
That was.
I remember
that was fun.
Just like flicking it around. It was the best.
Yeah, so I remember that for sure when I played tournaments, but I was more involved in the sit and go scene as far as a player. So I was playing games that didn't have the same kind of stack depth, and also had like this, like sit and goes naturally have this like really tight early orientation. So the formats I was playing didn't have that, but when I played tournaments, there was a lot of it. And I don't know how we got there. I think we got there. Oh no, I remember how we got there. We got there because everyone was told like to basically not call 4-bets, and so and to like not call 5-bets and to not call 3-bets out of position. And I should have bet the flop here. I screwed this up because I timed out talking. And yeah, so that whole like don't call 3-bets meant that like people could like 4-bet click it, and like you right and like couldn't call. So that was what they did. Like if you're told not to call, then like 4-betting your continuing range makes sense, and you kind of make it smallish. And so like there was all these clicky wars that with that rule in mind, i.e. like don't call don't call 3-bets out of position, or like don't call 4-bets. Like with those types of rules, like these like clicky strategies make sense. Like even if you like model them, if you take away calling, like a lot of that old school play, the hand selection didn't make sense because the hand selection was just way too wide. Like you had people doing with like 5-3 offsuit and craziness, but the strategy still did actually make sense. But basically, everybody believed like the call option was like massively undervalued. Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean some of the best World Series of Poker episodes ever is during that era, because people were just 6-betting with you know,
craziness
with the nuts or just like incredible stones. Like it was amazing. So that was so much fun. And where I'm leading to with this is like, do you see anything in today's game? Obviously, you can't necessarily reveal like all of the highest level stuff because you're a professional yourself and you coach professionals. But like, are you seeing any changes in today's game that is similar to you as a player and a coach that you think we're moving somewhere right now as a community, or people are catching up on it?
I mean, the level of play is definitely migrating, you know, towards just being better and better. At least the way that I view the game, there's like definitely the game is moving towards that. I don't think anybody would disagree with that either. So that's a big part. As far as like big, huge, gaping holes, you have to put more work in today to capitalize, which has always been true. Like it's, you know, like you had to put in more work a year ago than the year before that, and you know, more work 2 years ago than the year before that, etc. So it's always like that. But what I mean is like it's kind of specific. So like if you want to, like, if you're really trying to work on your game and like get big edges on people, river work is for sure like kind of like a honeypot or like a holy grail type of area right now. I think particularly in tournaments, a lot of people don't know how the ranges develop. Don't know there's just a lot of room there. So I would say that like river play is a big opportunity. And yeah, that's as much as I want. Like how to do it. Like we do a lot in BBZ with like toy games and like different things, like different ways of understanding river play, which, which is like very efficient as far as studying. So I think that people who don't play with toy games but think that they know how to play rivers are wrong. So like that's kind of a lot, to be honest. But yeah, we'll leave it there.
There you go, chat. I've extracted some value from the man himself just for you, chat. So there it is. You're welcome.
You're good at it, Jamie. You're good, man. You make it easy to talk. You make it easy to talk. You're a fun dude. I'm also losing this challenge, so I should probably focus on my poker. Go ahead.
Yeah, I do hope you're losing all of your chips around the fell. I got a $10 bounty. I'm currently in the lead. I would like everyone to screenshot it and keep it in the history books. Still 2 tournaments to come though. In 20 minutes, we're gonna go 6 tabling.
Yeah. Exciting stuff. Gonna be making more mistakes. I'm just gonna feel this. It's got more awkward.
I call. I've top pair, second nut kicker, 3-way pot in the 88, and this is where I'm staking my claim at this point. I'm in 4th place right now.
Holy macaroni.
They barrel the turn 70%. This is where I lose all of my chips. I should probably raise the turn though. They have 86k back, 80k in the middle. I think I need to raise the turn and just like cry when they have aces.
Good luck.
Thanks, man. Yeah, I mean, you are rooting for me because really deep down, you're not rooting against me, Jordan. And I know that.
No, you don't. I hope you lose, bro. I hope you lose. Go on, take his chips away. You block a 22. I think you win though. I mean, I think that when he's like in the bank like this, you're in good shape.
Yes.
I don't think this is like I have a set and I'm gonna like slow roll Jaime Staples. I don't think that's what that is. So I think you win there. NH.
It's a weird distribution actually, because the snap call, you're losing a lot. So it's like your losing frequency is super high if they call quickly. And then it dips down very low. But then the deeper into the tank, it increases again. Where it's like, oh, okay, we're about a 50-50 on a slow roll at this point. When they're like, 55 seconds for the tank. It's yeah, it's a weird sort of distribution on that one.
I don't disagree with that. You get to a point where you start to worry again.
$45 minutes. There was no rebuys. It will be a close match. Yeah, I do think BBZ has a chance to keep this close if he plays well.
I don't know, man. You're pulling ahead. There's no doubt.
The 125 Open. That's such a game changer, man. That's the thing. That tournament.
I'm just gonna win one tournament.
Okay, wow. Calling a shot.
Yeah, I'm just gonna win a tournament. That's it, right? You can win your $50, your $20 KO. I'll just win one tournament. I don't care which tournament it is. Just win one. That's all it takes. Okay. But yeah, the high stakes game is I guess. Don't start with your maybes. No maybes. Bad energy. Somebody's running it over here. Queens and deuces.
Lads, in your opinion, who is the toughest opponent you've encountered on a poker table? I'll give that to you first.
To me, or when you say lads, you're talking to the chat? Who are we talking to?
No. That was a question from chat to us.
Oh, okay.
So
who's the toughest player I've played on the tables? Oh, the two people that the two. There are three names actually that stand out. So, which is kind of cheating, but the three names that stand out are Pads, Ape Styles, and Darwin. For me. So like when you want me to pick one, it's real tough. Like all three of those guys have like, it just feels like when we've played pots, like they've just held over me. Like Ape Styles busted me on the bubble, I think. Yeah, the bubble of like a 5K or a 10K or something, which was just so frustrating. I had air obviously, and he had like some weak one pair hand. And like I still remember that he had like ace deuce or something, and it was like it was just annoying. But like it feels like when we've had interactions, he's kind of like held over me a bit. And Pads is real sharp. Every time I've tried to trap Pads, I've lost. And then Darwin, I played a lot with in the last 12 months. Darwin's the guy that I played the most with in the last 12 months. And I would say in the last 12 months, he caused me the most problems. But throughout my career, he and I haven't played much at all. It was just the last 12 months where we battled a lot. So, what about you?
So I think it's tough to say because I play different like end bosses at different levels, you know? So like some guys I've played with before are surely great. Like, I don't know, like Daniel DeVoris. Like I'm sure he's the toughest to play if I played 10,000 hands against him. But like I just haven't, you know? So one that stands out is when you add a streamer dynamic, it gets really weird. So Tonka is a guy that I have beat in very few pots on stream. Because one, he's fundamentally just like very sound and great at poker. But then two, you're adding a layer of like memes and context on top of streaming, where it's like very difficult to suss out what the hell is going on. You know, like there's almost just like no room for exploits, but he is probably going to have the upper hand on exploits, I would say. So I would say that's probably one of my toughest. I haven't won very many Tonka battles where I've won pots against him. Where or like got one over on him. I don't think.
Yeah, I mean, Parker, like Tonka, he's a beast, dude. He's gotten really good too. So like, he hasn't been streaming as much lately. So I guess you're talking more like historically, right? Like throughout the years.
Like Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean, he was always good though, So he would battle with me in the sit and goes for sure, at really high stakes. So he would play like 2K turbos, like the highest games that would run would be like 5Ks. He would play 5Ks. He's played more of those than I have, and like more 2K and 5K like turbo sit and goes than I have for sure. So he was always game. He was always game. He did real well in those games too.
Yeah,
he did really well. He crushed. So yeah, he's a tough guy to play against for sure. He's a good guy to pick as far as people that have caused you problems. And I can agree that like he's very good socially. So he's good with like if you start to add layers of interaction, like on the internet, through streaming, he's gonna be a favorite. I think it's gonna be tough. There's not many people who like that will actually help, but I think that he's one of them. So yeah.
I have a lot of chips, man. 123K in the 44 Magnum, 331 in the 88, 100K in the Masters, and then 21K in the Predator. I'm feeling good.
You should feel good. You're winning. Like I said, my plan is switched. I'm not going to min cash all of these tournaments. I'm just going to win one. So I got a new game plan. You're out front, and I've got some spinning to do in one game. Seems fine. It's like a different way of saying I'm losing.
These often come down to one tournament. It's actually pretty sick. I think it comes down to like some sick sweat where it's like, oh yeah, you've got to survive through 5 more people to win. Like that's all of my challenges have been like that, anyways, so far.
We got a potential shot at some chips here, but we're gonna get a fold here pretty often, so maybe not. I've got trips, Jamie. I've got trips. There's a flush draw on the board.
I can see it now. I got your replay up.
I thought he was just gonna be folding. But he's like the way his timing was on the flop. I thought I was gonna get a high frequency fold there. And I think when the turn is clubbed, I think I just have to barrel and hope to stack him. I think it's too tough to check. And sand's not exactly a bluff catching hand, so I'd rather just like bluff catch with like Queen Jack or Queen 10 that I decided to do this with. That seems like it makes sense. Bluff catching with this makes a lot less sense, I think. So we're just going to go for it and hope to get snapped by a queen and not run into busted clubs. That just folds instantly. I think it's a tough spot for him to fold ish. The 8's kind of annoying. I'd rather the 8 was a 6, but yeah, it sucks. It's all right. Big pot. Big pot. Maybe I can get this guy's KO if it folds to me. We can hope.
Last hand before break here. Couple Jack 10s. I'm suited, but you have a bounty in play.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's get mine. Come on. Let's get called. Let's get called. Okay, let's win.
King.
Oh, that's not a good start.
Clean.
10 ball. You run so good, Jamie. You run so good.
I mean, okay. All right. He gets it in behind. Come on, chat. I take it down with the Jack 10. All right, chat. We're going to go on a quick 5-minute break here. You're watching the Daily Legend Challenge right here on Party Poker TV. Jordan Drummond and myself, Jaime Staples. Be back in a few minutes. Stay with us.
Could he make a 3-bet?
He's thinking about it again, isn't it? I don't like it again with this. These hands are so disastrous when it goes wrong, and he has gone for it.
And he made a misstep here, and Ivan is going to love what he sees. Oh,
wow.
Oh, he's got the spade, though. It's
wow. Well, it's looking pretty good now.
Mr. Ivan.
One card away from taking a big chip lead. Heads up against Sam Trickett.
Sam is thinking, oh, he does it with the 4 spades.
Play good.
Getting peely here with the Jack-8 suited. Doesn't seem to ever do it. Just get it done. I don't know. Tricky hand.
Same in short deck and then hold them right.
It's just tricky hand. Okay, gonna take great card for the Jack-8.
All right, undercard and gives him that gut shot.
And Aaron, non-believer.
Can I have a little look? I mean, has 2 overs, has a gut shot. And wow.
Oh, you got ace-jack. Wow.
This is a bizarre line, right? We can't. Carrie says you've got ace-jack, but does he expect Aaron to check ace-jack twice?
It's bizarre hand, bizarre. I didn't expect that on that card.
Man, this is it. You're in Aaron's world right now.
It's sick because it's I mean, if Carrie just has 10, protecting a 10. I mean, it's hard for him to have the jack. He checked back the flop.
Right. This is one of the best. This is one of the best hands you can have when he wants to fold it.
Yeah.
I mean, he just can't fold, surely.
Yeah, it doesn't. He's he's repping a boat. Like, what boat does he have? I guess ace.
There we go. Not expecting that. I mean, there aren't. What hands does he check call, and then lead jam? And Aaron just giving nothing away, isn't he? I mean, try and get a read on that face.
No, he's not giving it up. Not giving much up. Carrie Katz in the tank here. Carrie got a double, held a flip, and now.
Could have tens.
Would he check tens twice? It's an agony.
That's right. It is a weird spot. I mean, at first I was thinking Carrie just has to call, but at the same time, like what hands does Aaron get to the river with?
Queen king, ace queen, ace king.
Bluffing me?
But does he expect him just to bet these on the flop, or at least bet them on the turn?
I can't beat a jack, and I can't beat.
Pretty comfortable with my hand at this point.
Wow. Pretty comfortable hand at this point. Wow.
El Jefe is gonna go with the old library. Got a little reaction out of him. This is serious.
I was ecstatic with that river until you jammed. You're only got a pot control on that board. King queen. King queen, you're probably going all in. Flop.
Piecing it together, Jeff.
What would you do with a queen jack? You probably maybe check that for pot control.
But then does he check the turn?
You'd probably induce me. Only thing I can beat is some totally snap decision where you're just bluffing because you have nothing.
I think he's gonna call.
I think it's really tough.
Thank
like
you.
I say, like you don't expect King Queen to check the flop, ball check the turn. Like,
I'm gonna fold.
No, Carrie. My goodness, this guy's savage.
it's a really weird spot.
Uh-oh.
Show the ace.
That's all right.
Yeah, show the ace. I mean, you've got to show the queen there, right? This is the dirty card that shows the queen.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Daily Legend Challenge right here on Party Poker TV. My name is Jaime Staples, joined by Jordan Drummond. We are in action on 4 tables and about to get on 2 more. Jordan, how you feeling 1 hour into the challenge?
Like I'm losing, man. Feeling like I'm losing, but I'm having fun. How you feeling?
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I also feel like I'm having fun. That's about all I can relate with you on. I feel confident. This is my format, bro. I'm ready. Bringing the heat. I want those 20 gift subs, man. That's what I want.
Making it happen.
Okay, we're 6 tabling now, chat. So it is going to be quite intensive, keeping up with all of you and each other and the tables. But this is an important hour. A lot of poker hands being played.
I better not lose. That's all I'm saying. Better not lose. Dude, you already beat me.
We
at
played
once.
some.
You know that, right? Like, you know where the sin goes. I lost.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Yeah. I'm gonna lose twice. Like, it's gonna start to be a thing. It's gonna start to be like, you know, Jamie's just better. That's why he just keeps beating Jordan in challenges. Like, can't happen.
This is what we gotta do, man. You signed me up as a figurehead of BBZ training. Give me some equity. You know, 5%. I will smile on the posters. We can do that. Listen, this makes sense at this point. You know, this is good.
Yeah, it's gonna start to. It's gonna start to.
Mm.
Got me worried, bro. All right, I'm gonna make my peel.
Ditto.
You know what?
I 3-bet with the Jack 10. And print. You know what I think has been my biggest improvement this year, Jordan? And this might be embarrassing or it might not, but it's something I wasn't doing before, is randomizing preflop has been so helpful for me, because I always found myself like really stumbling over, like, I don't know, whether to 3-bet or not 3-bet like some of these random hands. And I've just started to try and do each of them at a frequency. And it's simplified things for me, actually. I just feel more confident and like aggressive preflop. It's been a big help. Do you do any of that in your game? Like, how do you approach trying to, I don't know, construct a preflop range? Do you balance, or do you sort of pick specific hands? Or do you exploit? Like, what's your approach?
Sure. So pre-flop, I don't use a randomizer. I have lots of friends who do, and they use them all the time, and I don't have a problem with it. Obviously, I think it's great. I don't do it. It's just no. I just don't do that pre-flop yet. But I do use a randomizer for like river decisions, because especially for situations where you're being overbet into, like if you think about the conditions that create like a really big overbet. So like if someone shoves into you for like 3x pot on the river, usually it's because they've decided that they've made a judgment that you have a capped range and you have like pocket 7s a lot, right? Or you have like a pair of 8s a lot or something. And so they're just going to ship it into you, and they're going to do that with good hands. They're going to do that with bluffs to try to put like maximum pressure on your range, because they've decided that you really don't have good hands very often. So that's why they're doing it, right? And so when you have that hand, if you just fold all the time, that's not the right answer. And when you have that hand, if you just call all the time, that's not the right answer either. So what are you left with? Well, you're left with calling like a math counter. And what better way is there to do that than with a randomizer? So I do use a randomizer for those decisions, for sure.
That makes a lot of sense.
Here we go, guys. Big pot here. We're gonna raise call king queen against the button, 20 big blind, small blind re-steal. So, oh, and we are pinched and not in good shape at all. Oh, and we flop a king.
Oh,
let's hold.
Jack.
Yes, yes, baby. That's how we do it. Oh, BBZ Poker, welcome to the show. Come on. Let's go.
Unbelievable.
Coming for Jaime Staples. Thank you.
Unbelievable, bro. Oh
Told you
my
you run
goodness,
so good,
man.
You run so good, but not me. I run the worst. I run the best. I run the best. That was awesome. I get the button twice too. Do I have the button twice? Look at this. It's amazing. And the button again too. That was sweet. That was sweet. Not gonna lie. That made me feel good.
I mean, I'm on tilt. You are running hot, and that's all I have to say about it. Okay. We've seen it, chat.
Goodness me. Goodness me.
I was looking at a
awesome.
spot like that this morning, and I don't know enough. I'm not good at river decisions, so I need to look into this sort of stuff you're doing work on. But I got a similar output. I was doing a sim with PO Solver before I started playing today, and sort of responding to someone's question on the hand. Yeah, man, I was prepping. Listen, I give respect to my opponents. I'm out here prepping for the match. And I got a similar output, which was like aces and queens through eights were calling somewhere between 30 and 50% of the time. And I was thinking, how the heck am I going to appropriately do that in game? And I'm just not at that level yet to where I've deployed that sort of strategy in my game, but I clearly need it, you know? So I think there's work to be done.
Yeah. Randomizers are really necessary, I think, and that's just the, you know, that's the way the game is. And so as far as the whole PO Solver work, or like toy game work where you're talking about river decisions, the main reason why I think that you kind of need that to do the river work, is because without it, it's very slow to get to the river. So, right, like if you think about a hand, like you have to understand what happened on the flop, and right, like you can't just start on the river with an actual poker hand, because you have to like assess the range, and like you have to kind of, you know, it helps to like understand the story of like what happened to, you know, that's the way we think about it. But you can just analyze the river if you're doing toy game stuff. Like you can just start with the river, and so it's very efficient. You can analyze 100 situations in the same amount of time it would take you to analyze like 8. And and then you can kind of like extrapolate principles from that are relevant. So yeah, it's been a big.
I have to re-enter the 22 Predator, man.
That's good news. Good news. You sound disappointed, but that's good news. That's good news, Jamie.
I'm losing this match currently. You have no bounties?
I have nil bounties. Zero.
Tough. How are you able to cope with the fact that we're, I don't know, 2.5 hours into playing and you haven't earned a bounty yet? Is that something that crossed your mind?
No, because I'm just too busy focusing on the fact that I'm actually losing everywhere else. I don't have enough chips anywhere. So like the whole bounty problem hasn't really struck me in the same way that you might have expected it to. Yeah, I'm worried about the other stuff. So, but we'll get there. This is close, I think. It's min. Kind of feels like a 3-bet, but it's like he's got the KO, and then after like it's gross to fold, it's gross to call. So just
I've got some big hands here. King, queen, queen 10 suited, 8s, and ace king. They limped under the gun, so I'm going to check back here actually with queen 10 chat, queen 10 suited. We call off of ace king against 3s in the 88. This is so important. It's so important! Oh, come on. Up top, please, Barry! Come on, man!
I'm running good.
250. 250. I mean, hey, we're still on the leaderboard here. We're still in 9th, but it's not what we want to see. Call down. We beat 3-4 suited. Okay, there's something. They limp 3-4 suited under the gun. That's a little intense. Keep that in mind. I have middle set in the 44 Magnum. That's the thing. Middle set, 4-way pot, 10-8-6, 2 spades. This could be a moment.
I feel like my strategy for trying to beat you is just anti-sweating you, which is like kind of a problem actually. Here we go, guys. I think we have the best of it here.
I seem to be all in.
Oh my gosh, how do we not have the best of it?
Chop it up, bud. Chop it up, bud. And in the meanwhile, I'm up to 300,000 in the 44, so enjoy that one. You have fun there.
I got
Let's go.
256,000. I'm at 256 in the 55, buddy. So you know, my buy-in's bigger. We'll see what happens.
Here's the thing: 44 Magnum, smaller buy-in but bigger tournament. More people want to play the bounties. Bounties are more fun, more top-heavy, and I'm on 300,000, not 250K. So who's ahead in that scenario? We'll let the chat decide.
Yeah, I mean, you've got money already in your little cashier over there, and I don't. So you're definitely ahead.
Do I want to gamble here, man? It is going to be 125. Like 1.7 to 1 or so, calculating bounties in the spot with King 10 suited. So yes. Yeah, let's gamble. Give me that 20 bucks. It's ace 9. We're printing.
No,
we have trips.
Print. Oh no.
Print. It's a print.
Sad face.
Let me just send this over here. $20. These.
Just send this over here.
Verify that for them just to let them know. Okay. Second place in the Magnum chat.
So when you're working all the time, what are you doing for downtime? Like, what's like your favorite like go-to thing? I think you mentioned walks. Anything else besides walks?
There's actually a couple things. I mean, I am slightly a drama queen. I do get some time every day to like be a human being. I play Valorant with my 2 brothers and my fiance and some friends. So I'll get to play like an hour to an hour and a half of that a day, which is like chill.
Jamie, I gotta cut you off. Jamie. We picked up a KO, Jamie. We picked up a KO.
Oh,
we
no.
we did. We picked up a bunch of chips. Got in a slightly better than a flip situation. And yeah, bad news bears for you. Now I'm still behind, but we're starting to close some ground. Okay, go back to the storytelling mode. Sorry, buddy. Had to get there with the poker. Go ahead.
It's, wow. I mean, that was a real Kanye Taylor Swift moment there. Nice hand, man. Nice hand. You need more than that, but well done. So I do that. I'm so excited to get outside and get exercise. I haven't played that game, bro.
Sorry, I haven't played that game. Is that game like one of the best games that all the kids play these days? Is that like a really like a very popular game?
It's pretty good. It's like CS:GO, but with like abilities. So it's kind of like a little bit more futuristic than CS:GO. It's a free game where you can buy like skins and stuff. So it has a super wide reach. It's like a hardcore shooter. It's like hard and difficult, but quite fun.
Okay, yeah, sounds cool.
So yeah, I think it's one of the big games right now. It's kind of like on Twitch, especially. I feel like it's probably a top 3 game at the moment.
Yeah, I feel like I've seen people streaming that game a lot. That's why one of the reasons why it caught my attention. I wanted to ask you about it. So
yeah, no, it's good, man. I really like it. It's good fun and it's like nice, relaxing after big days of poker or whatever. As I was saying before, with our delay and stuff, it's tough because we cut each other off sometimes. It's not on purpose. I just haven't really done the outdoor exploring for such a long time because of pandemic and various other reasons. So I'm super excited to just get outside and like get to know Montreal really well and explore the city and get in the sun, get a tan, you know? I just miss that a lot. Do you do that much?
Yeah, well, like the pandemic put a crimp on everybody's kind of like go out and do stuff plans. As far as like myself and my family go, we like I live in Steveston, which is close to the water, and so like that's by design. So it's nice that we can just kind of walk out of the house and be by the water in like 2 minutes, on foot.
That's
so
Vancouver, by the way.
So I live in Richmond, so kind of like just outside Vancouver, right. Yeah, so that's huge for us, and we do a lot of walks. Like we'll go get coffees, kind of like every other day or so, and do lunch. Well, we did a dinner just the other night, had some crab, which was nice. So we try to do that and go out, but yeah, it's obviously much more challenging now. We used to go downtown a lot. I haven't even been downtown, which is where my brother lives. So I haven't seen my brother since the pandemic started in March. Just I don't know. Just my brother lives. He likes to go out, and I know he's not being careful. So he's already been sick once, and so I haven't seen him, and so that sucks. So everybody's got something, right? Everybody's got some stuff, but we try to just do walks around the house right now, and a lot of that gets to be by the water because I'm lucky. So yeah.
Yeah, man. Cool. I am with you on that. I haven't seen my family since January before the pandemic. We were living sort of across the world at that point, but now we're in the same country. So I'm looking forward to the summer, hopefully getting back home and seeing them again soon. We call for the bounty. And call here as well. Wow, spots. Call for the bounty here. Call for the bounty here too is 7-8. We flop bottom pair with a backdoor flush draw. So we'll continue past the flop unless they go insane.
Please go insane, guys.
They go over pot. But I still feel.
Just have a set, dude. Just have tens.
Oh, bro. Don't give me a gutter on the turn and third pair. Don't be doing that. Oh, check. I lose, but it's fine. I'm not going to bluff here. I'm not going to do it. Check. Shishi. Yeah. We lose, but it's fine. Third place.
It's a bad river. It was a bad river.
Yeah.
That check was good for you. I didn't want to influence the hand. I have to think about it because I can see your cards at the same time you can see them. So it's actually a really new dynamic for me trying to manage that. Because I was gonna be like, oh, he checked the turn. That's good for you. And that was gonna be my natural thing to say. And I was like, don't say that. Like, don't tell Jamie how to. I mean, I'm sure you knew that, but I was like, don't say anything that can help him. Don't say anything that might be able to help him out. So as soon as he checked the turn, I was like, oh, Jamie's gonna win this hand now. And then the river came, and I was like, all right, that's maybe not.
Yeah.
And yeah. So. Yeah, it's cool,
I did know that, but yeah, it's weird. It is a weird thing where you have to make sure, like, oh yeah, little things you can say can influence people in one way or another. It's a weird thing.
Yeah. It's cool.
I squeeze king 10 of hearts, get called in both spots, and we just get stacked here, but like on the river, not on the flop. I mean, I don't know. Actually, maybe I just bet like 6K here, actually. Yeah. Okay, let's try that. But the point is, I don't think I can fold, but then also they just have like king queen suited and we lose, I guess. Probably. I'm very pessimistic about the spot for some reason. We win. There we go. There's one more thing, Jordan. I've been trying to read more, and I've been getting into it, dude. And my thesis for why I started doing it was like, because so many people that are much smarter than me do this, and that seems to make sense. But I've been reading fiction, which I didn't touch really after high school for like 6 or 7 years, and I'm finding it like even more valuable than the nonfiction stuff that I was reading you know, for the last 6 or 7 years. So I've been super vibing with that and just, I don't know, trying to get into it and self-educate, you know? Read the greats.
So you've been reading fiction, and it's been better than the nonfiction. And
improving my life, I think.
So yes, improving your life. Like that's like not something you would expect someone to say, right? That they were reading nonfiction, they were reading nonfiction before, they're reading fiction now, and it's improving your life more.
It's been really helpful because because it just like here's a good example, right? I did a buddy read with Sam Grafton on A Brave New World, which is this like dystopian future book, but instead of it being like the world is all terrible, like everything's basically amazing, to where our choices as human beings are reduced to the point where we can take this drug that's called Soma. So there's someone on Party Poker named Soma Powered, and it's a reference to this book, I think, where it's like basically it's like it's a drug that doesn't have any negative side effects, but like puts you in an amazing place. But it's a world where your choice is gone. Like there's no bad left, and it presents this future where you don't have choice, but everything is amazing, and it's actually really scary and terrible. And it's like it's the best argument for a poker player against our EV way of thinking of like calculating like what's the EV of a line, and like that's always the right thing to do. It like really snapped me out of that for life. And I don't think a self-help book can do that. It's too formulaic and like EV based. It like needs to be emotional and artistic and I don't know, more subtle.
That's so cool.
Yeah, man. I would recommend A Brave New World for any poker player because I think it's like it's a really good argument against utilitarianism and like EV based thinking in life. The best I've seen. Obviously, I like utility. I mean, I'm a poker player, but it's like, it's good to present the other side. Sorry.
I think I'm going to lose here, guys, but we're going to have to make this call. And we got another KO, Jamie.
Ooh, you're printing.
I'm doing my best, dude. I've got some catching up to do. I just got another KO. Oh, no, he just turned to 10? Oh, my goodness. We had every right to get that KO, and then he stuck out with a 10. Stuck out with trips on the turn. Gosh. But no, that's really cool. I mean, I'll be honest. Like, you basically, I haven't read a fiction book from start to finish in like 6 or 7 years. I used to read the same book that my wife was reading, and we would read like certain books together and kind of just like walk through them. And that was fun. And we haven't done that. And I think that when we stopped doing that, that stopped me reading fiction altogether. So you kind of just gave me a really good. That was a pretty good. It's pretty persuasive case for picking it back up. So
you should check it out, man. You should. Do you ever get that feeling with like nonfiction books that some of them are really targeted? Like sometimes I just feel like almost a little bit insulted by nonfiction books where it's laid out and it's almost just like I'm reading a bit of a blog post at the moment, you know, with like a narrative that's like very clear to like sell something or like, I don't know. It's just too simple a little bit sometimes, you know?
That's the feel I get when I've read Tony Robbins books in the past, and I haven't read one in a long time, but I used to feel that way. Like I felt like I was getting sold to through the entire book, which really bothered me, which led to me stopping reading those books. But it depends on like what kind of nonfiction do you read? Like when you read nonfiction, like what are you usually after? Like what's your nonfiction game?
I'm usually going for the classics and the modern classics, like because I don't know what I don't know. So I don't know what's good and what's valuable and what's interesting. And then if you just go based on like what Goodreads says or what Twitter says, you're just going to get the most marketed, you know, as opposed to like the highest quality. So I'm just going with like what the smart people say are the classics, like the most influential over time, and reading that stuff. It's challenging.
So give me some examples though. Like pick one. Like I don't want to like put you on the spot too much, but like, you know, maybe you can pick one book that you read that was nonfiction, like maybe the last one that you read. I never remember when I'm put on the spot.
I'm reading Les Mis right now, which is like a musical taking place in like 1830s. Yeah. So I'm reading that, and then Brave New Worlds. Love in the Time of Cholera, but I forget the author's name. Yeah, I don't know. There's a few. I have a Goodreads to keep track because I am not good at remembering, but yeah, man. What about you? Do you have any time to like be a human being, like just you as a person, or is your time sort of consumed with the family, like spending time with your kids and your wife and etc.?
Jamie,
like how does it shake out?
We have another KO. We have another KO, Jamie.
God.
We have another one.
Stop.
Yes, we have another one. Yeah, dude. I mean, like I try to read a lot, actually, and I fail usually, but I do try to read a lot. And recent books that I read, I'm reading a book called Meltdown right now, which is really good. I recently read, so Meltdown is about like kind of like basically like catastrophic failures. So like nuclear reactors that fail, and like how those systems, when they fail, like the relationships or like the similarities or the lessons you can draw and extrapolate to other things, like Thanksgiving dinners, for example, which
very
fail
cool.
for actually
That's
like very
a great
similar
premise.
Yeah, so that's cool. That's a really cool book. I'm still in the middle of it. So, the book I read before that was Gates's book, How to Avoid a Climate Catastrophe, which I think is awesome. Like, there's a lot. It's really important. Climate is a really important thing for our generation. It's on Netflix all the time. There's some video about it or whatever, and like, but I haven't really been able to really understand the issue well, even though there's lots of documentaries, because I don't know. I felt like I didn't really understand it very well. And after reading Gates's book, I felt like I had a really good grip on it. So I'd really recommend that one. So yeah. So I mean, like I try to read and try to keep up, but as you said, it's a balancing act of like everything else I'm doing. So I don't read as much as I'd like, but I try to read a bit. No
what about
fiction,
being like a poker player and a business owner as a father? I mean, that is something that is likely going to be in my future, and like the idea just stresses me out. Like, it's so scary to me, the amount of responsibility. Like, what was the transition like when you had kids and like balancing that?
Oh, that's a huge one. So it's I mean, like it's a different it's like a whole new framework for making decisions, right? Because all of the decisions are like what's best for this other person, the baby, and your wife, or yeah, if you're having babies, like wife, girlfriend, whatever. And that's it's just new. And so it's new and it's challenging. As far as like I think poker players, just like I don't want to say like randomness, but or like chance, but like I don't know, acceptance when things aren't going well. Like it's a part of being a poker player. I feel like that kind of helps just in like dealing with some of the stress and stuff like that. But the nice thing about what we do, Jamie, that when it comes to having kids is the flexibility, right? Like, not that you cannot work, but the ability to work when you think it's best from like a timing perspective. That is like very valuable. And so, yeah, like that's like almost priceless in that sense. You know, it's now everyone else is asleep. The baby's asleep, the wife's asleep. I'm gonna go get stuff done. And I can get stuff done like at the drop of a hat. Whereas like if you're employed, like you kind of have to structure all of your relationships around your employment still, right? Like, which sucks if you're having a baby. It makes it harder. So I would say that poker players, it's easier for us. I know that might not sound, so like whatever stress you have, it should be less stress than someone who's got a job like is gonna feel. I really mean, I really believe that. Like it's like the total control is just like so valuable, so priceless. You really get to appreciate doing what you do, because This is like the bottom of the range and like really annoying. Yeah, that sucks. Can we do it again? Can we do it again? Can we get there? Oh, we got there again. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Sometimes it's so good. It's
too crazy.
Purse. That is so amazing. But yeah, like when you're a poker player, when you first get into it, like the flexibility, the control of your schedule, like that's all the dream that you're like kind of chasing. And then the longer you do it, you get acclimated to that's the way your life is, you know? So you stop appreciating it, is what it's like. Yeah, we can travel on any day that we want to. We can go to any country we want on any day we want. And you don't do that if you're trying to do what you're doing, Jamie. Like if you're successful like you are, you might travel somewhere, but you're figuring out how to work along the way, or you're figuring out how to work while you're there, or whatever. So there's freedom, but there's responsibility, and you manage that balance. But you forget how it's easy to lose the appreciation for that you had when you first started. At least it was for me. And having a baby, like, really hit home how priceless that is, because and then like there's like also like the luxury of having really high, like just having higher earnings power. I was able to like my wife was able to structure, she's a nurse, and she was able to structure like how much work she wants to do based on how much work she wanted to do, instead of like how, right? So that's like a financial freedom thing, but that's also been a gift from poker for me and my family. And I'm not like a Gucci guy, you know what I mean? Like I'm not like, so I don't drive like I drive a 2014 Elantra. My car's like 10 grand, right? So I don't take advantage of money as a consumer the way other people do, and I still take advantage of it, but just not to the same degree. And so I don't appreciate it, you know, like in some respects, like I don't get reminded of that as much either, just because of the way that I choose to live. And again, like being in the spot that I'm in, where my wife was able to work like 1 or 2 days a week or whatever as she saw fit, like that was really cool. So yeah, man, it's just like the whole baby thing just has been great, life changing and everything. But I think that when you talk about like stress and like worrying about how, I think you're in a uniquely strong position, and you've set yourself up like that. So I think you should stress less. I think you should stress less.
It's a good point, man. I think you're right. I think that's a good point. It's interesting what you said about consumerism in general, because there's a moment that stands out to me when you're not a Gucci guy. I was actually playing a Party Poker Live event in Montreal, right? And I was playing with this guy that played before. He's kind of a dick, to be honest, Chad. He's not very nice. He's kind of a jerk. But we're talking at the table about what would we do if we won this tournament. And the tournament was like, I don't know, it was $800,000 or something for the win. And I was like, I don't know, I think I would like take my family on vacation and take a couple weeks off. I would probably just invest the rest of the money and then get back to work, you know? Mm-hmm. And this guy at the table was just like, that's got to be the lamest use of money from anyone in this tournament that wins 800,000, right? And I was just thinking, because this guy is he's kind of an asshole, but he plays a bunch of these tournaments, right? And I was just thinking like, oh yeah, I used to be like this guy, that because his answer was like, I would go to Ibiza and I would party for like 3 weeks in Ibiza and like pick up girls and get wasted. And that was his answer, which is, I mean, it's fine. It's valid. There's no right or wrong answer, but that changed over time for me, you know, like getting into poker, I feel like Ibiza is the goal. And then it just becomes like, oh, I want more of whatever this freedom is I have right now. I want to make sure I have that always. And that's the exciting thing, you know? So that you saying that reminded me of that, like the Gucci guy that just wants to go get swagged out in Gucci and party at Ibiza for 3 weeks.
Yeah, and I agree with you, which is what you said is like when you first get into it, that's the goal. I mean, like when you like when I was young, I mean, I'm not old, but like when I first got into poker, I thought about what that money was for. That's what it was for. But in my head, like I was like, you know, Tom Dwan, 100K reload, playing cash games, losing money. Like I want that. Like, what do you want that for? You know, girls, whatever. However you structure it, partying, etc. And then like time happens and you have wife, baby, and it's like it's not really the same anymore. It just means something else, and like you said, it means that freedom. And it's cool. But like everybody can do whatever the hell they want with their resources. But I'm with you that like being able to continue to live the way that you and I get to is like the ultimate luxury. And so making sure you don't screw that up for a nice toy is important, I think. At least to me. So it's important to me.
Yeah, man. And I mean, we need to put this on the record, Jordan. This is nothing against Gucci, by the way. Okay, if Gucci wants to get in contact, we are here. We're here. We can rep it on stream. We've got a captive audience. Okay, there's a lot of Gucci buyers in poker. Please get in contact. Okay, and I would probably rep some Gucci. It just might be, $45 million after most people rep some Gucci, and that's okay. It's just like we might still get there. It's just at a later time. Just saying, you can get a hold of me.
I thought that I worked hard, man. You are always hustling. You are always grinding. You're just pushing the Gucci reps. Like whoever's representing Gucci in the chat, please send me a DM. You can reach me on Discord. Jamie's always grinding.
It's just a bit, bro. I do have a bit actually. I'm looking for a bubblegum sponsor because there's a bubble in poker, right? The bubble. It's a perfect product association. Double Bubble is a bubble, like a gum sponsor.
Wow,
the bubble brought to you by Double Bubble. Hit me up and pay me. No one has paid me yet, dude. So it's just a running bit. Like some gum company has got to get in contact. Let's do this. Nothing. Bricks.
How did I just lose that hand? How did that guy have ace king? Holy smackaroni, that was just insane. This guy, like, I raised, somebody calls, and then he overcalled ace king suited? How did that happen? How did that happen?
Chat is going crazy, by the way. Do we have the bounty amounts correct? What are your bounties on all the tables right now collected?
I think I've got $10 in the 22. I'm out of the 44. I busted that. And then that's it. I'm at 0 if there's another one. But I don't think there is another one. But yeah, that's it. So you're winning. I think right. I have $10.
I have 47.50.
My goodness.
I get that updated.
Oh no! Shoot, I have 12.50 in this other one. So I have 22.50. I have 22.50. I apologize.
Okay, and then
22.50.
Cool. All right, we've got the totals updated, chat, and one re-entry from me in the Predator. That's it. So you are in the lead because I got $22 and more buy-ins right now.
Okay. I'm also in a good spot. Like my tournaments look very nice. My tournaments look nice. I've got good stacks: 250k in the 55, 260k in the 88, 100k in the 55. Gladiator. 137k in the 22 Predator. So
that's a lot, dude. But the 44 Magnum, that's the one for me. 411,000.
Yeah, I bricked that one. So I bricked that one. So that's your spot. That's your edge.
Yep.
I think we're just gonna call, chat. I think we're just gonna be calling. I'd hate it if I would have raised.
Ooh, top pair open-ender. This is good. My goal is to be the best poker player I can be, nothing more, says Danchi. Yeah, and I mean, I honestly wish that I could say I got into poker with the goal of simply wanting to compete at this game. But that would be a lie. I mean, I've developed some aspect of like competitive drive that way. But that wasn't the goal in the start. I think it's a good goal if you truly mean it.
Yeah, I'm with you. I think it's a good goal. I think it's interesting when people have that as the goal. But I didn't have that one when I was first getting started. I was just a broke kid who's young and saw this as a way to fix that problem.
Mm.
So, poker's been very, very, very generous in that regard. So, it's an incredible game when it comes to that. It's just incredible how meritocratic it is. Like, it's easy to lose sight of that, but
yeah. Wow. I have kings, raise and shove for 20 blinds. I also have jacks. Holy smokes. This is dope. I am all in with the kings against queens and tens. Please. I mean, I can't take losing here. I can't. Honestly, I don't have it in me. Oh my God! I can't take losing here! Lack of empathy sends the kiss. How on brand? How on brand for lack of empathy? I can't deal with it, man. 110,000. I'm against BBZ, and I can't even fade 2 outs. I can't fade 2 outs.
I can't fade 2 outs either. I'm just not running good over here, Jamie. Just not running good.
Oh. All right, chat. This is ridiculous here. Oh, man.
Starting to approach a bubble in this 88, right? 15 to 54, 23 cash. Starting to get interesting. Starting to... If I can pull a cash off and make a good run. I told you guys I was going to try to just win one tournament. It'd be a good tournament to win. Just win the 88. Never mind all this small stuff.
I have aces. I am going to... I don't know. In theory, we should probably call. Probably. But I'm not going to. I'm just going to jam. Because I think of the way that they think of me... I think the jam is just the better play here. They're probably going to give me quite a wide range for jamming as well. Or relatively wide.
This is a tough spot with the KO on the head. We're going to pay this off, but... Oh, man. I'm going to get in bad again. Maybe we'll chop. Oh, my God. I sucked out again. Oh, my goodness. This is how you beat people in poker challenges, guys. This is how you do it. This is how you do it. KO and everything. Another KO. Oh my Lanta. I feel so good though. It just feels good. Like people must be like, how does this guy call and have the worst hand every time? Like how do I actually manage to call and have the worst hand every time? Not most of the time, like every time. I don't know. It's a skill. It's a skill because I always win. And I always win. Whew. I mean,
I'm gonna 4-bet bluff with ace 2 suited, man. So just give me a moment here. I'm all in with ace 2 suited. 4-bet shove.
That's what you have to do.
Against Telsic. Yeah, I have to. It's a necessity. It's ace king. But it's a deuce. I deserve this, Jordan. I deserve this.
I haven't deserved
what do you have to say?
I keep winning, so. I haven't deserved anything. I keep winning. I don't think that's going to help you.
Oh, chat, I'll take it, dude. 738,000. I have 5750. Whoa. I got 80 bucks. No, 70 bucks in bounties. This is good. This is good, man.
Dude, you're in so much trouble.
Why?
Because I'm running so hot. This is one of those days, man. This is just one of those days. This is one of those days.
Okay. I have some news hot off the press coming in from Party Poker right now. We have a $250 challenge free roll running in 15 minutes from now. I would say set your alarm, but it's in 15 minutes, so just get involved right away.
Let's go.
The password is the nuts, and we will be putting it on the screen right now. So the nuts is the password. Challenge free roll. going on in 15 minutes. Get in there, chat. Go and register. Can I ask, I really like how Maximus Black calls you guys Houston. Houston, can I please ask, is this in the general lobby on Party Poker? Like you just go to the tournament lobby and then you take off all your filters and it'll be in there? Is that where the people can find it? Houston, please do let me know on that. But the password is the nuts. It's on the screen. Reroll in action. Get in there.
Chance for another KO. Here we go.
It's in the restricted category. I thought this might be it. I hope you lose this.
Here we go, guys. I don't want to flip.
Oh my god.
Boom.
Dude. I just lost 9s to 5-7. What the heck is going on?
Boom. Another KO.
Oh. I just had to re-enter the 125. I took a bad beat. Bad beat. No.
Ouch.
Huh? And fold here, I think. Okay, so chat. Yeah, by the way, that tournament is in the restricted section. So it's not in the normal lobby. If you go to the restricted, you'll find it there. It is a $250 challenge free roll running in 15 minutes. So get in there, enter the password, the nuts, and hop in. Hop in and play in the restricted section on Party Poker. I can't believe I just lost this. I don't know what's happening. I mean, I feel I'm kind of in a daze right now, man. I am down to 100,000 in the 88 after basically chip leading that tournament for a while. I just had to re-enter the 125, taking a bad beat. I mean, my only saving grace right now is the Magnum, where I've got a huge stack. And you seem to just be picking up chips everywhere.
Yeah, not because of anything I'm doing that's smart though. But yeah, you're right. I am picking up chips everywhere. I'm running too hot. Here we go again. We got another KO run. We got another KO run, guys. Let's go. We might even get a big pot out of this too. The small blind could shove here, trying to take this KO opportunity away from me. But it ain't gonna happen. Serial number 1. Oh, that's just a call. We wanted the shit. We wanted the jam. We wanted the ISO shove. We're gonna make the jam ourselves, I think. Let's see if I make it like 32. What's that mean? Yeah, that's not gonna work. So we're just gonna stick it in. Just gonna stick it in. Either way, it's gonna be a big pot. Here we go. Oh, we've got to flip again.
5.
Got to flip again. Let's do it. Jack ball. Come on.
5.
Oh, you run so good, Jamie. You run so good. Look how lucky
Stop,
you are.
man. Stop telling me I run good.
Oh, this is too much fun.
That's in the Predator, actually. I'm not worried about you in the Predator, man. You go ahead, collect your 11th place in the Predator, and see if that $150 is going to help you in the challenge. I'm going to win the 44 Magnum, and we're looking at 2,800 up top with bounties in that one. And the 125 open, you can never count it out. So I'm confident, actually. I'm not worried.
You can say whatever you want, bro. But I'm telling you, if there's 12 people left in the Predator, you're going to be worried about losing this challenge. For sure, if there's 12 people and me left in the Predator, you better be worried about losing this challenge. I hope that that's what happens, if there's 11 people left in me. I'm going to laugh so hard to be like, oh, Jamie, there's 12 left. Remember what you said, Jamie. That's going to be the deciding factor for who wins, man. I'm telling you. 11th place in the tournament today. 6 tournaments. I think an 11th place is going to... That puts you. Has anybody won a tournament or like taken second or third in a tournament? Like, has there been in top 3 yet in these challenges?
No, but there's been several final tables, but no victories yet or top 3s. I don't think.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's tough. Well, you only get 6 bullets, 12 bullets, whatever, with the re-entry to try to pull off W's. So, I mean, 11th place, Jamie. You want to give me an 11th? I'll take it. I'll take it for sure. Here we go. Here we go. Just gonna go small here. Could scale up sizing, wouldn't hate it.
Bounty. Hold it. No.
Wait.
No.
Oh.
Okay. Woo! All right. All right. Add another 5 on there.
I was feeling the king.
58. King 10 offsuit. I probably shove some and call some is my guess here as to what I'm going to be doing. I am going to shove. I'm thinking I can fold out King Jack, which is kind of nice, and we don't want to play King 9 offsuit anyways. So it's an aggressive move, we'll put it that way, but I'm in. Tank is on. Oh, the tank from Ace Queen. Interesting. We need help. It's not going to be it. GG in the 88. I can't re-enter either. I'm dead. I'm dead, man.
GG, bro. GG, my man.
The tournament is a disaster.
This guy just ships in for 40 bigs on the button. I have ace 10 suited. What is this madness? Have I seen this player do anything this crazy yet? I've been kind of chatting with you and not paying as much attention as I would normally be paying.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know. Can't see who won the hand. That sucks. Ace 10 suited button, big blind, 40 bigs, KO. What do we start with in this one? 50,000, 17. This is really interesting. I mean, big part of me wants to just pay this off, man. I think I'm gonna make a stupid 40 big blind call here. He has sixes, which with the KO is a good call. I think, like if he's gonna be having like lots of those types of hands. Oh my god, I won again! Oh, he flopped a set too. Holy smokes! Holy smokes! Oh my goodness! Let's go! Let's go!
I can't cope with it. I can't cope with it.
I'm like, I'm dead. I said I'm dead, right? Like you get up, walk away, like that's what you do in a live tournament. You just get up and leave the table because he flops a set. You're just like, all right, I'm out. I have ace 10. No, don't leave. Come back. Sit back down. Backdoor to straight. Whew.
It's so sick, dude. I'm really nervous now. I mean, I only have one good stack. I mean, two, I guess. 22 Predator on 5.5 starting stacks, and then the 44 Magnum, I'm third of 99. But 55 Gladiator, I'm like 40% stack, and starting stack in the 125 and the 55. That's it. You seem to have, like, you're in the lead of every tournament or something.
I'm out of one. I'm out of the 44, so I can't be in the lead in that one.
Yeah.
But yeah, the other ones aren't going too bad.
Call for the bounty, chat, and run it. For 11.5 blinds, we need a jack, and only a jack. Nope.
I think we're going to go through Punt City right now. I'm going to get yelled at for this later. Yes. 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 Oh, some aggressive card playing right here. Love it. It's been fun.
I got one more hand against friend of the stream, Wanford here. Flop second pair with the Jack 8. This was a detrimental hour for me. I think Jordan in equity, I think, has the lead here. Which is not what I want to see. This hand, we're going to go on a 5-minute break. There is a lot more to come, though.
I'm sweating the hand, Jamie.
Yeah. We call. I don't like that I block all the things I want them to be bluffing with, but I still call turn. What a prince! We block all the bluffs as well. I think I should go for a small lead. Or a big bet. Or a small lead. I don't know. See, this is what I'm saying. I need to clearly look up BBZ's work in the spot because he knows what to do. I guarantee it. We bet on the river, 42,000. They took the table away, but I'm telling you guys, we're still waiting here. One for. What if they raise?
I was thinking if there's anything I could say that would trip you up, and like if that, how ethical that was to try to do.
I am calling any all in, so you can now say your piece if you want.
No, I don't think I can sway anything relevant now anyway. So I think we're good. All right, cool. Back in a few minutes, guys.
Take down the pot. We'll be back in 5 minutes. Stay with us.
Oh my. Oh my goodness.
Wow, it comes 10-7-6, the Stone Cold Nuts for Seidel, and top set for Seth Davies. Chan, by the way, is a gut shot and a backdoor nut flush draw.
Davies so under-repped here with tens, just flatting pre. Recognizes strength immediately for Seidel to be continuing on this sort of texture after being called in 2 spots. He knows that Seidel has either A, connected, or he does have some sort of overpair, potentially a flush draw.
Davies just calls.
Now Seidel wondering, all right, what am I up against? What does Seth Davies have? Is it a hand like 10-9 suited? Could it be as good as a set? Maybe even a flush draw. This is where, once again, we are going to see high-level combat.
On the turn.
You see Seidel shutting down. All right, terrible card for me if I am up against a flush draw. Flip the script now. Davies wondering, well, did Seidel make a flush? And he's trying to go for it with a check raise. He does have the 10 of diamonds, so he can remove that sort of holding from Seidel's range. Can never have 10x of diamonds making a flush.
Bet is 300K from Davies. Seidel is 935K behind.
Really difficult. Really difficult spot now for Seidel. Really difficult spot now for Seidel.
Reverse the Queen of Spades.
Could we possibly see another set go check here on the river?
The quick check from Seidel.
If Seidel had pocket jacks, that got there. Potentially queens got there. Obviously, we know all flushes got there. What exactly are we trying to extract value from? Even a hand like Ace-King with a diamond, that is now home. Sort of run out could save Seth Davies. Let's see what he decides. You can see there's $1 million in the pot with only 630K behind in Seidel's stack.
All in.
Davies is going to go for it.
And this is absolutely sick. Seidel just doesn't love it, thinking, what am I up against?
Right.
He would never shove 2 pair, right? I do believe this is at the bottom of Seth Davies' value range here. My goodness, could this work?
Seidel does make the call, and Seidel will double up.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Daily Legend Challenge right here on Party Poker TV. My name is Jaime Staples, joined by Jordan Drummond, and we are in the heat of the battle here, both of us with 5 tables left. I've got slightly more in bounties, but you have less in buy-ins and a lot of stacks. Here we go, man. How you feeling going into, I think this is hour 3 or 4 here of playing. Who's favorite, you think?
Ooh, that's a good question. I don't know who the favorite is, but I'm feeling a heck of a lot better now that I've been running good for ages. I mean, I was feeling like I was out of this, but yeah, feeling better now.
I need to suck out. I can't do it.
So
I'm losing all in right to start. Yeah, this is...
And I lose mine as well, but I didn't need. Yeah, I didn't get there.
You lost a pot. How does it feel? I haven't seen any of that from you. You enjoy that?
Feels a little weird, to be honest, but you know, I'm sure we'll get back to our winning ways here in a second.
I limp called with ace 5 suited, and I flop trips. Check. Bet on the turn call, and give me that money on the river, please. Okay. 836,000. I am in the chip lead of the 44. This is my saving grace, I think. That's a good river.
All right, guys, got a big sweat here. Huge pot, raising all in. We're going for it with the ace king.
Ooh, suck out.
55 masters, let's go. Gotta win a flip. That's not a good start. Yeah. Feels like things are rolling over. Feels like things are starting to go a little south. It's 2 flips in a row.
Uh-oh. Danger. Chat, now is the time. Listen, if you're going to hop on my bandwagon, do it now. Don't wait in an hour when it's clear. Okay? Get on side. You know what Party Poker should do,
Ace
man?
king again. Go for it.
They should open betting lines on these challenges, clearly.
It'd be fun.
It would be.
It'd be cool to see I was a dog. That'd be hilarious. It'd be a lot of fun. See how big of a dog I was.
I think, yeah. I mean, it's possible.
Definitely possible. Dude, if you beat me right now, it's going to mean like, you know, it's 2 in a row. I'm telling you.
Yep. I am on the bubble of this Magnum. The 88, you're still in? Oh, sorry, you're not.
I'm in two big spots actually. Getting check raised here and through a pot. And this is also a little awkward. Check raise flop and then empty the clip. I think we're just gonna fold though. I feel like that hand's gonna be good. And going to check this one back. Probably gonna face river jam a lot, but still feels right. Oh, that's lucky. Jeez. Yeah, I think we're just gonna check this back. Felt like if I jammed, I might take him off a chop. Yeah, maybe I should have just shipped it in. It's kind of like I did. Yeah, that was. I'm not gonna say it was stupid not to jam, but I really thought about it and probably should have pulled the trigger. Okay, so
I've opened the old 8-3 offsuit because there's a dead 750 in the middle. Bounty. And now I have to figure out if I just want to dust off a bunch of chips with way too wide of a range or lose. But I think I'll probably start dusting. I think that makes sense. Side pot? Rent?
I think we're gonna make a pretty punty. I mean, that'd be like ace-3 suited. But I block the hand that I think he's likely to have the most. Although this could probably still be queens too. I'll block that too though. Yeah. I think we're gonna use the randomizer here. A lot, which is always. That's what I thought it was going to be. A lot. Kind of why I called with that hand, though. I'd rather call with that than like certain 2-pair combos, I think. All right, I'm out of the. I had to re-enter the 125.
Jamie, let's go, randomizer. Keep doing your thing, baby. Right. Keep doing your thing, randomizer. Whoo! Come on. Re-enter the 125, or are you going to keep that in your pocket, man?
That's no, I re-entered it. I re-entered it. I didn't even think about it. I just went straight for it.
I'll let them know. Re-entry. 25. All right, here we go. Whoo! Okay. All right. I re-entered the Predator, eh? I forgot. Didn't realize. When you play a Sunday session, do you have an accurate idea about what you're up or down? Like, do you keep track of it, or do you have like a general idea, or how does it work for you?
I will have a general idea, but it's pretty vague and like pretty general. So I mean, it's I'm off by a good amount whenever I'm playing on a Sunday. But yeah, I don't have like a system or like I'm not using a tool that tracks everything, so it's not perfect for me. You?
Yeah, I'm usually like I know what I have in my account to start the day usually, and then so I'll kind of have a rough idea, but then sometimes my estimation is off by like 500 or $1,000, and I imagine with like your buy-ins, it's off by like 5K to 10K or something, yeah. Where you're like, oh, okay, yeah. I'm actually stuck 10, okay, yeah, or whatever.
Yeah, yeah, it doesn't take much to be off by a lot.
How much poker has changed, though, man? let's talk about that. Like, thinking about when Sunday, there used to be the Sunday 500, and then Party came out with a 500, right? And like that was the biggest stuff, bro. Like there was no Sunday 1K, and that's in recent history. Like that is not that long ago that was the case. And now it's just like guys are in for 200K on a Sunday if they want to be. Easy. Crazy.
Yep. Yeah, I mean that part of the game, like the fact like that's changed so much is just so wild, you know, like how big it's gotten in terms of like the action that's available. It's like not even I mean it's still poker, but obviously, but it's just like it's like not even the same game is like what I wanted to say, and then I thought about it, but yeah, it's just nuts, man.
It feels a little different because like the weird thing is when I first started playing, there was this legendary tournament, the 3 rebuy and the 11 rebuy on a Sunday, right? And these things got huge. They got huge. But the thing is, you would have guys like Ape Styles, like everyone played them because there wasn't the option for the high rollers. Like, oh, I'm just going to flick in this 10K or 5K or 2K. Like they all played the 215s, the 500s, even the 11 rebuys that had like 30K up top because it was the only choice, you know? So it was very different because everyone played the same stuff. And it's a little bit more spread out now.
Yeah, I mean, there's no doubt that you're 100% correct. That, like, the high-stakes guys, like, play the high-stakes games. And it's kind of weird just because of the KO. If there was no KO, it wouldn't be weird. I think I'm just punting money. Just being greedy. Yeah, I mean, like, it's just, you know, like there were games where that I was like that I backed down from because I wasn't comfortable. I had financing lined up for the 25Ks that were running in September of 2019, and people like willing to put me in the games and take the action that I didn't want, and I was just like, you know what, still not gonna play. I've been snapped. I think I have the worst hand. I think I have the worst of it by a lot. Gonna have to get lucky here. We jammed less than 20 bigs on the button. Jammed 16 and a bit. Yeah, we gotta get lucky here. We got hearts. We got to start. Oh, that's another start. Oh, there we go. We'll take the chop. I mean, like I wanted the W, but we'll take the chop. We'll take the chop. Here we go. So yeah. So I mean, and I was in the end, I was just like. It was almost like a legacy thing for me where I felt like if I ran bad in games that were that big, that would be like, I mean, like technically speaking, I would be, you know, I would have lost money playing poker. And like it was definitely possible, you know, like someone has to lose in games that are that big where the field is really tough still. It could have easily been me. And just like, yeah, no thanks. So I just decided not to participate. Ape Styles did participate. And so, like, you know, different guys made different decisions. And it wasn't a skill thing. It was just like it was like exactly what you're talking about, Jamie, where it's just like, these games are so big, you know, like 25K. It's a fast structure. 45 mans that are just like chaining off with like multiple re-entries. And it's just like 40 buy-ins is $1 million. And you know, in my business, like the staking business that I run, we have guys that lose, you know, 1,000 buy-ins all the time. Now these are 45 man, so that's not as likely to happen. But you know, you could easily lose 200 buy-ins. You know, you just think about how much money that is. And this is like daunting. And that's like as a winning player. Like if you have a winning player, you could go on a 200 buy-in downswing, like with an edge in those games. And it's just like, do you want to do that? And like I made the decision, like I don't want to do that. Winning player or not, just like not interested in that. And yeah, didn't get the glory, but is what it is.
Yep, it's streamers have a lot of similar sort of equations actually too, where it's like hey, this guy like wants to put you in like 20K of buy-ins on Sunday, you know? And it's like, of course, I would like to play. Like, sure, we can do it on a 60-40 split. Like, this is the dream. But then also it's like, oh man, I'm getting thrust into like 200,000 in buy-ins a year that I'm not winning in, but like I'm getting some sort of upside or financial incentive or free roll. And then it's just like, oh man, but now people might think you stink. And it's like, well, okay.
Sure.
Well, I guess it's like, how do you, that's a weird thing too. You know, it's like, hey, what do I do about that?
That's really weird.
Yes, it is weird. It is weird. And I have friends that are streamers that turn down free rolls in like 1K tournaments and stuff because they don't want to play in tournaments they're losing in. So they'll give up, you know, $500 in the stream hype to just not play to protect their image. But that's not my approach. I will rumble in anything, chat. I will rumble in it all.
Yeah, it's an interesting, like, it's just, and then, like I said, it's new, right? So like it's not like we have good answers for this stuff because we're all experiencing it in kind of like real time, play by play. Like I was never presented with like the whole 25Ks are chaining off. There's like two guys, really one guy that everyone knows is like really incinerating money, and you know, like just like playing super wild, like just not trying kind of thing, the way that we would think about just trying. And so like maybe we should, you know, maybe you should play. And you, like I said, you get the whole thing set up, and you're just like standing right there. It's like on the edge of the diving board, and it's like, do I jump or not? And yeah, and it's also said something like yeah. I mean, like, you can tell probably a little bit by the way I'm talking about it. It's just like it's just weird to be like to live with it afterwards, and because it kind of says something about like how you think and like who you are as well. It's like I wasn't ready to do that. I wasn't willing to do that. And like obviously like lots of other guys were. And so it's just weird. Like you find out about yourself, like how far am I willing to push this? How much of risk am I willing to take? Like, where's my line? And then to see that like, yeah, that's my line. Like I'm not doing that. And then like walk away is, I don't know. It's different. Like I said, never really had that problem. It was a jump to go from like, to like playing like 1K 6 max hypers back when I was doing it, because those were big swings, but you know, like it's the first time I backed down.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's weird. So, but it's the thing, happens.
Do you think you would have backed down if you, like, in a weird future where your life was different, like you didn't have the responsibilities that you have now as a business owner and like your family, like as an individual operator? Do you think you would have backed down still?
It's easier to do it. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's definitely easier to do that. You know, it was a lot of risk to the business for sure. If like I just went on a $2 million straight down pit swing, and like the thing is you can't climb out of that. Like it's not like I could just like climb out of it playing like the big 109 or like the 22 Predator or like the $55 Masters or something. Like I can't just dig out of that $2 million hole with those games. So. Yeah, so that was a variable in the decision. So I'm not gonna say that it made the decision, but it was a variable in the decision. And so like if it wasn't a variable, like the decision would it have been different? I mean, maybe. Like, you know, I might have reached the same conclusion with different inputs, but it definitely mattered. So, you know, I don't know if it would have been different. Like you don't really know until, you know, like everyone's like, oh man, when something bad happens, people are always like, I'd be a superhero or something. And if that's it, you don't know what you do. You don't know if you just wet your pants until you know, you're in that situation. So I don't know what I would do differently, but it definitely mattered. So it definitely wasn't like a blank.
Yeah. That makes sense. I just re-entered the 55 Gladiator. There's a weird pot where it's like he led with second pair for like 1/4. And I raise and he calls, and then we turn the open ender and he leads again for 1/4. And so I just shove with the open ender and he calls with the second pair and wins. But I am in the money of the 44 Magnum, man. And so
that's terrible news.
We don't add it on the totals until the tournament is over.
It's all done.
But
you're playing
exciting.
Yeah, not for me, but I'm glad you're excited.
Pressure packed.
Glad you're excited, James.
I have a lot more in buy-ins than you.
I don't know about a lot more.
Oh yeah, you had to re-enter the 125, eh? Okay.
Yeah, so it's not a lot more.
Is it still possible to win at poker if you use nothing but wit, all soul reads, and tells? From MX338 Mojo. I'll go first, and then you can go second, okay? Because I think, so this question irks me because I think there's like there's a lack of nuance about what is winning at poker, right? There's winning at poker on Jordan's level, which is like 1,000 buy-ins, 2,000 buy-ins, online, multiple tables against some of the best in the world. And then there's winning at poker, you know, playing home games against your friends, winning at poker playing small stakes online tournaments, winning at poker playing at the casino, 1-2 cash games or 2-5 cash games, right? So what you mean makes a difference. Is it possible to play Jordan's games based on just reads and soul? I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think you can just win like that. Is it possible in a lot of the kinds of poker that people in the chat are talking about and the starting spots in poker? Hell yeah, it is. Sure. You know? So I think it depends what you're talking about. That's kind of my take on it. And I'm also all in with ace king.
I just jammed king queen suited and got folds, so I was at risk in the predator, but we didn't bust. I actually don't really have much to add to what Jamie said because I agree entirely. It depends on the context of what you're talking about. Like all of the elite players use solvers somehow. Like their friends use them and they talk to their friends and their friends influence their strategy. They do the work themselves. There's like some kind of tools being used, right, at the highest levels. But could you win today playing like in different environments at lower limits without the use of tools? Of course. It's not even close, for sure. And to be honest, everybody in this chat is kind of using tools. Like if you watch me stream, like my game is the byproduct of a bunch of tools. And if you watch, you know, Ape Style stream, his game is the byproduct of a bunch of tools. And if you watch Jamie stream, his game is the byproduct of a bunch of tools because Jamie uses the tools a little bit. By the sounds of it, earlier in the session, he said he ran a sim this morning. He also, you study with other people, you get input, right? So the people who are like, I don't study, I don't use tools, they just don't use them much. Like if you can't watch a stream without having the outputs of that software influence your decision-making process. Like I remember when I first started playing, I didn't even know what to open, like, you know, what equity was, you know, like well, you're in total chaos you know, and that game is very beatable if you just like watch Jaime Staples stream a couple times and you play against opponents the way that I was playing when I first started, you're gonna crush me. So, you know, it just depends. But if you're saying like, can I beat really high stakes games and do everything possible not to use tools at all, my response would be like, why would you want to do that? Like athletes don't do that. You know, like nobody else, you know, people who play high level chess don't do that. Like not on average anyway.
Yeah, that's the thing, dude. Like there's the one in a billion. There's the one in the billion supernaturally talented that is just Nostradamus and sees ranges in their head, right? But it's just like I often feel like this question comes from a who's that?
You said Beth Harmon, the chess player, that like the Netflix show. Maybe you didn't watch it. Like the chess.
I haven't seen it.
What the heck is it? I haven't. Oh, that shows that Netflix series is so good. I'm not even a chess fan. Okay. But go ahead, keep going. Your turn.
I'm in for it. Yeah. So there's the one in the million, one in a billion, whatever. That is just like incredibly naturally talented. But I feel like this question comes from a place of I enjoyed poker more when it was like the crazy guys on TV, and I think it's a shame that I can't just show up and compete anymore without putting in effort. And the problem is like that is dead in poker. You know, being one of the guys on TV, at least being known for being a good player and being on TV nowadays, because there's a difference. I'm slightly a byproduct of that difference in some ways. But you can't just show up anymore, not put in effort and be one of those guys, you know? Like the ability to just do no work and escape your situation and become rich and wealthy just because you can spend a lot of time doing one thing is not the case anymore. Like it's harder, and it will continue to get harder. Games don't get easier. We're not going to get a boom to where it's like, oh my God, poker is like so much easier than it was 10 years ago. That will never happen. But the game is great, and human beings are human beings, and that's who we're playing against. And so there's always opportunity to compete and win and grow, get better, and have success.
Sure, I agree with all of those things. I agree with all of that.
I'll just bluff. I guess. Because my hand is bad. So I'm going to bluff. And it's like really bad. It's not like I might win with like ace high. It's like quite bad. The thing that makes this kind of bad for me though is that I'm playing in a $22 tournament here and my opponent has 540,000 chips. How do you think he got his 540,000 chips? Or how do you think they got their 540k? Probably not by folding a lot. Probably by playing a lot of pots. Probably by getting in the mix. So like maybe don't try and bluff everything against those kind of players in small stakes tournaments, but I'm a hypocrite and I win, so it's okay.
I'm shredding my stacks over here and turning them into very small stacks. And it sounds like you're building. So that's not good for me.
I'm kind of a one-trick pony, man. 860k in the 44 Magnum, and then everything else is whatever.
860k chips is more than I have across all my stacks. So you're in good shape, I think.
Hey, that doesn't matter. You're just being sensationalist, but it's funny. I like it. I will. What do I want to do, chats? We have ace king. It's beautiful. It's amazing. We're gonna put more money in the pot. I'm not gonna call, especially in this kind of tournament. Do I want to 3-bet all in or less than all in? I'm gonna go less than all in, and I'm not super convinced. I think definitely with ace king suited, we want to go less than all in, but this might be an okay candidate to jam as well. But it's too late. We 3-bet now. And I have been punished. Maybe. Oh my goodness. This is sick. We're all in now on the turn. Quite short. We lose to ace jack and ace 10, and it's really sad. And king queen, by the way. Oh my god, ace deuce. Wow. Okay. That's a deuce on the river. We're dead in 258 in the 22 Predator. But middle set in the big one. Wow. I think we want to mash. Based on how deep we are here, dude, I think we want to go big. Wow. This is crazy. And this could be soul destroying or like epic.
Soul destroying, strong language, but I'm still hoping for that. Anti-sweat is real, Jamie.
I mean, wow. Chip lead by a lot too. Holy smokes, man. Wow. 4250.
You might be unbeatable, Jamie. It might be difficult. It might be impossible to unseat you, man. You might be just the champ of this format.
Wow. I mean, I don't know what to say. That's a lot of chips, man. I've never had this many chips in this tournament.
That's not a good thing to hear. when you're competing with someone. All right, we're gonna have to run it here, I think, guys. Kind of sucks, but I think this range is gonna be paired a lot, but it's gonna have ace king still, and it's gonna have ace queen still too. But I think I have a choice at this stack depth. Bon voyage money. Boom, took it. There we go. That was a lucky one. It's in the 125 too, so it's good not to lose there for stacks. I'm kind of in grind mode, trying to grind into the money in some of these spots too. So I have like bubble decisions and things that make things more complex.
Every other stack I have is below starting stack. It's not very good. So I don't
Yeah, but
think
like I
just
said,
Magnum.
You just have to win one though, Jamie. You just have to win one.
I don't know, man. Listen, I'm the expert at this format, okay? I know what I'm talking about here. Anything can happen. I'm not getting ahead of myself.
You also have to keep it interesting. You are the main host. You're the main man. You're the defending champ. So you're like, it's interesting. It's interesting. Meanwhile, your opposition's drawing dead, and you're just stringing them along, making them feel good. Keep it interesting, Jordan. Keep it interesting. You got no hope. You got no hope, but keep it interesting.
Chat, he's lying to you. He's manipulating the format. Telling you lies. Don't listen to him. It is anyone's game. I can bust this tournament on a dime. 2 hands. I'm out. GG.
It's one of the best things about this game. 0 to hero like that, hero to 0 goes the same way. So I don't disagree with that.
Here's one for you. What's I mean, people love adversity stories. What's the biggest moment in poker of adversity? Whether that's a particular bad beat or a series of bad beats or a series of a downswing. Like, what's a moment where you're just like, you felt the most pain within the game? In general.
So I don't know if that was meant to be personally, but I think that when you're talking about, I don't know if you necessarily relate it to pain, but I think that when you talk about it in general, I think it almost has to be like, we have to be like in agreement that it's probably Chris Moneymaker that kind of has and again, it's not like he was in pain before, but his story of like it just like revolutionized the game, and from like 0 to hero, like that's just a crazy underdog, like ridiculous story. So if you're talking about other people's stories, like that's one of them. Recently, inside BBZ, we had Connor O'Driscoll, who's streaming now a lot. Great streamer. And he was, he did a podcast about talking about his situation and everything. So I can be real forthcoming. His girlfriend was pregnant. He was in like, I think he was in like $90,000 worth of makeup with me. His savings would have been very close to 0 or negative. And just in real kind of like dire straits economically. And in September of last year, so within 1 month, he had two or three scores, but I think it was 2. One of those scores was like 102,000, so cleared all the makeup and gave him like a modest amount of profit. And then the next score, then he had another 6-figure score right after that, which like kind of put him in a great spot, and also like kind of justified the work that he'd put in. I think it was like 170 or 180k score, almost 200k score was the next one, and it made it after those 2 scores, like the entire endeavor, like us working with him, like the whole process economically, it looked like a really smart decision. But for 4 years, I think it was 4 years. He just went his graph he was just losing. Like and like I would go through his game and I was like, you seem to be playing reasonably well. His win rate was like 11 big blinds per 100, which for people who don't know is just really high. So he was winning, he was winning for a really, really solid clip. And we were trying as hard as we could to like understand like why he was losing so much and why things weren't turning around for him, and couldn't. So we just kept working together. And I was just like, I don't know why you're losing, man, but like presumably it'll stop at some point. And yeah, so that's his story is huge in respect to that. I just lost an all-in. Oh my goodness, I just busted the 55 Masters. No.
Ooh,
so
I just doubled up in the 55 Masters. Woohoo! Let's go.
Good. It's not good.
That's a crazy story. I mean, that's a crazy swing, and I hosted him the other day. Actually, he seems like a really great guy. So
yeah, he's a nice dude, man.
Glad
yeah, nice kid.
He's had a lot of success recently. I mean, I was thinking from an angle, that like internal like the feeling in the pit of your stomach when you're just on a ruthless day of like getting smashed. And it's just like you've been working really hard and like you just keep getting smashed and like that. It's almost like it's like almost addicting after a while, the feeling of like pain and suffering, and then just like turning it back in the face and like continuing to like reg and work hard. Any of those moments in your personal poker playing career where it's like, God, this is so sick. Like, I don't know how much more of this I can take, but like, I'm just gonna keep taking it.
Yeah. So when I was playing sit and goes full time, so like the pain part and like the really hard part and like the self-doubt gets like diminishes over time. So like the longer you have your career, like the more you study, the more you learn about how the game works, the more you experience it, like the less, I don't know, like painful it is when things go wrong. It still hurts, but it's not as bad. So, but when I was playing sit and goes like full time, and I was battling against Ben CB 24/7, and Parker was in there, Tonka was in there a lot. When I was in that world, I was break even or losing at one point before rakeback, so before my bonuses and stuff. So just pre-rakeback swing was like 18 months of. And like this was sit and goes. These are games with 6 people. Of just like losing and getting bludgeoned, and like break even and get close and start to feel like you're upswinging, and then boom, like tumble all the way back down and have to start all over again. So yeah, that period is like nothing that since then that I've experienced has really come close. This kind of sucks, but I think I'm gonna call anyway. I don't like having 3s, to be honest. Or I'd almost rather have ace king. But like when I check back the turn, it's not pairs much either. So he donked back Jack 10 of hearts on the flop. That's not great, but okay, worked. You got me. So yeah, so that period was like pretty dark for me. I always had players like poker players living with me, so that helped. Just like talking to the guys, and they were always like really supportive. So I'd be like Frenza, Mazarite, guys, Mr. Paintball, guys who live with me, and would be like, your thought process is clean, man. I don't know what's going on. It's like it'll turn around, you'll snap out of it. Just stick with it, yada yada yada. But it was hard for sure. I mean, it's difficult to be like break even in the games. And again, I was making money because of the after rakeback bonuses, but it's a pretty fine line that you're treading when you're losing before rakeback, and it's not that much money you're making if that's the case either. So it was pretty intimidating for sure, and it was the closest I came to. Like, there was just a lot of self-doubt about like, do I know what I'm doing? Like, what am I doing? And then in hindsight, I didn't know what I was doing. So those feelings were appropriate. I know a lot more about how to play now. So, yeah. So here we go. We're all in here. We have 6.5 big blinds. We're very close to the money, 15 off the money. So this is a huge spot. all I want is for everyone to fold. That's all I want. But we have nines as insurance. So pocket nines is insurance. It is not our goal to get snapped here. We do not want it. If it's from 8s or 9-8 offsuit, I'll take it. But outside of that, I don't want to get called. 10s, that is not what we wanted to see. Oh my god, that's a good flop though. 5? 5?
No.
No. We bubbled. We bubbled, guys. We bubbled. We are out of the 22 Predator. Painfully. Which is not good.
Oh my goodness. So you got 2 sweats.
I have 3. I have the 125 that I re-entered with the starting stack, the 88, and I'm still in the 55. 3 games to go.
Which 55? Because they don't have it on your thing. The Masters or the
Sorry, I have the Gladiator. I have the Gladiator. So that was a mistake. Yeah, sorry about that. I didn't re-enter it either, I don't think. So we just did a miscommunication about me a game I busted.
We'll get it sorted.
Sure.
I've been so focused on stories, chat. I feel like I've been a little bit sloppy, but I'm going to get it together. We need to win the Magnum. This is important. I don't think we aren't talking about Connor B1 here. I think no, a different Connor.
Which Connor? Did I mention? Oh, Connor O'Driscoll. Yes, the story. No, yeah, that's a different. Yeah, that's a different Connor. That's Connor.
Yeah,
Connor Bears first is Connor B1.
Yeah, he's
Connor.
He's had a couple scores.
Yeah, Connor Beresford's also somebody who lived with me for a while, and he's also somebody who helped me when I was going through that downswing. So that's one Connor B1, and that dude's a super trooper. I mean, he's awesome, and yeah, a really good friend. So very, very, very talented player, smart guy, super dedicated to No Limit Hold'em. Just played so much, and it's probably the closest thing to like what you were talking about earlier, where it's like, can you just play like more than everybody else, or like just play a lot and just like through wit and cunning kind of thing, like just be really good. Like Connor was never like really solver deep, but I don't know what he's doing now. We haven't spoken as much lately, but he just, he's just smart, and he's he started playing poker when he was a baby. So
yeah, I used to be sort of in a group of friends with those guys. I haven't connected with them recently, but
sure,
it was. I remember being in voice chats with Tonka and Connor, and like Connor probably is the most dedicated grinder I've ever met. I think, like, he was just every day loading tables, start to finish, like all day, every day, like 6-7 days a week. It was insane. And to be fair, when I was really talking with them, like, I don't think he was considered as like one of the top guys, but he was consistently there. Now I think he is like in all of the biggest stuff. Like I see him in everything, and feared and respected. So incredible come up from him.
Yes, sir. That's another cool story.
I'm gonna do 50-50.
Still just gonna check fold, I think. Don't hate it if someone stabs there, though.
Nice. 1.62 million. I'm all in with Ace King in the 125. This is an expensive tournament if we bust this right now. Like, if we could cash this one, I'm very confident on the day. So important. It's the thing, man. You win the 125 and you win.
Yeah, I mean it's still one. It's still one bullet. But yeah, this is. I'm not gonna say this is for like all the marbles, but this is a pretty important pot when you're. There we go. Even that's a big deal for like the stack that I had. I thought we were getting closer to the money, but we've been with 36 left for quite a while here. 23 cash. And the 88.
Just want to let everyone know it is the last 15 minutes right now to join the free roll. So the password is on the screen at the top left-hand corner. You will find it in Party Poker if you go to the tournament lobby. It's under restricted, and you have to click on free roll. So when you go there, you can enter that password. It is a total free roll, totally awesome. Get in there and good luck. Let me see. It's $250 guaranteed free roll. So that's free money. I remember grinding free rolls when I first found poker, like trying to find any free roll I could, and like, oh my god, let me get in there, get some experience, you know, and like maybe I get to play the real money games. For a bounty here, king, queen, ace, deuce. Oh, clean. Come on, let's go. Another 2750 chat. Woo!
Not good.
Against Ainsworst Salat on the king 7-3. It's quite awkward at the stack depth. I guess we need to call. I mean, the problem is, the shorter we get, the less that we want to just be calling top pairs here, because there's less incentive. Now we see perhaps a disaster, but like we're not folding, right? I mean, check to induce bluffs again on the river with trips. I don't know. Like I don't know what the heck I'm supposed to be doing in this pot. I'm confused. But I call, I guess.
Have a flush.
Yeah. Okay. You had a flush. I guess I'm just all in on the flop, man. I don't know. I don't know what to do. Yeah, dude, I'm dead in the Gladiator. I got 3 left as well, man.
3 on 3.
3 on 3.
3 on 3. I'm in trouble though, I think. I'm in trouble. But it just takes one, right? Just takes one.
That's it. I am a one-trick pony in the second smallest buy-in of all of the buy-ins as well, so I don't... That's the thing, dude. It could just be the open. Oh, the Jack 7 suited. Start with a check. Too many bad players in the free roll. Jordan, what do you got to say about that, man? This is a comment from Twitch chat. What do you have to say?
That's what you want. You want bad players. So that's where you should be. When I started playing, I was playing free rolls. I was grinding, you know, kind of like Jamie. I was out there. I had $7, which I had transferred to my account from a person who owed me money, and they owed me $20, and they sent me 7 of it. It was the type of company I kept. That's how broke we all were. So, yeah, I was just grinding. I was grinding like 10-cent games and like free rolls and 3-cent games, all that kind of stuff. So that's where you want to be. That's where you want to be. You know, like free rolls is where it's at. And so if you can get access to paid prize pool, it doesn't cost you anything, and you're trying to build a bankroll, have at it.
I have one student right now, just as sort of like a passion project. Like I don't do personal coaching really, but this guy is like a newer player to poker, and I mean he's encountering similar problems that I feel like you're probably having in the chat here, which is like, hey man, when I raise, you know, we talk about pre-flop raising. When I raise, I end up with like 6 people to the flop, you know, because his game is full of like a bunch of not very good players. So I'm telling him like, okay, so now we're gonna adjust a little bit here, which is like, you know, you're going 6 ways the flop and you have 7-8 suited. Like, it's not working, right? So we're gonna fold some of the bad hands that aren't so great, but we're also gonna try raising bigger here now, and just like try and get this more to 2 or 3 with your aces and with your kings and your ace king and your queens and stuff. So that might be helpful in the free rolls. Like, don't expect to be raising like queen 10 offsuit and the hijack and like just like going heads up to the flop. Like, just raise bigger with stronger value hands has been what I told him. I mean, you might have some similar or even different advice. What do you think about that? Like, super passive loose games.
Yeah, play tight, bet big. Seems like a good strategy. I like it.
Concise.
I like what you're talking about.
Right on point. That was good.
Yeah, play tight, bet big. Man, my stack's just getting bled. All the spots are ugly. Made a big-ish call with ace queen. Thought about jamming the turn, didn't earlier, and kind of bit me. Well, I think that hand might have called, to be honest. And then paid off a bet where I had good suits for paying off a bet, so that's why I did it. But yeah, bunch of excuses. I'm losing. I'm getting punished. I'm getting punished.
Morale is not high over there, chat. It is
no.
It's tough on the right side of the screen right now.
Yeah. I have 80K. But let me put it in big blinds. I have 20 big blinds, I have 15 big blinds, and I have 20 big blinds. So we're feeling a little on the low end. We're feeling a little on the wire. Because we are. I mean, like, my moves, like, it just this is like my deepest stack in terms of big blinds. And someone raised and I'm all in. Like, that's the type of poker we're playing right now. So kind of like, this isn't going the way I wanted. Come on, let's get called by 10s or 9s or something. Come on. Come on. Don't just think about it. Press call. He doesn't have 10s or 9s, so let's get called by 6s.
I'm all in the 125, dude. You know what I don't like seeing? 2.5x from the hijack. I just don't like it because it's like, well, I think it skews it towards stronger in general. But I'm all in still.
I hope you get snapped. Just call with the 9s. Just like insta. Okay, hold.
It's always ace jack, bro, by the way. It is always ace jack. It's always those hands.
Look at you, chop. Look at you, chop. Look at you, chop.
But deserve it, though.
So lucky, James.
They 2.5x.
So lucky.
I deserved it. Ace 5 suited is basically as good as ace jack. If I've learned anything about modern poker, it's like ace 5 suited is basically the nuts. Like, just always bluff with ace 5. It's the best bluff hand. You're just all in. And also, queen jack suited in the small blind when someone's opened into you, you're just all in. Those are the 2 things I know about poker, chat. That's it.
You can go to bbzpoker.com and learn more, Jamie.
Oh, he got it out. He got it out. I teed him up.
Had to. You did.
I fooled here.
All right.
I have my own plug person in the chat. Spud BCFC saying, while we have 900 viewers, Jamie's home game is tomorrow at 8 p.m. BST. I mean, the chat is doing it for me. I don't even have to do it myself, dude. The chat's letting people know we got a home game tomorrow night.
Everybody should go and attend Jaime Staples' home game. I'll do it. I'm getting after it. Let's go, guys. Let's go, guys. Queens. We got queens. This is the spot. This is the 88. This is 23 left, 33 cash. This is 5-minute break. This is, here we go. Here we go. Queens against fours. Oh, my land.
Oh, yes!
Gotta be kidding me.
Clean.
Gotta be kidding me.
Come on.
That's got it. All right. Back in 5 minutes, guys.
Ooh.
decides to, you know, again, the benefit of.
Wow, Ivy says no ICM here, pal.
I've had enough. He said, I see what you're doing. You got a big stack, and I'm gonna.
Wow. 2-1 favorite Ivy for the double up, and to take the chip lead here in our 50k short deck. Ace Queen 10, while Greenwood just flops the joint. Well, Phil, he's heroed it off, and he's been punished. He needs a king.
What an unlucky flop for Phil.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, he's got
10 or an ace for the win. King for the chop.
This is short deck.
Phil Ivy, another final table.
Greenwood being forced to sweat. Oh, it is the 10.
Wow, the hard way. Holy Ivy right there, back in the game.
Ivy. Chip
What
leader.
a hand.
Sam Greenwood putting the pressure on the medium stacks. Phil Ivy having none of it. Says, I call you with ace jack. Makes a house. Now, good luck for field. Limps in. Sam checks back king out of clubs. Rut-row. This could be a big one, Jeff. We got top set against the nut flush draw and a pair.
Action. Top set Ivy, no big deal. What a board though. I mean, I guess for Greenwood, you know, it's a little unlucky. He's got that pair flush draw. He's got to think, you know, against the set. This is like the worst hand he could be against. Even like ace queen, his 8 would be live, but or you know, ace jack, he's got the whole shalada. But here, he's really just drawn to that flush. And for Ivy, a bit unlucky. Oh well, that actually now that is that's a sight you'd love to see if you're a Phil Ivy fan.
Quads for Ivy. Greenwood still with that nut flush draw. Remember, in this game, he's still doing okay in this
Gotta love it. Slip some rope, you know, in case some, if a flush runs out, if a club were to come, oh my goodness gracious, come on.
Wow, we have quads versus nut flush in short deck.
Wow. This is, honestly, is there any chance it doesn't?
Just goes in,
it's
right?
in. It's going in. How could it not go in?
If Ivy bets, Sam's going to raise, Ivy's going to jam.
This is insane. And Sam is thinking about Vegas and the Mirage, and this is the one that you don't get there. You're on your way and you don't get to in the door somehow. This is, there's just no other. There's just none. There's hand combination 1, right? All the other ones are houses.
Right.
But at the same time, yeah, I guess you might think Phil could have a lower flush, but a full.
Right.
You know that a full house doesn't beat.
But you're going to raise up here. You're going to
get raised, and you maybe Phil has like the queen high or whatever, and a flush. Yeah.
I mean, he's not going to like it when he gets jammed on.
He's probably. I don't even think he thinks long. And
it's 2 if you're Sam.
Yeah. So it's the biggest cooler you'll see, really.
Quads.
Wow.
Have some of that.
Got a fun week here, man.
We got him. We dragged him all the way from Florida. We've got him through Europe. And we've got him out to Russia.
Long ride.
Yeah,
definitely worth it. I do like how they do this. They build it up to 25, 50, 100s, and then the 250, and here we go.
Yeah. This could be it.
Jack 10 to King 9.
The hand, isn't it? It's just the hand.
This is the one in short deck. You just feel good with it. He can taste it, though. Although massive lead, still, they get the first one, you start wondering what's going to happen. Nice to close it off. You can get it done right away.
And
hello.
How's he doing with his flops?
Man.
He gets King Jack in, ace King makes a house, gets the King 10 in, makes pops a flush, gets the Jack 10 in.
And
flops
he's
ace
got the club
straight.
covered as well. Yeah. So what? It would need a 10.
Yeah, just a 10 for a chop. Otherwise, he is going to be our first champion of the week.
Wow. Royal. Makes a royal, right?
Wow.
Ends it in style.
Wow.
Unbelievable.
What's up, everyone? Welcome back. Thanks for being here on the Daily Legend Challenge. I just had a snack, okay? I'm not gonna lie. I boosted up on energy on break. I needed it. Why? Well, we're in the lead ahead of a legendary Jordan BBC. He is amazing at poker. Right now, I've got the lead and I'm going 5 for 5, okay? So let's take it to the tables. I've got the 44 Magnum going on. This is my best run right now, 1 of 40 for money, $51 cash, and 127 in bounties. Also, what we got is the 125 Open, and we've also got the 55 Masters. So that's the situation. Jordan's going to be back. I don't know where he is. He's going to be back. He'll be here soon. Just need a little snack, man. I mean, guys, listen, this is poker. This is serious. We've got to get into it. Raise it up with the ace-8 here. In the 55. Welcome back, Jordan.
Thank you. That was brutal. Brutal end of the hour.
Have you recovered emotionally?
Not quite, but I'll get there. Give me a few minutes.
Okay.
Fold this one. Oh, just brutal.
So just to update on the leaderboards here. We've got 591 in cashes for me and 514 in cashes for Jordan. So less, you know. But in bounties, I'm ahead. I'm ahead by $115 in bounties. And I have 3 tournaments left and Jordan has 2. So
you're winning.
It's intense.
We know.
I'm winning. I just wanted to update. Listen, everyone might not know. Okay, I just wanted to let people know. Make sure we got it down in the history books. And we're good.
The history books. The history books. I'm losing another challenge, guys. I'm losing. This is the second challenge I'm losing to Jaime Staples. We gotta figure something out. Not acceptable. Not good. I'm not doing any more of these, Jamie. I feel like I'm getting hustled.
Why not? I mean, it's just 20 subs on the side, man. It's just 20 subs.
It's not about the money, is it? If I lose 4 in a row or something, like, it's just... Like...
It is not about the money.
Imagine if we played 5 of these things and I lost all of them.
Yeah. I think Matt is 0-3. My brother Matt's 0-3 right now. I am 4-0. I think it's going to be painful for some people, but listen, if you stop showing up, what does that say about you? I didn't say it.
But I don't want to lose 5 times in a row. That's what it says. That's exactly what it says. Rename BBC Poker to Jaime Staples, JamieStaplesPoker.com. There you go. That's what happens.
I already got that domain, so it's fine. You can't do that, but it's okay.
I believe you. JamieStaplesPoker.net. There you go.
You know what's actually weird with my name, dude? Staples, the store, really wants to lock down a lot of Staples IP, you know? So it's just like, you might get in legal trouble about using my own name for some things. Isn't that weird?
I don't know if it would be trouble. I think that it would be like, it might be annoying though. I don't see how you get into trouble.
I don't think
you'd have to explain it, but yeah, you just like they would just it'd be a windfall. They would just be like, okay, kid, here's like 150 G's, just like piss off and give us the access to the domain.
A funny side effect as well is my dad has an email address for like an email company that's not super used, like it's not Gmail, but he has like a very basic Staples based email that he has access to, right? Where it's just like Staples at email place. So all the time he will get documents coming in of people trying to email Staples their documents for printing. So he gets like all sorts of stuff. And obviously like he tries to take their privacy seriously, but like sometimes it's like right on Front Street of like, you know, here's the divorce filing like paperwork and like yeah, like just crazy stuff where it's just like, oh my God, like people really tech is hard. You know, it's like
gift of the last name, man. It's easy to brand. All the branding work was done for you guys in terms of the name. Everybody knows the name. Everybody knows Staples, man. You just say Staples, people are like, it clicks. It clicks. But the problem is you get BS emails for the, you know, misdirected and all the other stuff. And domain issues.
What about Drummond? Any Drummond out there in the world? Is there any Drummond IP?
I've never had any issues, man. I've never had any issues.
Okay.
It's been an interesting spot too. Kind of feels like I want to just, almost feels like I want to rip this like and like do something where I like rip like a huge fraction of my range, but feels messy with King 9 suited, so I didn't do it.
It looks like a good flop, but is it, chat? We'll find out.
That's a good flop. Come on. Come on. You're paranoid, man. You're paranoid. This is a dream flop. Grasping at straws over there.
Check raise,
is it a
John.
Good flop, chat?
Oh, John.
I wish he would have check raised. I'm not even joking. I wish he would have check raised. I'm doing great against even check raising range. I'm hoping.
I'm putting my win in this challenge right now at risk. I'm gonna go all in here for a lot, for 60, because of the 57 dead money. Okay, all right. Now we're clean. Now we're easy. No spade.
Yeah, look at that.
No jack.
Look at that flop. Look at that flop.
Let's
I'm gonna have to take a knee to Jaime Staples. I think by the time this is all said and done, I'm gonna be taking a knee. Looking up at the commander.
This is I love this show for my ego, man.
I bet. Here we go. I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble again. I'm in trouble. Re-steal with ace queen, super standard. Run into the nuts. Oh, boom! That's a BBZ river right there. That's a BBZ river. Get out of here, Woodstock. Trying to put me away. Come on. And it's the 125. Man. So if we can pull this off, if we can pull off the 125, we got it. We could do it. We could do it. Just gotta win one. That's a good one. So, whew.
You're out of control. You know that with all the chirping, like, oh, I'm running so bad. This is unbelievable. I might have to take the knee to Jamie. Look at this, chat. A couple times today, I've seen the huge suck out. Selective perception coming over there from BBZ on my right. Selective.
I haven't even sucked out once
running
today.
Hot as fire.
I haven't even sucked out once today.
Hot as fire, chat.
I've gotten it in good every single time. The chat knows. I've gotten it in good every time.
Well, in the flop. Okay. 2 of 34 here. 2 of 34. Oh, no. What's going on with Tottenham? Do you watch any soccer football?
No, not really.
Oh, my God.
I know some of the players, but I don't know. I don't watch. Like, I know some of the players. I'll go to my in-laws. They watch it a lot, and I'll watch interviews of some of the players because I like following, like, really talented people in general. But I don't watch the games.
Okay. There's quite a result.
Sorry, bro.
Right now, my team is getting smacked by Dynamo Zagreb. Yikes. Please break down to me if Tottenham is now going to be kicked out of the Europa League. Someone please tell me. If the score stays 3-0, do we lose? Yikes.
You want to go with this. This might be an ace-queen spot. It feels like against a small blind it's ace-jack, and it feels like I used to think it was ace-queen. Oh my gosh, why can't you just have 9s? Or 7s? Or 6s? I was like, I'm pretty sure 6s is still going in for the small blind for like 18. which is why I thought it was gonna be hard to fold ace jack. But just jacks. Just jacks. I'll look that up later. But yeah, like if I have sevens in the small blind there, it's going in. Jaime Staples show, ladies and gentlemen. It's a Jaime Staples show. I apologize to all my fans. I'm getting beat up over here.
None of you count this for me yet, okay? Don't let him do this, where he creates a only win situation for him by changing your expectations. This is not over.
Oh my gosh, it's definitely not over. But we're in the doghouse. We're in a lot of world of hurt. We're in a lot of trouble. Gotta figure this out.
Ooh, I got aces.
I feel like
in the 44 Magnum.
Can I just get
against
aces?
number
That's an
3
easier
in
one.
chips? This is your sweat,
Tesla.
actually.
Oh, that's not good.
I mean,
if my sweat is when you get aces, that's not good for me.
Yeah, but they just flop a set here.
Oh my gosh. I told you guys this guy's paranoid. This guy's paranoid. I'm sitting there, I'm jumping up and down about a pair of nines. You have aces pre-flop, and you're like, you can just flop a set.
Listen, if I've got 1.9 million, I'm cruising my way to the final table here, and it looks like a victory. I'm just saying, every good hand I pick up is a new opportunity for variance. That's all I'm saying. I'm thinking challenge. I'm not worried about Tesla. I'm just thinking challenge here.
Tesla.
The ICM is extreme for the challenge purposes.
Sure. 7 big blinds against the cutoff open with a 7 offsuit. Sure. Let's go. I don't know the answer. Oh my gosh, that's the spot. Again? 7. I'm out of the 125, ladies and gentlemen. I am out. And there was 1. And it's a 55.
Ooh. Okay. Check here on the turn. We have a straight. I just call here, especially for the sizing. Just call with the straight when they can have a couple higher straights. So my team is now the laughing stock of Europe, unfortunately, I think. Oh my god. Do you watch any sports at all? Do you sweat any sports?
I watch UFC. I watch fighting. So I watch that every Saturday night, and my wife actually loves it, so the two of us will watch it. I will like kind of loosely follow CrossFit. I kind of got into it following it just because I was trying to learn how to improve like my own exercise routines, and then just like like the people that I was learning from, and so kind of kept up with it, kept following it. But yeah, no, outside of UFC, like that, UFC is like the main sport that I follow, like fighting, MMA. And I'm mostly like when I'm following MMA, I'm mostly just watching UFC fights. That's it, man. That's it.
Yeah, nice. Cool, man. I chipped up to 227 in their chat with the bottom set. You saw that? That was good. Legit.
Passing here because there's just too much money on my head. I don't think I'm gonna have the full equity I need, and don't think jamming this hand's gonna work. And we're just in trouble, guys. I think we're just in trouble.
I have to call your attention to something. Bean Jammin'. We talked about him. He's been on your side the whole time. But this is my moment here, okay? Bean Jammin'. BBZ, if PokerStaples starts chirping too much, just accidentally show your portfolio on the screen. This is an example of moving the goalposts, okay? No one is here
LOL.
to debate the financial success of the two contestants. Bean Jammin', you need to bow down, bro. I'm just saying, it's not over till it's over. But listen, you were singing big praises, okay? Big praises. You need to take your medicine. That's all I'm saying, Bean Jammin'. Okay?
Told you I knew I was
will
letting
trade
people
your
down.
portfolio.
Yeah.
If you want the
We'll
victory.
just leave that part
We could
alone.
do it.
No,
No? Okay. We're gonna leave that?
We're good. But like I said, I knew some people were like, yeah, people were hoping I was gonna win today, and we're looking a little like a one-trick pony. Isn't that what you keep saying, Jamie? I'm a one-trick pony, man. I got the 55 Gladiator. This is it. Gotta ride the little nag all the way to the W if I'm gonna pull this off. So. We got as long as there's a chip in the chair, but you know, got 1.9 million chips basically in that tournament. It's intimidating stuff. $227 in cashes, also intimidating stuff. But who gets $227 in cashes when they play 6 tournaments, where the average buy-in's like $50, and you still have 2 of the tournaments left? Like, how's that even a thing? I guess like one of them's a KO, and like you've gotten some of it for that one, but like still.
It's all bounties. It's all bounties, man.
Yeah, fair. I guess fair enough. That's right. 3 bullets. 3 out of 6 left. 3 out of 6 left? What is that? Play 6 tournaments, cash 3 of them. Be the chip leader of 1. Like, what is that? Like, what is that? Like,
that's just a typical day on Party Poker, man. That's how it works. Listen,
yeah,
that's my format,
so.
okay?
Like, never mind what's happening over here on my side. Like, let's talk about your side. 3 games left. Started with 6. Probably gonna cash 2 of them. Might cash 3 of them. Basically chip leading. I can't. My face is in front of it, so I can't see the position you're in that tournament with 1.9 million chips. But I would guess. I don't know if I can move my head.
30.
Can I move my head? Oh, I can move my head. I can move my own face. There we go. 2 of 30.
Ooh, I didn't
yeah.
know that.
Like.
You're gonna need some help. You do need to cash that. Gladiator. You've got work to do.
LOL. You do need to cash that Gladiator. Like, yeah, no kidding. Side note, like, you also have a $55 tournament left, so you're just like free rolling me in your 55 versus mine. And then you're up a 44 and a 125, and in the 44, you're 2 of 30. Like, yeah. Seems real. That's what I get. I punted. I made some bad calls today for sure. So that's what I get. Got in bad a lot. All the time. Okay. Hand's probably value bettable on this river, even with no kicker. I'm gonna go with 70%. And we got the call. And we won. So that's good.
Sprinting. He's sprinting. Here comes the comeback chat.
With the call from Queen High. It's a heck of a call.
All in King 7. No call, happy honey. Nothing. Folds.
Just snap him off. Just snap him off. Just be a slow roll one time. Just the kings. Just the. I don't even want aces. I don't even want aces. I just want kings. Just draw to sevens. Draw to some sevens, pal. Just a constant smirk over there. Just a constant smile.
I'm having a great time, man. Listen, I talk a lot of smack, but I have to say, man, I got a lot of respect for your game. We used to be teammates. There will always be respect. So to get one over on you, it means absolutely nothing in regards to my poker ability, but it is bragging rights forever.
It's two.
And that's worth something.
Not one. It's not one. It's two. It's two of these challenges.
It is. Yeah. It is.
Like my saving grace is I beat Ape Styles in the one that I had with him. I'm not doing another one with him either because I just have to retire from these challenges. I have one against Ape Styles. I'm down 2 against you. Like we'll just it doesn't look great, but it's fine. It's not that bad. Just call it a day. Go for a walk. It's okay. I did the Ape Styles. I did the heads up Singo one that I did with you with Ape Styles, but we played 1Ks heads up, 1K hypers,
yeah,
or like $1,000 a game or something like that. So yeah, so that was a good one to win.
I'm all in with Ace-5 suited, chat. I might be taking this concept too far, by the way, but it's too late if I am. I'm all in.
Ace-5 suited and Queen Jack, baby. That's the Jaime Staples. What's what Jaime Staples has learned from all online poker in the last decade. He's just like Ace-5 suited and Queen Jack suited. ARRIN, baby. RN. Let's go.
Yep. Those are my rules. Yeah.
Dig the call.
We need a 5, man. We do need.
Oh my Atlanta! Oh
no
my.
problems. There's no problems. Chats. You like it? Are you not entertained, chat? Whew.
Oh my gosh.
Cool. All right.
Cool. All right. Sure.
Listen, man, it happens sometimes.
What are these? The heck is that? Ace-5, Ace Queen. I didn't suck out all day. Not even once. This guy over here all the time.
Oh, there's a prediction going on in the chat. It's a little late for the prediction, guys, but hey. Do what you gotta do, man. Oh, win today's daily challenge. Daily legend challenge. I also would like to double up my channel points. Let's do that. There's a line. That's the thing. Bill Perkins would take the other side of this line. I mean, there is a sick line. I don't know what it would be.
There's a number. Yeah, there's a number.
Yeah. But I'm gonna bet 36,000 on it.
Well, it's a big. It's a small number, or it's big odds. Like however you want to think about it.
Right now, it's 9-1.
That you're a favorite?
Based on the chat voting.
I think I'm a bigger dog than that.
Yeah,
I would bet money, like which sucks because I'm obviously like in position to control the outcome, so we can't really do it. But I would, if someone said like if the roles were reversed and someone said, "I'll give you give me 9-1, I'm going to bet that Jaime Staples wins," I'd be like, done.
Yeah.
Don't think so. I think the fact that you've got the 55 and the 125 and like, yeah, I don't think so. I think it's worse than that. It's not 0. So, and I wouldn't bet at 20-1. So I think it's like somewhere around like 6 or 7%. But not that I think that that's like, it's not scientific. That's what, if I had to guess, that's where I would like not call. That would be my line. They can do anything here. Maybe that's not true though. I didn't even think of I didn't think about that enough. So what are you looking forward to the most when this pandemic thing goes away? Just are you going to like looking forward to that you'll actually do? So like, are you going to travel like as soon as you can, or are you going to like hold off for a bit, or like what are you looking forward to that you're actually going to do? First thing you're going to take advantage
I'll definitely see my family. I'll see my family in BC. They're in interior BC, like near Cranbrook and Fernie. So I will see them this summer after I get the vaccine. Rebecca and I will either road trip over there or fly there, both of which would be fun.
Road trip is
so
huge.
That 100%. Yeah, that's a good 4 or 5 day if you're like doing fun stuff along the way. But like good times, you know, vibes
for sure.
Roll the windows down. And then other than that, dude, I just want to like the things you were kind of talking about. Like I like waking up, going to a coffee shop, hiking for an hour somewhere, stopping for a coffee, going somewhere else, exploring, grabbing a bit of lunch, going somewhere else for an hour, hanging out with friends, like just that stuff, man. You know, exploring cities. What
People
about you?
Shit. Like, I mean, I will actually take a trip, so we'll go somewhere. I don't know where, but my thing is like just going somewhere. It might be more likely to be in Canada than it would have been otherwise, just because like I don't know what the expectations will be when you leave the country and come back in, or like what other countries will expect of you when you go in there. So, but like, you know, Hawaii would be awesome, especially if it's still cold in Canada. If it's not cold in Canada, then I'll stay here and I'll go somewhere else. I don't know where, but it's gonna be going somewhere and doing something like along those lines. Can't do anything here either, guys. I think if this player's range is just like, I mean, what? This is gross. Yeah. Can't call. Man, it's between like shoving and folding. I think shoving's really good. I just don't know like what this player's calling with. It's like smart. That's gonna fold if I jam. I think if I shove it, he's gonna call king queen even. So a bunch. Everybody just run it over there. Jack 7, 10, 7, ace 9.
Chips are flying, man. They're all over the place.
My chips flew away.
Past tense, yeah.
Hit ace 3.
This is big.
I wish I would have jammed.
Has Jamie seen the football score yet? I see now it is full time and Tottenham is out of the Europa League, which is well, I just never thought I'd see that result today, to be honest. So that's pretty insane. Oh my goodness. Top set. I mean, I just think our range wants to always bet here is the thing, though.
Just donk jam,
I block
Jamie.
all the good hands. Listen, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna bet 60,000. This might be bad. Maybe I should just check, but it's just so suspicious if I check on King 3 Deuce, man.
Should have bet 270. You should have bet 270. Gosh, no. Not that it matters. I'm in such a world of hurt. I should just want you to win. Then I think it's like now it's time to just like hope you win. But I can't do it. So
right.
I think it's probably the right thing to do, but it's not me. I hope you lose. I hope you bust them all.
I'm feeling good. Listen, this is setting up for a fairy tale, though. You have additional upside in that if you come back to win, it's a fairy tale moment. It's a legendary moment of incredible perseverance. True. You know what I call that? Clip equity on my channel.
Yeah. I call it drawing very close to dead. That's what I call it. Like that's what it sounds like to me. like, what odds would you need to bet on yourself in this situation? It's like, how about 20 to 1? And I'm just like, nah, probably not. I'd probably pass. It's like, so like, you're drawing dead then. Well, that's pretty close. Like, pretty close. There's still a line, but, you know. Jamie's stack keeps going up, and mine is not. So, I told you it was at 5% before. It's a lower number now.
There's been crazier bets put on in recent history.
Yeah, I cover the cutoff. Ooh, I don't know. This is a difficult spot from this position. I'm all in. Doesn't mean much. We can still be flipping a lot, especially against this stack size with how much money's on my head. Now we could be dead, but it doesn't. This call doesn't mean I'm dead. That means I'm dead. Oh, there's the 4, baby. Come on, yeah. Okay, okay, and the like 4% jumps to 4.5%.
This is what happened literally like 15 minutes ago, man. This is deja vu. You sucked out with the pair under pair, and you're still in the game. This is why I'm not ruling him out, chat. You can't rule him out.
Jamie, only one thing. I haven't sucked out this entire stream. This entire time, I've never gotten it in bad once. Let's just make sure that we keep that straight.
That's a lot.
That's a lot. I have not gotten it in bad once. All day. It's been nothing but clean living. Clean living. Old school poker.
I'm doing crazy things here. Hold a $70 bounty with a 6 on the flop.
Atlanta.
No 4. Come on, chat. Let's go. 69.84. Add it. Add it. Whoo. Oh. I need 2 cashes now, Jordan. Okay.
Still 3 tables. Still 3 out of 6. Broken. Broken. Four out of 22. Oh my goodness. So what I mean, like first of all, how much money does that 44 Magnum pay to first, Jamie? You tell me that. How much money does that?
It's 1,400 plus bounties, so it'll be 2,800, I think.
Okay. Okay, so at least this 55 clears it by a good enough margin where if I win this tournament, which has 267 people in it, by the way, so we're nowhere close. But if I win it, then, you know, what you do over there is almost irrelevant. It's like not irrelevant, but if I win this, I'm in good shape. So,
Jordan, I am also 10 of 109 in the 55 Masters.
Yeah. I'm telling you guys, the odds aren't very good. Odds aren't very good. But you just, you know, like in 12 hands, you just bust everything. And then I win this tournament, and, you know, I win. Game over.
I would be taking tomorrow off if that happened. I would. I'd be taking it off.
You're lying. I doubt it. You say that, but I think that you'd work. Unless you already plan to take tomorrow off. Then that's different. You don't strike
the plan is, the plan is to go, but...
My observations have been, you don't strike me as the guy that loses 2 or 3 tournaments and then takes the next day off as a result of that. So I'm going to call BS.
Yeah, no. The poker results don't really get me much anymore. I don't know about you, but like I don't ever wake up in the morning and think about a poker result, positive or negative, anymore. It's like very much just like that's the job, that's the work. You know, keep getting back at it either way.
Mm-hmm.
Other stuff swings me more emotionally though, like other work.
Sure. Yeah, I'm similar. Could try to turn this into a bluff on the turn. It's not the worst idea. It's not the worst idea. LOL. Just 4x PSP.
all in with tens as you face the jam. Wow.
Face the jam. As you face the jam, as oh, it's like real close spot. I'm about to call as you face the jam, and contemplate what to do with deuces on Jack 10-8 something. There you go. Nice hand, Jamie. I needed that guy to have jacks. That's what I needed. Come on, Tesla. Come on, Tesla. Just trap the heck out of Jaime Staples and confiscate some chips. Come on, Julian. You can do it, Julian. Love Island, one of you guys. Figure out a way to make Jaime Staples put a bunch of chips in.
I will. We'll half, and we're gonna hit them with a raise. I mean, they might not be happy about it. It's the only thing that makes me not want to do this, but we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. I'm now going to. See, I don't know. I'm at a loss here. I'm not having a very good time this hand. Because the conflicting factor is like, okay, we flopped some showdown value, which is cool. We were sort of semi-bluffing, folding out equity pre-flop. But then also, we're still representing a lot of strong hands that our opponent is less likely to have, like ace-king and ace-queen and ace-jack and those sort of hands. And they lead on the turn for 315k, 2/3. Which is quite strong. There's going to be some 7x, there's going to be some club draws and stuff, but I think folding is okay. So I will give it up. Sometimes we get owned, but it's pretty expensive to find out. So I don't think it's a jam here for 22, chat. I don't think so. It's a call or a fold, I think. And I'm gonna fold. What do you think it is there? Well, you would know, probably. What is it here with ace-10? Now that I've folded, Jordan.
Yeah, I think it's mostly a call. I think it's mostly a call.
Voice, actually.
Sorry, we good or no?
I think so. I think it's just on my end that it breaks up or something like that. Did you say call?
Yeah, I think it's a call.
Yeah. Yeah. That's hard. Speaking about like changes in poker, that's definitely one in the small blind, by the way. Right? Like small blind has changed a lot over the last 5 years in terms of the way that people approach it. And so, one that I'm still adjusting quite a bit.
Yeah, I think like, you know, the main thing is that we've learned about poker is that folding sucks. You know, like in a lot of situations, it's real expensive and like calling was massively undervalued by everybody. Kind of like pre-solver era. So that's kind of where we're at. And that's why people who maybe watch a lot of poker in the past, or like they watch me play or they watch Ape Styles play, and it's like, wow, you guys are like calling stations. Yep. This game follows a lot of calling. So now you got to be able to make some folds too, for sure. But yeah, there's a lot of calling. Just the way it is. Small blind, big blind, pre-flop, turns, flop, river, whatever. Lots of calling. Well, these situations I'm in are difficult to figure out. It's like, what am I going to do with 9-3 offsuit? I wonder. I'm going to pitch it.
Yeah, you're
4
in
of
the
19.
unfortunate situation where you have to live by watching my 3 runs, Jordan. I mean, you're kind of just at the mercy. You can't leave. You can't punt this off. You've just got to grind it out with your 18 blind stack and watch me stack the chips, man. I feel bad. I'm sorry. You got to deal with this.
So look, I'm just curious, chat. Just like look at this guy talk. Who here thinks he feels bad? Who here thinks he feels bad? I feel bad. You don't feel bad. You don't feel bad at all. Got a big old grin. I feel just so terrible inside right now. Do I look like someone who feels terrible? No. It's Jaime Staples for you. All right, we're just gonna bomb this one in. $1 million smile. I feel absolutely horrendous about what I'm about to do to you. Sure.
The nice thing is I've played matches against people that can take the trash talk, you know? It's been my brother Matt, Maximus Black, and Amonia, and now you. I'm really wondering what it's going to be like when I play someone that doesn't have a bit of trash talk in them. Because I knew you had it coming in. We'd played the heads up match. Like, we know each other from working together. I knew I could, like, talk some shit at you and you wouldn't care. What happens when they can't? I don't know what it'll be like, man.
You'll just lose. It'll be fine. Problem solved. Problem solved. 191 out of 230. That's not good. That wouldn't even be good if I wasn't in a challenge. You know, if you got one tournament left and you're 191 out of 230, like, today was a bad day. I'm in a challenge today. Yeah. It's like doubly bad.
Did you watch much Jay Carver back in the day when Twitch Poker just became a thing, or did you?
I think I played against Jay Carver a bit, and so I know him that way. And then I watched. I might have watched like one, but I didn't watch him a lot. I watched like 1 or 2. I was like oblivious to this Twitch world outside of the fact that I knew Parker did it, and so Tonka. Tonka was like the. Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. I'm just gonna bet one big blind and get like a fold almost all the time. Don't fold. Come on. Probably not gonna raise, but just don't fold.
No.
There we go. Come on. Come on.
Don't do this.
Probably supposed to like check here, but gotta definitely check if I had ace queen and I blocked trips. That would be easy. Okay. Go for the rest of it. Send it. Get snapped. Ace 7. Oh, ace 3. Nice river. Cheers. Cheers. That's the challenge. That's the challenge. Oh. Just queens on ace, ace, queen. Just queens on ace, ace, queen. No good. Can't beat Jaime Staples. Can't beat Jaime Staples. Oh, Queens did me dirty today, man. Queens did me dirty today. You see all the horrible things that happen with queens.
Jordan.
Queens into fours. Queens into fours on the bubble. Or whatever that was. Queens into fours, no good. Queens on ace, ace, queen, no good. What the heck is queens? I have a daughter and a wife. Ladies, they're supposed to back me up. But today, I had nothing. No love. Just poked. Poked. That's brutal.
That was ruthless, man. That was ruthless. What a ridiculous last hand for you. I mean, okay. Let me hold it in chat for a second because I have been trash talking Jordan all day. A lot of respect for what you do in the game of poker. You've helped hundreds of professionals before me. I've benefited from some of their teachings and in speaking with them. We're ex-teammates, but we're both still creators, and so I got a lot of respect for you, man. Thank you so much for taking part in the challenge today. And GG. I am going to feel this. I'm going to have this forever, man. This is right here.
Well, I'm glad that I was able to get you one right there, and put another badge on the chest or whatever that was. Guys, if we show up again, we got to win the next one for sure. We can't keep doing Jaime Staples challenges and just getting stomped on. So I appreciate the sentiment though, and thank you very much. And I have a lot of respect for you too. And I'm tired of losing to you, but I do have a lot of respect for you. And yeah, you're a badass. So thanks very much, man. I appreciate the whole thing. It's fun.
It was fun, Jordan. We'll catch you later, man. On the next one. Thanks, bro.
Sounds good. Cheers.
Okay, chat. I mean, a legend of the game. Make sure you check out Jordan, BBZ Poker Coaching. You can check him out. He does a lot of great stuff. You can find him on social media as well, here on Twitch as well. I hope to have him back here on the channel on Party Poker TV. Obviously, it's not my channel, but I hope we have him back because he's a great player and someone that I can learn a ton from for sure. Like he's got so much poker ability in a lot of ways. But that said, I'm the champ today. Okay, I am the champ today. That's 5 in a row, chat. Now let's win some tournaments today, shall we? What's up, everyone? Let's go. 4 of 9 here, and then 4 of 19 here in the 44 Magnum. We got to fold to the bigger Chungus, who's gonna scoop this bounty probably. We're also 22 of 84 on the bubble of the 55 Masters. 71 pay, and then we're 61 of 71 in the 125 Open. So really, really great spots, good potential. And we're going to fight till the finish. The pressure is off me now. Now it's just like, can we win this tournament? That's the thing. Because we're already obviously up, so let's just get a victory here. Let's win a tournament. And I hope you guys are all with me and will join me on the route to victory. Let's 3-bet here. Die is likely going to be all in for the $30 bounty, but in general, even without that, I would want to 3-bet Love Island 97 here, I think. Take it down there. 2.3 million. Good stuff. We don't get any action. Do we want to raise? $30 bounty isn't worth it there, I don't think. We will raise. I want to play ace 10. I will flat in position here for 32,000. I haven't been to Mount Tremblant. No, I haven't been, man. I haven't been. Raise get a call. Ace Jack Deuce on the flop here. 104,000 in the middle. We like our hand quite a bit, right? Like we feel pretty comfortable with our spot now. 35k. Let's just call. Let's call and see a turn. Which is an 8 of hearts. Okay. Still chilling. I'm a little bit worried if they go bet, bet, bet. But for now, still think, hey, probably got the best hand with ace, pair of aces. River's a 5. What to do on the river here, chat? We lose to ace jack. We lose to ace 8. We lose to jacks and 2s and 5s and 8s. We lose to ace king and ace queen if they decide to bet, although I don't think they would. What do we beat? Well, we beat diamond draws. We beat king queen and king 10 and queen 10 and that sort of stuff. They check. I think it's very clear we want to check here. We don't have value to be had. We just check and we beat king queen. Perfect pot. There we go. We're up to 900,000 here. 9 off the money here in the 55 Masters. And it's not even the most hype run. This is a moment, dude. This is it. Okay. Five and 0, baby. That's it, Crunk Juice. We are 5 and 0 in the Daily Legend Challenges. We have not lost yet. And bring it on. Whoever you got, bring it. I'm ready. Voice cracks and all. I'm ready for the next challenger, man. Put him on now. I'm ready to go. King 7-4. We will fold to the big bet. We get a walk with 5-8. 17 left here. One off the final two tables. I think this is actually my best finish in this tournament ever. Let me take a look. I have never actually done well in this 44 Magnum. Today is my best shot. Best finish in the Magnum is 20th place, so I will have a new best finish today, which is quite exciting to me. Find out what it is. 5 in a row. Let's go, Poop 34. 5 in a row, baby. Woo! Keep it rolling, man. That's a great show. What a guy. BBC is the best. Yeah, he is awesome. He's a great dude. And we're lucky to have him, chat. Let there be a rematch, please. I'd love to rematch BBC. I'm going to do about one of these challenges a week. So I will face all challengers. Whoever wants to play, I'm in. I mean, there's some restriction with party poker and stuff and who we're able to have on the stream, etc., etc. So it's not like literally anyone, but anyone that is able to collaborate with party poker and they think is a good idea, we'll run it. We'll do it. Raise with the King Jack. Take it down. Beautiful. 6 off the money. First place in that one is $4,000, by the way. The 125 is the one where we're in the most trouble right now. We are very short. Hopefully we can manage to figure that out. 3 tournaments left. 44 Magnum, 4 of 16. 125 Open, 61 of 66. And the 55 Masters, 13 of 78. Thank you all for being here. Jack 10 is going to be an all-in shove here. 11 blinds and no bounties. So just for the chips. So waiting on the ace jack here. 7 off the money. Mindugas is quite short. There's no bounties in this one either. The 55 Masters. Our best finish, my best finish in this tournament is 4th place and 2 final tables. So hopefully we can make this a first place and 3 final tables. 10-6 to fold. He's still a lot money. Yeah, listen, this is... BBC is doing just fine, guys. Don't worry. I mean, don't feel too bad. He's a successful guy. He's done a lot in poker. He's been very successful, so you don't gotta sweat sweat that. He is still a great player, chat, and I mean, don't tell him. He is a much better poker player than me. I completely and 100% believe that. I say that seriously. I mean, I could keep up the banter here, but I understand, like, this is a big beginner stream in a lot of ways, right? And there's a lot of newer people to the game, and the thing about poker is that we can't reliably, you know, assess 6 tournaments as an indicator of someone's result, like someone's ability at the game. There's too much short-term variation and change. So it's good, you know, it's nice that I won. It gives me confidence, it's nice, but it's not really a reflection on truly the type of player that Jordan is or where we rank against each other. It's just all in good fun. He is one of the greats, so it's pretty fun to beat him for sure. Fold the Queen 9. Ace 5 here. Agasaggio. Agasaggio. Friend of the stream. I don't know why I'm reading it in Italian. Agasaggio is all in at a call. We will fold with Ace 5. I don't know why it's Italian, but it just is. It just sounds Italian to me, chat. Are we humans? Or are we printers? 4 of 16. We're going on break. When we come back, we're going to be playing for about $2,800 here in the 44 Magnum. 55 Masters, we are 6 off the money in a great spot. And then in the 125, we are just over 10 blinds trying to make the money. Thanks so much for watching. We'll be back in 5 minutes. Stay
Just tell me if I'm sounding like an idiot. I don't know what I just said.
You're saying Sam is making some high variance decisions?
No, I mean that deciding to raise there, he was like, well, I should probably fold.
A little bit high variance. That's not that high variance. Like if you were to shove.
High variance here, right? Or just so standard?
I think it's pretty standard. I mean, Ace is just such a monster right now. And then Matt's almost always going to see bet just as he did.
You just have to call, right?
Yeah.
And just hope that maybe you can get some kind of bet in on the river or something.
Yeah. Be looking for Matt to run some kind of bluff.
He's got 3 aces.
Check.
He's got 3 aces. That feels pretty good. From Franklin's point of view, though, what is Trickett's range here, besides the 3 aces, which is sort of a very narrow part of it?
Trickett can have like 8x, King X. I suppose what Franklin is thinking, he's thinking Trickett calls, he shoves his aces to a min raise.
He really should too, shouldn't he? I mean, it would be really odd for Sam to have ace anything right now.
Yeah.
You know, he might not even slow play ace king. In fact, he probably wouldn't. And if Trickett does call here, does he check the river? Is that part of the whole plan?
Yeah, he's checking the river, that's for sure. He's just trying to give Franklin some rope so that he'll shove the river as a bluff. My guess this is just going to call as well.
He's got a good awareness, Sam Trickett, because this is the only way he's getting on. He seems to know overall it's the best. And how often are you shoving if you're Franklin here?
Well, I'd be pretty concerned when Sam calls a turn. I'd have to decide whether he's calling light with kings or aces. The fact that there's a backdoor flush draw makes the shove a bit better because now Sam can fold some backdoor flush draws. I mean, it would just be mostly a matter of how often do I think he's turning up with like King X that he folds river with.
In your experience, does, you know, at this stage, is Sam going to fold the king? If he's called this far with a king 10 type hand, is he folding?
Not necessarily, but a lot of players I think will end up folding if they get there with King X.
Cool.
He's got him. He went for it. Look at that.
Yeah.
And you know, Franklin knows. I mean, you know, this can happen.
He defends with the Queen 7 of hearts from the big blind. And I see a 10-8-5 2 diamond flop. Justin checks it on over to Jake. Jake will be wary. He knows he's raised from early position. He doesn't connect with that flop too often, whereas Justin may well have done defending from the blind. And what a card it is for Justin on the turn. 4 of hearts gives him a gut shot and flush draw. And expect Justin to bet here. And he does make it 1.4 million to go. Jake not done with this pot yet. He wants to see the river card. He still has the best hand. And it looks like Bonomo is sizing up the all-in. Sure enough, Jake will fold. Strong play from Bonomo there.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the Daily Legend Challenge right here on Party Poker TV. Now I am just alone because I am the champion of the challenge today. That's 5 in a row, baby. Bring the heat. I'm ready for anyone up in here, okay? Bring it, Party Poker. I'm ready for another challenger, but we got 3 tournaments left. We have the $44 Magnum. I have 4 of 16. The winner of this gets 1,400 plus bounty, so about 2,800 bucks or so for the win. That's great, right? We also have the 125 open here. We are very short. We've got a chance. The min cash is nice. $250 min cash, 5,200 for the win. It's actually 235 min cash, but close enough anyways. So we're trying to survive, trying to do good things here. And then the last is the 55 Masters. We are 11 of 77, 71 pace. We're on the bubble. Right into it here, and we have a tough spot. 7-handed. Raise to 22K. I think I'm going to shove here. We might have some fold equity. We might be able to get them to fold some hands. And this is a great hand to do it with if we can. We can call by ace-jack. We need help. Ace or 9 or 10. 10 wouldn't have worked. I was wrong. Queen. All right. 64th place, GG. That is it in the open. We're down to 2, chat. 2 lefts. 2 left on the day. Not going to quite open the ace-9 here. We are 45 blinds deep or so. So we've got a bit of play. 14 left, and that is going to be 107 cashed plus the 254 in bounties. You can see that information here at the top. That's what we've cashed for right now. That's how much in bounties, and that's how much the next payout is, and what place it is. 11th. Ace 3, we see a shove on the button, an all-in move. Now, do we want to call or not? It's a little bit iffy here. The thing is, we're 6 off the money, which makes me think that the deck is going to be a little bit tighter than normal. That said, I think it's a little bit too good to fold. We're getting a bit too good of a price, and we have ace high, and it's only 10 blinds. So I'm going to gamble. I'm not super happy about it, but I think we should. So I'm all in. Okay. We need to dodge the 7. This is good. No diamonds. We can't do it, chat. We can't do it. We're still on a great stack, though. 800,000. It's not going to knock us out or anything, but disappointing outcome there. Okay. What's up, Daniel Bet? How's it going, man? Welcome. Welcome, welcome. And thank you all for being here. If you want to ask any questions in the chat, say hi or whatever, feel free to use the chat box. We're on a delay of about 4 minutes or so, but I will do my best to get to whatever comments or questions you may have. I'm happy to do that. All right, limp in with the jack 7. So with the check of the flop, second pair, we like it. This is good. This is cool. Second pair, it's a vibe. Check of the flop. Let's go for a bet now. No, I'm going to check. This is going to be one of the best hands I check. Jack 7. But it's a little bit awkward to go bet on the turn, bet on the river, and get worse hands to call. We will, but I think it's okay to include some jacks here. And it goes check. We'll bet the river now. Hope to get a call from an ace high, get a call from a 5, maybe get a call from a king high if we're optimistic. If we see a raise, we're quite concerned. Jamie versus Justin Bonomo, make it happen. I would love to play against Justin Bonomo. I think the likelihood is pretty low in that, well, Justin Bonomo typically plays a little bit higher stakes than this. But hey, it's always possible, man. Why not? Yeah, I think fold is okay with King 4 here. Still 6 off the money and 4-14 here. Wanfer, who we played with a little bit. Did I play against Wanfer yesterday? No, I was off yesterday. I played with Wanford this morning. These streams are intense, dude. The fact that I can't remember if that was yesterday's session or today should be enough said. These are intense streams. Hour for hour is not the same thing when you're playing heads up with someone else, you know? Jamie versus Landon Tice would be good. I think Landon's in the US, I think. Pretty sure. I don't think that would work. And the other thing is, chat, it really helps if they're streamers, right? Because technically there's a lot of requirements, you know? You need to have OBS, you need to have a bunch of stuff to make this work, basically. So they kind of have to be content creators as opposed to just poker players for the challenge, but... There's up the King 8 of clubs here to 105. And it was funny, I was just doing some studying on ICM in these situations last night. Pretty interesting. I learned a lot. I mean, I'm not good enough at it to summarize it very well for you, but I've learned to adjust my play a little bit, so that's kind of cool. The 10-3, and here 14 to 75, 71 pay. We are 4 off the money in the 55 Masters. Thank you, Conus. Thanks, bro. Oh, guys, on Monday, you want to know something I'm so excited for? I gotta double check this actually. I'm pretty sure on Monday, the weather, the temperature is 16 degrees, bro. 16 degrees. Whoo! Celsius. America, I can't convert that for you, America. 16 degrees Celsius. It's just warm. It's basically like proper spring. I'm so excited, man. I'm going to get outside. Going to get some sun. Get a little tan going on Monday. Whoo! I might have to take Monday off, dude. I can't let 16 degrees pass. It's been too long. 2.1 milli here. Good stuff. 5 of 14. Will Raise take it. I'm cool with that. And Julian Pineda is going to make it 105,000. Oh, wrong one, sorry. My bad. Do we want to call here? I think we do. I think it's okay. Call for 80,000. No set for us though. And fold. Fold to c-bet. I mean, we might have the best hand, but we have another player behind, which is the issue, right? Sorry, I was just sorting some stuff out on the side. How long time have you played from Anti Hallberg? I've been playing since I was 18 and I'm 29. So yeah, about 11 years since I started playing. It's been quite a journey. It's been pretty crazy journey, man. I started out playing online poker for play money, and then I played like very, very small stakes. Like my first deposits and only deposits into poker has been 3 $100 deposits in the beginning, because I just worked like minimum wage jobs, you know. I didn't have any money in my life, you know. I just worked jobs and I bought things, and I wanted to be a professional golfer back then, so it was really just for fun for me at the time. But I really got passionate about it, and I grew those deposits into my career today, and sort of quit / left / got fired from being not attentive for my job. And then that was kind of it, you know. Like I went from there when I was 18 to where I am today. So yeah, man, it's been quite a journey. It's a great game. The thing about poker is if you can be patient with it, you know, and not let it be something like, oh man, I got to get to be the best this year, you know. Like it's a lifelong game, a game that will be around for a long time, and you can be successful at it for a long time, or you can have be enjoyable or a fun pursuit for a long time. So I feel really lucky that I've been able to do this for the last 11 years and compete at it, and I think get pretty good at it. But also for the next 11, right? It's just such a great game for that reason. It's something you can do when you're 80 years old, and it's something you can do when you're 18, and it's fun in both of those time frames. 5-7 is gonna be a fold. I want to see you against Matt again. I'll definitely do a rematch against Matt at some point, you know? 100% I will play against Matty Ice again. I don't know when that will be, because there's a bunch of people I haven't played yet, right? I haven't played Jeff Gross yet on Team Online. I haven't played Cordy B yet on Team Online. There's a bunch of people that are eligible. Channel 2 I haven't played. Jordan Banfield I haven't played yet. A bunch of people. 15 in Alberta today feels like Mexico. You know, I think Matt said that he was off today, actually, and that it was going to be 15 degrees today. So I hope Matt is having a great day. I hope. That's not warm, lol, says Let's Play I Win. It is true. 15 degrees is, in the grand scheme of the world, not warm. But when you've just had minus 15 for months, it is nice. It's a nice feeling, man. It's like you're on vacation in your own home. Ace Queen we raise. I'm ready for action. If either of the two of these players go all in, we'll have to call. We'll get to call. We'll make money with it. I mean, it's worth noting we're 2 off the money, right? So they're going to be pretty tight. But still, Ace Queen is quite good. And we're hand for hand there on the bubble. We're going to fold 3 of 12. 1 off a little pay jump here up to $132, which we would take. But first place again, $1,400. Sounds warm from Montreal in March. Yes, that's it, man. That's it. One for bets 178 into Love Island 97. And takes it down. Our friend of the stream, printing. Our friend of the stream, absolutely printing, Donnie. 7-5 is going to be a fold. Now, we call with 5 deuce here, which is kind of crazy, but then the bubble is going to put so much pressure on them. Like, they just have to fold so much here. So we just check jam, and they have to fold a ton. You know, like, I don't think they want to call with ace high, which leaves them such a narrow range of things that have actually got a pair better there. Jamie, how do you grind $1 and $2 tourneys when people just play anything? New to the grind, love your content, which inspires me. Much love. Cheers, man. So the strategy against $1 and $2 players that are just typically the kind of players playing $1 and $2 tournaments, they want to play poker, right? Probably new to poker, hanging out, playing a bunch of tournaments. Like, they want to play hands. They don't want to sit back and wait. So they're playing too many hands. They're playing usually passively, and they're calling a little bit too much. So the strategy is not to bluff at the $1 and $2 games, right? You want to play a good range of hands. So you want to choose good hands before the flop, and you want to play those hands aggressively, right? As BBZ said, you know, play tight and bet big. And that's like a pretty good summary of what you want to do. So go for a nice big raise pre-flop, and go for a nice big bet on the flop when you hit big. But fold the sort of speculative and junky stuff. Hopefully that helps. Something else that I think is insightful for newer players is this whole thing of bad beats, right? I'm sure there's some of you guys in the chat that are newer, playing small stakes. You're taking bad beats, and it's just like, oh my goodness, like it seems like whatever I do, I'm taking bad beats. You know, I hear this every day in my channel. And something you got to realize about the small stakes is that people will make more mistakes against you than they do at the higher stakes. And that's good. That's how you can make money as a poker player, right? When people are making mistakes, they're not playing particularly well. That's how we make money. Now, that doesn't mean that we're going to get bad beat less. In fact, you will get more bad beats at the small stakes. Why is that? Well, because your opponents are getting it all in as mistakes more often, right? They're making more errors, which is causing you to have those really negative and painful experiences more often. This Jack 9 is not going to be an open. So the goal of poker, and like the way to succeed at poker, is not to avoid taking bad beats. You're going to take some bad beats, right? It's to win money over the long run. So that's the second thing about the small stakes that I think people really struggle with. Just hang in there. Take the bad beats. Take the pain and the punishment and the frustration of people getting it in with a worse hand and winning. Because that's going to happen to you a lot. It happens to the best players in the world often. And we all accept it. I'm just going to put me in their group in this conversation, I guess. I guess we're just going to put me in there, okay? Professionals accept it. It's not weird to them. It's not normal. Of course, we're humans. We want to win pots. But focusing on what we can control and our inputs is much more productive than the things we can't control, like a short-term flip of a coin. We can't do anything about that. We're going to bet here. 50 into 142. Get a call from Ken. 5 of hearts on the turn. Oh, Ken. Ken! Kenny, please. Ken. We're gonna bet again. We're in the money, by the way. Redfeld hype. We're gonna go 137. I'm bluffing ace-3 here, right? Like, I'm trying to get them to fold some average weak hands. $108 cashed. Ken, chill out, Ken. Relax. Fold. Ken, fold it. Please. Thank you, Ken. Thank you. Let's go. What a pog chat. We're going to raise up with the king, queen. 5 and 12. Party Poker Russia, thank you for the raid, by the way. Anyone tuning in from Party Poker Russia channel, welcome. I don't speak Russian yet. It's not in the plans, to be honest. I wish I could. I really honestly wish I could speak every language possible, but I can't. But most of you speak great English because I see you in my channels. So much love and welcome. Sorry I can't communicate in your language, but happy to have you here. If there's anyone in the channel who wasn't watching Party Poker Russia that speaks Russian, that would be weird. You should just watch them. They're great. It's a great channel. We're going to fold the 4 deuce. $10 and 66, 5 and 12. It's big. It's a big deal. Kind of a big deal. Oh my goodness, I have aces. I think just raise here. East 9 here. You gotta play Cordy B. I'd love to play Cordy B. Cordy B's great. I would love to. And I'm sure we will one day. East 9. I like this. An raise is quite annoying here. I am going to some 3-bet and some call. Call. I am not sure on this one. We'll call. To a flop, 10-3-3. Very small bet, 37.5. Como Petro. Petro. Long thinking a call, 5 of the turn. I think could bet again here and try and target like ace highs, but such a dry board, they might not fold, you know? Like ace king, ace queen, ace jack, ace 10. They probably just call again. We cannot see. Was I on the wrong table? I might be in the wrong table. Jordan Banfield, what's up, brother? Facing Haymonia tomorrow. Hopefully, I'll get a chance to take down the champ. Good luck, my friends. Good luck. We'll be in there at some point. We'll be in there. A bet of 87K. I mean, this just looks like a block bet with ace high to me. The problem is it's such a good price, you know? It's like 87 to win 325. It looks like ace king, ace queen, ace jack often, which is just really tough to beat. So do they have enough like king queen and king jack and queen jack? Call here. I'm gonna say no. I mean, we could totally get owned there, and I don't know if we just got owned, but I think we'll fold. Let's go up to our 44 now, 6 of 10. We call in position, check in the flop with our queen jack, and we'll check on the turn here if they check again, but if they bet, we call. Seven on the river. Jam fold. Jam folds. Maybe. It's possible. Check. Who's the king 9? That sucks, dude. 1.5 million. We're kind of tied with a bunch of other short stacks now. The Sunday Million final table, Joe Stapleton was arguing Finton about how he'd rather get knocked out of a big tourney via a mistake that he made instead of getting unlucky, and I was raging. EJ Horton. It's a bit weird. That is a bit weird, Joe Stapleton. I'm a big Joe Stapleton fan. But I want to do my best all the time. I don't know. That's a new one. $16 of 56 and 8 of 10 now. I mean, that's a disappointing pot. We are middle of the pack, but we really want to pick up some chips here. Okay, 10 deuce of folds. Staples, Stapleton, Stapes. Yep, there's a lot. One of my nicknames in high school used to be Stapes, which makes sense, but it's taken in poker, dude. Jamie, why don't I get a notification for when you're streaming? Well, this is on the Party Poker channel. So, I'm not on my channel right now, but follow this one too. There you go. But there's also a bell notification that you can click. So there's a bell you can click on this channel, everyone, but also on my PokerStaples channel that'll send you an alert. So you can change the settings so that you get an alert when someone goes live. I don't know what the problem is though. But yeah, this is on the Party Poker channel, so that's probably why you didn't get the notification for this one. Raise 3-bet, 4-bet, all in. Jacks against kings. Here we go. And kings take it down. Friend of the stream, Wanfer, is quite short here with a 110 bounty, by the way. So pretty nice bounty available here. But we do want to get to the final table and sort of ladder up. So let's see. Fives against 7 deuce. Okay. This is good for Wanfer. This is good for Wanfer. Ooh, there it is. Nice one. Up to 915,000. Okay. So we continue here. I mean, we want some chips ourselves, right? Like we don't want to have to endure this, but it is what it is. We're going to call with Queen 10 suited. Jam might be an option here, by the way, for 32 blinds. I think I made a mistake. I think I should have shoved in the spot, but it's too late. I can't anymore. And I've missed. Let's go back to our final table bubble. Pull the King 5 to the all-in from Love Island 97. What's up, Adrock? How's it going, man? Ace 9 against 5s. All right, moving on. 9-10 offsuit. So I don't want to play this post flop really. I think fold is okay. I think fold is okay. Keep it relatively tight here. Ooh, here we go. Nice. We raise. This hand, I think, is good enough to raise call in this spot. Raise call and all in. All right, Juan, for friend of the stream, bro. We can run it here. We can. We can still be friends. Even if I take a bad beat here, it's okay. Let's just do it. Good luck. Oh, we got a flip. Oh, that's an ace on the flop. Keep it clean. Come on, chat. Let's go. GG Wanfort. Guys, we're on 2.1 million. You know what time it is. You guys know what time it is. This is a thing on my channel. This might be new to the Party Poker people. It's called a lemon lion, man. Final table height. I forgot. It's not my overlay. Well, you guys got a half close up as well. Coming to the final table, 5-9 here in the 44 Magnum. And trying to get the victory here, man. Trying to get the win. 167 cash, 384 in bounties. We are probably bounty king, I think. Yeah, we're bounty king right now. So we'll see how it develops. We will fold the king queen to Tesla and move on. Let's see if we can maneuver this final table. I was studying this last night, so this is good. Fold the 9-7 suited. No problem, peace. No problem, man. Final table hype. For 5. By the way, Jamie, with your name Staples, I reckon you should be okay. Your name is Stapleton, so you should keep it. What do you mean? What are you talking about, Tip Top Foxy? I'm not a Stapleton, man. Joe Stapleton has Stapleton on lockdown, okay? Some people still call me Stapes. It's rare, though. Staples, I mean, he has no claim. Staples is me. And Matty Ice, my brother Matt. Okay, James and chat. Question. Who is the first pro you played at the same table with online? Mine is Victoria Corin a few good years back. Oh, that's cool. Aces against King 10. Follow me. Wins a big pot there. Hold the 5-4. So there used to be some pros that played like small stakes online. I didn't really know anything about them. But they used to really clearly denote who was a pro. And they would play like really small stakes cash games. So I would sit and play in the 1 cent, 2 cent cash games with these pros, which was kind of cool, you know? Just because playing with a pro poker player was a cool idea to me. It still is in some ways. Even though I've been doing it for a long time. Full the ace-9. So in terms of like first notable pro, it's really tough to say actually, man. Really tough to say because the big names in poker has changed a lot since when I first started playing. I played a cash game on Poker Night in America, and that was with Negreanu was in the lineup. I didn't get to play against him. I got to play against Phil Hellmuth, against Phil Locke, Antonio Esfandiari, Elke, Jason Somerville, Dan O'Brien, Nananoko, Maria Ho. So that game was like a lot of big name pros, but that was like 5 years into poker for me. Online, I'd played with some like big online guys, for sure. Guys, girls, people. I remember 3-bet bluffing Isildur with like King 4 offsuit in a tournament. That was pretty fun. So Isildur, that'd be a big name. I think those are some that stand out to me, but it's been a long time since the beginning, so I kind of forget. But how about you, chat? What's your sort of standout moment that way? We're going to fold the 10-7 here, 18 of 50. Still 6 and 9 on the final table. Hold. 9-10 fold on the small blind is really damn tight. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I'm factoring in ICM here is the thing, Maze Junk. Still may be too tight, but trying to adjust based on payouts. GG, bro. I'm one for GG. Ezekiel. GG, man. Till the next one, man. Raise ace 5 on the button. And fold to a jam here from Tesla. But we take it down, which we will enjoy that. I mean, these chips are really valuable. Up to 2 million, it is a dream to just raise and take it pre-flop. LFG Jamie, take it home. Thank you, Bidari. Thanks, man. Let's get it, Steve. Come on, man. Why not? Let's win it. Let's win this thing. 2,045,000 coming in. What's your finish in the 44th? It was actually 20th. This is my first final table ever in the 44 Magnum. So I've been doing historically really poorly in this tournament, so it's quite exciting that I've got one on the board, you know? It's like, this was my struggle tournament. Now the question is, can I get a victory, though? Can I get a trophy? On the Party Poker TV channel, I mean, it would be an honor to win a tournament on Party Poker TV. I don't think anyone has won a tournament since the new era of streaming here. It'd be pretty exciting to win one. Ace King. We are all in. All in. Or do we make it like this? I think we go like this. I am less than all in. This leaves me the ability to get away if it's like a 4-bet call or something like that, you know? Winner says hello. Okay. Hello, winner. Take it down. And for the 9-3. But we're in a great spot now. 2.4 million. I'm comfortable. 30 blinds. We're hanging out. We'll sweat this one as well a little bit on the side. 123 cash currently. I think we've got a profitable day locked up, which is nice. This is good. More money than when we woke up in the morning. That's always nice. Yeah, so it's 2,800 for the win, dude. Around 2,800 bucks for the win. Back on the final table here. Sorry, I forgot I was on the wrong table. Louise HR. Bet and call. Rivers a jack. Love Island 97 takes it. All right, moving on. Ace Queen here. Interesting. What is not so fun with Ace Queen is when we get an all-in shove from like Louise, for example. I think it really sucks. Don't do this to us, Louise. Thank you. Against everyone else, I've got a pretty decent handle, I think, on what to do. But against Louise, it's brutal. And a 3-bet less than all into 568. So I think 4-bet here with Ace Queen. Ace Queen is good enough to 4-bet all in. I think this is a really good stack for them to attack as well. So I will shove. Good luck. Good luck. Take it down. 3 million. Okay. All right, chat. Good stuff, man. Good stuff. Fold the Jack 6. Up to 3 million, though. 4th place of the tournament. You'll love to see it. 900,000 here. Really close challenge today, actually. We did okay, man. We did okay. Jordan didn't get too much going on, but he is a great player. A lot of respect for him. We're going to fold the Jack 8 suited. Played against Urbanovich and Patrick Leonard online. Against Will Kassouf live. Fair enough. There you go. KO'd by Rafael Nadal. That's pretty cool, man. That's pretty cool. I feel like I played on Neymar's table at one point. I could be wrong on that, though. Yes, Red Devil. If you YouTube after the session today, you could search Jaime Staples Poker Night in America and you'll find it. I can't believe Tottenham lost today, man. Is it worth it with a 6 here? Right on the edge, I think not. The 5-3 we're going to fold on the all-in. Wow. Aces, King Jack. Big Selv. Is not going to get it done. Kobe. Bogdan. Go Bogdan. Wins the pot. We're going to fold the Queen 6 here. 4 of 9 and 24 of 39 down here. This one is 4,000 for the win, so it's a little bit more money for the win in the 55 Masters than in the 44 Magnum. Good luck, Jamie. Make your bank manager happy. To be honest, dude, I've never thought about a bank manager before. I have never considered them in my decision making. I just bank with a large bank here in Canada. Maybe I need to have maybe I need to go for a smaller bank, man. A little more personal touch. Could be. Maybe that's what I need to work on, dude. Any recommendations, chat? Thanks for the good luck. No more mercies. Thank you. All right, and a bet and a jam on the river from TT Schulz. Stroll is going to fold on $1 million. Do you think it's Lance Stroll, the F1 star? Could be. Pocket 10s. 10s are interesting, man. 10s are funny. I get an all-in from Stroll. It's not that interesting. I think it's just a reshove. The nice thing about this is that Stroll has 10 blinds. So if we lose, we're still on 18. We're still in the tournament. We're actually okay. So it's nice that we don't feel that pressure. And if Happy Lucky goes all in, then it's a clear fold. But as played, it's a gamble. So good luck, us, chat. We are all in with the 10s. Against aces. Looks like we are going to be down to 1.8 million. And we fight again unless it's a club. Oh, we had a chance. We had a chance there. All right, 1.8 million. We're kind of tied for 7th, I would say. 2 shorter stacks. Tied for 7th. 3 of us kind of tied or so. What's up, Cordy B? Jamie won again. Someone needs to stop this monster. I'm ready to play sometime. I'm in for it. I'm in for it. At some point, we'll play. We're going to call with ace deuce. Big blind and start with a check. It's a very big bet. Janssen. Holy big bet, man. Damn. I mean, we still have to, in theory, continue here. Oof. Close here. I'm going to fold. And back to the ace deuce. We're going to check again. Hopefully it goes check, check. And we get to bluff the river, I guess. Okay. All right, 1.7 milli here. I'd really like to win this tournament, you know? I don't really want like a 6th. We've got the challenge. I want to win. We've got a lot of work to do before we can win, though. there's a lot of poker left. The Jack 5's a fold. 28 to 35. Best finish in these two, Rebecca, was 20th place in the Magnum, and in the 55 Masters, the best finish is 4th place with 2 final tables. So this will try and be the 3rd. It's my first ever final table on this one. So we're gonna fold Queen 4. Someone bust. Come on, short stacks. Get out of here. Get out of Dodge, man. Just take a breather. Go relax. You know, we don't need you here anymore. We don't. And 5's a fold. King 10 against Queen 8 all in on the 55 table to get down to 33. Next pay jump is at 31. It's a $30 jump. So we're a couple away from there. And Bill is out. Janssen. 2 off a pay jump. But Queen 8's not going to do it. Now let's go back to our table here. Bet, raise, re-raise. Whoa. Bet 3-bet from Happy Lucky, who I guess has the 7 of hearts. Maybe could have the Ace of Hearts, but probably has the 7 of hearts. Ooh, it's a bluff. And Tesla is going to win it. That's pretty sick. Well, the Jack 4. Yo, 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 yo. What's up, Pin? How are you, man? Join Maximus Black and friends on Saturday the 20th for game night. That's true. On Saturday, I am playing game night right here on Party Poker TV. I'll be joining a bunch of friends, streaming a sit and go, and then after, I will be joining the central broadcast. So it should be fun, man. This Saturday. It'll be awesome. Five, 8 offsuit, we're going to fold. And 7s, we're going to go all in. So let's sweat this one. Yo, Staples, I've been watching you for a while on YouTube. Thanks for the great streams. Cheers, man. Thanks for coming over from the YouTube, and thanks for checking them out, man. Thank you, thank you. King 9 suited. Going to fold to TT Schultz. Just staying patient, being tight here. Right. Here we go. Pocket 10s. Beautiful. Raise. We're chilling, man. I mean, we're just picking up chips by shoving. One of these times we'll get called, but we've got some decent hands here, too. Take it down. 800,000. The King Queen we're going to fold to TT Schultz. Go for the raise. Being very patient here on our final table. Waiting for our time. Now, yeah, the most tempting bounty to stack ratio. That's true. My bounty is useful. Now, it's not as valuable as it would be earlier in the tournament because obviously there's a lot of payouts available here and at risk. It's a $40 jump and then a $50 jump, then a $90 jump, then a $100 jump. You know, so it goes up pretty significantly, meaning my 192 bounty isn't a huge deal, but it's still something, you know, and people will definitely fight for it and call a little bit wider. It's worth more than zero, we'll put it that way. Played Kananaskis, never played it, man. I've never played it, dude. I remember hearing the legends of Kananaskis, though, but I haven't been out there. Best handicap was right around scratch, Rummiesfeld. I don't know if it ever hit 0.0 on the nose, but right around scratch. Yep. That was in high school. And I was like, it was weird because I would just shoot 73 and 74 like most days, you know? It was really hard to break par, but like I would hit 16 greens in regulation, you know, and 2-putt all of them, right? Because I'm hitting like 4 and 5 irons into greens. And then, you know, failed to get up and down once and 3-putt once or something, right? Like, and that was kind of where I was at that point. $10-7 of diamonds will fold. We are a bit card dead, chat, but we're also having to stay tight in that 1, 2, 3, 4 of us are tied. So our stack is worth 5th place and 9th place, kind of the same. And then also Love Island 97 is kind of in that grouping as well, to be honest. $1.6 million from Follow Me. Okay. We continue. 840,000 here in the 55 Masters. We just got to reshove through. We're going to raise up 9-7 of hearts. With 30 left, it's 4,000 for the win. We're so close to having a real chance at it here. We take it, and we're going to fold 4 deuce on the big blind. Jamie, where in Canada do you live? In Montreal, currently. I'm from Lethbridge, Alberta. Currently living in Montreal. It's a very gray day today, but the weather was kind of warm. I went for a nice little walk this morning. It was nice, dude. Okay, chat. We're going to go on a quick 5-minute break. When we come back, we are 7 of 9 on the $44 Magnum final table. 2.8K for the win, and down to the final 28 in the 55 Masters. You don't want to miss this. We'll be right back. Stay with us.
Ace, King, 4. Those checks. Expect Alex to check back. Do you think he'll bet here? He's going to bet.
I think he'll bet 13. Oh,
you can't say it once you've seen it, Luda. Come
oh,
on.
What's wrong with that?
Come on. Everyone knows you're a genius already.
Okay.
You don't have to fudge it.
Just a call. Turn card. 10 of diamonds would have been nice. I fully expect us to go check, check.
Does check through.
That's what you call the nuts.
70 million chips in the pot.
Almost checked it.
Interesting check here, Ludo. I guess he has quite a lot of 10x. Right, he can check all his gut shots on the flop. Makes a pair. So you're going to want to check the nuts to protect that, and also, you know, you are going to list some bluffs here, aren't you?
This one here is interesting because he's trying to get like a king to fold, but that doesn't make much sense. So like he's trying to get some sort of flush draw, straight draw that got there with a 10 to fold.
Right, there's some, yeah, a lot of 10x here.
Yeah, so it's an interesting one. Or maybe he thinks it's like a merge where he gets him to call with some sort of 4. I don't know, I'm saying like it's quite interesting. I think I like to just check the pocket 8s here. You've still got some showdown, and you've not really got a good hand to bluff with.
Yeah, obviously you have a diamond, which isn't blocked some of those missed draws as well. Yeah, this is. I think I would just be checking this back, Ludo. Just
yeah, you still beat like a 4, and also like let's say that he has 4-5 or something, he can maybe turn that into a bluff.
Right, yeah.
Or let's say he has like 10 jack or like.
Well, that's what I'm saying. If he's got,
I'm saying like he could maybe turn that into a bluff.
Or Queen 10. Now he could bluff with these hands.
No, I'm not too sure because that might. I'm not sure. They might have a bit too much showdown value as well. Because why wouldn't they just bet an ace again on the turn? So like,
yeah.
A king here's in a good position. So like, he's not really betting 46 million to get a king to fold.
No, and
this is an easy call with a king.
King might well have led as well. The river himself, right? Of course, does move it all in.
Now, obviously, like this isn't a good hand to call with because you're blocking like 8-10 of diamonds, all these type of hands.
Right.
That you want him to. Obviously, you don't want him to have because he beats you with a pair of 10s. But the way the hand's played, it's pretty messy. It's a messy hand heads up here. Like the way this hand's went, you don't get to see hands like this that often. So it's like hard to like kind of commentate and be quite precise in certain departments because.
Right. Obviously, the value hands he reps are
it's just
basically Queen Jack.
Yeah, it's an interesting one. Well, Foxy's obviously thinking about it here.
5, I suppose, as well.
He must be thinking he might have 4-5 that he's turning into a bluff.
Or as you say, 10 Jack.
Jack
Queen 10 maybe.
Jack 4 of diamonds, Queen 4 of diamonds.
Right.
Like something that doesn't need to bluff the river because it's
Queen,
got showdown.
Queen 3, Jack 3 of diamonds as well.
Yeah. So like, okay, so we've got like, we could say like he's got showdown with like Jack 4 of diamonds, Jack 3 of diamonds, Queen 3 of diamonds, Queen 4 of diamonds, diamonds, the 4-5, all the type of hands. There's more combos of those than there is of the Jack Queen. So that's maybe where he's getting himself leveled in his head.
I suppose there's not. Well, he has called, Ludo. He
has called.
And
that is
the nuts
insane.
Gets tabled, and that's it.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the Daily Legend Challenge right here on Party Poker TV. We are on the final table, the $44 Magnums. We're going to take you right back there. We're 7 of 9 right now. Not in a great position, but we've got a chance. A bunch of us kind of tied as short stacks here. 1,200, 1,300, 1,500, and 1,600. So there's not much difference between the four of us, right? We're all fighting to survive and pick up some chips. Now, there's bigger stacks as well, right? And they're going to be able to put the pressure on the medium stacks of 2.5 and 2.4 million and 4 million here. And 4 million here as well. So that's great. So pretty interesting dynamic, and we'll see how we get it done here. I am the winner. the Daily Legend Challenge today, so that's nice. We got that in the bag anyways. And now, question is, can we be the winner of the 44 Magnum? Also on the side, we have the $55 Masters going on. We are 22 of 28. First place in this one is $4,000. So pretty good prize. Let's see what we can get done. Thank you for being here, everyone. Let's get it. Let's go. Fold the 7-4 in the cutoff. Okay, let's see what I missed in chat on break, by the way. What's up, everyone? Welcome. Feel like you'd be a blast to golf with, Jamie. You've been golfing since I was 10. Also played for my high school team. There you go, man. It is fun. Golf is just a great time. I felt about golf like I feel like about poker now, though. You know, like I worked hard at it. I really tried hard. So, for example, I never had like some beers on the course. Like it was always like where I was working, you know? So it's great to play the game. It's great to have good conversations, get around and hang out with people. But I always tried to win. What's your favorite tourney name? Ooh, I don't know, man. Favorite tourney name? I think it used to be, probably is the Magnificent 77. Magnificent 77 is a pretty good one. I like that. I think that's the winner. Is Matt a good golfer too? He is. Yeah, he's quite a good golfer. He was never scratched. Like he didn't want to go pro as a kid, but he, I think his lowest handicap would have been single digits at some point. So similar, yeah, around 8 or 9, I would guess. Yeah, man. Yeah, it's true. Raising a 3-bet here, we're going to fold with the 5s. Scottish accent, the best accent. You think? I have an appreciation for let's say a general Scottish accent. I like the Edinburgh accent quite a bit. And I miss it now, man. To be honest, I miss it. It's just like nostalgic to me. Ooh, jacks. Okay, here's an all-in moment, chat. We're going to be all in with the jacks here. And we want to win. We want to get called by 10s. Would be great, you know? So good luck us. 10 blinds, all in. Is it a hard break? Or a huge double up? Or just take the blinds. That's fine too. That's fine too. Pull the Queen Jack. I wonder what it is about the Scottish accent I missed the most, though. I like the use of "we," like a wee bit, you know? I like that. I like the double tapping of the... See, and this isn't all Scottish accents, but like Squirtle, where there's like a double tap of the Squirtle instead of squirrel. Squirtle. I like that. I like hearing I. Yeah. It's good, dude. I don't know. Scottish people, in my experience when I was there, were just so kind and friendly and generous and great to talk to. And in general, it was just great, man. Scotland is cool. Any Scots in the chat? I bet there are. Winner is going to win it with ace-10. And Stroll now is our shortest stack. We're going to fold 8-7 suited. We don't have the room to maneuver here. So 8-7 suited is a beautiful hand. In most situations, we're going to be playing it. This is not a great one. Jamie, if you were on a deserted island alone and could take one item with you, what would it be and why? Inshallah. Damn, dude. I mean, the practical answer is like a flint or something, right? Like something that cuts things and starts fire. But I'm just gonna assume we have fire, shelter, clothing on lock, and we have one item that we can take. I mean, well, you'd want a computer with the internet. That doesn't work though. We don't go power. Connection to the internet, it's like you can still live a pretty good life, I think. I don't really know. I don't think I've ever seriously considered this question. What would you take, chat? What would you take on a deserted island? Jack 6 is not going to be worth it here. Chip EV wise, just purely like to pick up the 45 and the chips, probably shows a slight profit, but it's not worth it to put us in a much worse position to ladder up this prize pool. We fold here, and 6s against Ace King. Big spot. Set of 6s is going to take it. Louise HR is out, and we are down to 8. Winner. Picks up a bunch of chips there. Okay. Nice ladder. Goods. We are 206 cashed. 364 in bounties. A lot more still to go. We're for the 8-6. Yeah, I don't know, man. Maybe I'd take like the largest encyclopedia in the world or something. Stay connected to humanity. Maybe something like that. Ooh, Ace King. Okay. Here's our moment, chat. Here is our moment. We are going to be all in on the button. 192 bounty on our head as well. I wouldn't be surprised to get called by a worse hand here. Tesla. Run it. Ace King against A6. No, pair the board. Come on, let's go. Good stuff, man. 2.6 million. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful pot. That's going to put us in a great situation now. Doesn't move us much up the places, but it is a big deal because it puts us really back in the tournament to contend for the win, you know? 8s are going to be all in here for 11 blinds. Against 9s, we're really in tough shape. We need an 8. Looks like we're going to get 24th, which is a pay jump as well. Bubble. Rip, dude. 24th place, 174 cashed in the 55 Masters. An 8. We'll fold, okay. Golf is the easiest game to be bad at. That might be right. Golf might be the easiest game to be bad at. I think it could be true. I like trains. Do you like trains? Yeah, man. I have a passive interest in trains. Like, I'm not a super train nerd that I, like, am super interested in all the new models of trains. But, like, I will find myself watching occasional train videos on YouTube about, like, different train lines and, like, underground lines and stuff. And how they work in different places. So, I guess I have a little bit of train nerd within me. But not full blown. You know what I mean? Well, the 10-8. The break was watching some highlights of you and Chris Money make on a cash game, Jamie. Was it? Really? Me and C Money in a cash game? Huh? I don't think it was me. Hold the 7-9. I fired my last 82 bucks today for attorney. Lost second hand to ace for 7-7. 7-4 all in. Pre-flop 7 on the flop. Going outed. I felt so sick. GG, man. Ruler R's. Word. All in here for 1.5 million. We're just going to fold with the A6. It's not worth it. So, I'm a poo, so are you. To get your hand histories, you need to go into My Game, and then in My Game, you can go to your hand histories and you can download them after a certain amount of time. So you have the ability to download your hand histories after the fact, but not at the time. Well, the 3-6. Pocket twos. I don't know what to do with this hand. Fold, I think. I don't think it's worth the risk to go for an all-in shove here. I don't want to raise either, so I'm just gonna fold. We'll take a chopper. That works. Helicopter. How big is said island? Yeah, if it's just the UK. I'm assuming a relatively small island. Like smaller than Malta. Let's say that. Tesla raises. We get a call in the big blind from Stroll to the flop of Ace King 3, 2 spades. 210K. The 6-3. Man, I'm just still getting over the Spurs news today, man. I can't believe Tottenham lost. Oh, man. This is a pretty dark day for Tottenham Hotspur, man. We might lose Harry Kane. Oh, tough. What's the best poker software to improve your game? UK. Played against Mizzy, Jepson, Oberstad, and held my own, but this is about 10 years ago. Trying to get back into it. Well, you can join us here on Party Poker and try out the game. I think we have some good stuff going on, including the sort of tournaments I'm in. But they're not all like 22 to 125 bucks. They're smaller ones as well, like $1 and $2 and $5 and $11. So check that out. And in terms of learning, I think there's so many different resources to learn and get better at the game of poker. There's so many that could apply to you. I think you're in a good spot if you're sort of just coming back to the game after 5-10 years away. I would start with Twitch and start with YouTube, and then you'll sort of get a sense for where the game is at currently and how the game is being played, and then you can look at some more advanced sources in the future. Also, take a look at my game on Party Poker. That's free. You click this little guy here, and you can go through, and it'll help sort of coach you on your game by looking at how you're playing and how you can improve. Every golfer's dream is to live long enough to golf their age. Yeah. Golf their age. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if my dad did it, actually. I bet my dad will be able to golf his age one day. Well, if my parents just had the vaccine, I should actually text my mom right now. Make sure she's doing well. Send him a little message. Make sure they're all right, chat. Queen 7. The min raise from TT Schultz just going to be a fold here. There's not enough incentive for us to go to the flop. Like, yes, we're the shortest stack, but everyone's really tied here. And going to the flop really sucks in these sort of situations. So I would normally fold, or normally I'd call a min raise there. We're not going to do it on this final table. I still want to go on the Harry Potter steam train over the viaduct. Yeah, we were going to go visit that, but then the pandemic happened in Scotland. It would have been cool to see. Hold the king 9. Here we go. Pocket 7s. Nice hand. We get a min raise from winner. So this is kind of awkward because we don't like going all in, but I think we're a little bit too short and we have 3 behind, which is a big problem. So I think we need to go all in here with the 7s. It's not my favorite, but I think we have to risk it. So good luck, us, chat. All in with the 7s. Hopefully winner folds. We do not want to call here. We've got about 572 cashed right now. 570 cashed. And nice. Okay, we take it. Wow, everyone's just rabbiting. Look at that. Triple rabbits there, bro. The triple rabbits. Wow, a lot of aces out there. TT Schultz goes to the raise. We're going to fold ace 9. That's nice, dude. Get it to 2.5 million there. That is a very big pickup. Actually puts us in 4th place. One shove there. 4th place. Got to hear what happened to BBZ. He got smoked, brother. He got stomped on. He didn't have a very good day. We won. Spurs were awful, Jamie. Worse than ever, even. We might lose Kane, dude. This is dark days ahead for the Tottenham Hotspur, I think. King Jack's gonna be a fold down to the gun. Well, the 7 deuce. Five of 8. Yo, we got to break 1K viewers. Come on, guys. We can get there, chat. Listen. Here's the update. Here's today. We can do it. We were over 1,000, but let's get back over 1,000, man. Come on. Those breaks, they hurt you. They knock you down. King 10's a fold. I have a noob question. Do you prefer your opponents to have even stacks, or do you want a few rich and a few near broke? It's an interesting question, actually. Early in the tournament, I don't really care. It is easier if everyone has the same stack, because then you don't have to adjust for different stack sizes. It's a little bit easier if everyone's the same, but early in the tournament, I'm just thinking like, let's, we just want to win, right? We need all the chips in the tournament, so I don't really care. I just want everyone's chips. At a final table, when there's no bounties, we don't mind if someone has a huge stack and just keeps knocking people out. That's okay. So I don't mind the big stack, small stack dynamic at a final table. So I think it depends. But it's an interesting question because I haven't thought about which is better for us. be honest. Pull the queen deuce. King jack ace jack. We are down to 7, I think. We're down to 7, chat. GG to Happy Lucky. 7 remain in the tournaments. We get a nice little ladder there, up to 254. Now the next payout is going to be 339. You can see that up here. 6th place pays 339. We've got 254 cash plus 365 in bounties. And we're okay. I mean, we're chilling out here. We can still win this tournament. We can still win this tournament. Huh. This is a tough spot. I'm not going to call. It's going to be an all-in or fold, I think. I mean, we really should call very little here. I mean, we want to call this particular hand, actually. Maybe I will call. This is quite awkward. The problem is if we shove, we're going to run into better hands that call us enough to where it's quite annoying. Check, check. End of the turn. At 400,000, we fold. Do you ever think of doing a daily challenge with Benjamin Rolle to test yourself? Ben CB? I would love to, dude. I mean, it would be amazing if we could get Ben CB on the stream. That'd be awesome. Okay, 3's all in. This is a pretty simple decision. We need to pick us with chips, so we shove. We're flipping, dude. This is big. Oh, that's good. 3 on the flop. That's good. Come on, chats. Huge victory on the flip there, dude. 4 million chips. We're in 3rd. This is great now. This has changed everything. Whew. Lucky to flip there, man. All right, let's go. I support your arch enemy Chelsea, but you won't lose Harry Kane. He likes England too much. Yeah, he does play on the England squad, but man, I think he would go to a big Spanish club though. Here's a base 9 here. Get a call from TT Schultz. We check back. We want to keep this pot as small as possible. TT Schultz can put like a gazillion of pressure on us given the stack distribution here. So I'm just going to check back and play this really passively and controlled. Poker is a Voot. Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome everyone tuning in from Poker is a Voot's channel. Thank you so much for that. Call. I mean, especially checking back flop, I think we call, but it's annoying. Dope. Good stuff, man. 5.5 million here. Great stuff. We've got ace queen. We raise again. Ace queen's quite good. We'll obviously call stroll. We don't want to face too much aggression from a lot of the rest of the table. Cool. Fools around to winner. All right. This is great. We bet on the flop. We can call a check raise here easily, comfortably with the nut flush draw and the 2 overcards. So just put a little pressure on, bet, take it. We are now in the lead. Very nice. Very, very good. We've got a good chance here. Squeeze. Dump on TT Shoals. This can't be a good hand. If they get it all in, we're obviously going to have to call, right? But you can treat this as a reshove on them, right? We're basically saying, like, we're all in against you, but TT Shoals has to fold to this squeeze, so it's pretty fun spot, I think. And if Tesla gets it all in, it's like, all right, well, damn, you know, we're probably against kings, and, like, our hand isn't great, but this 320k is, like, should be pretty dead here, you know? Nice. Great, man. Really, really good. And then you pick up kings, man. This is nice. I'm thinking we might have a chance to win this tournament as of now. And if TT Schultz could go again, they might snap here. This might be the psychological snap. No. Okay. So I'm going to limp. Our hand's really good. So I'm going to limp and hopefully induce like a shove or something from Love Island. And a sizable bet, and then just shove the turn is the plan. Run it, bro. Let's do it. 10's good, man. 10 is good. Do it. Let's go. Okay, against Jacks. Wow. That's crazy. Oh my goodness, they check back Jacks. We win, chat. $76 bounty coming our way. We're up to 442. Woo. Okay. I mean, this is good. I'm just going to leave it now. We're just going to leave it. 3-6. Jam. That 183 bounty is valuable. There's one shorter stack. We're just going to rip it and hope they don't call. And mostly, hopefully, pick up the chips. Okay. Okay. Queen deuce. Rip it again? Yeah. Keep just mashing pressure here. Cool. 9.6. Okay. All right. Cool. Jack 3 is bad. This $20 bounty is really irrelevant. I'm going to fold. Shove and a reshove. All right. Looks like carnage here. Stroll can fold and ladder, so it's a good spot for Stroll to pick up some free ladder equity. Big business. That it is, Connor. In carrot 19, Connor in the building. This is big business, brother. All right. Good, man. Good. You gotta fold, Stroll. You gotta fold, brother. You gotta fold this, man. Come on, Stroll, nasty. Ace 3 against kings. 4, so everyone stays alive. Okay. GG to Tesla. Kings take down. Follow me on 5 milli. And we got 5-5-4 and basically blind all in. We're gonna shove king queen. They just have to fold. And we want to get this bounty ourselves. And if not, we can just pick up the chips and that's fine. But they have a better hand and they're going to win. That's not good. Not good at all. 9 million. We can probably go back to raising here. I'm not going to raise 8-9 though. First of all, our image is trash. I mean, we've been shoving like a gazillion hands. And then also, it's like not that good of a hand. 5 ways. Five suited, we raise to 600,000. I think it's just fine. We don't have to make it 700 here. I think 3x is enough pressure. Shoved on, and we fold. We raise 9-6 suited. Fold the all-in from follow me and forced to call. Well, it's interesting. It's 2-1. I think forced to call here, but it's like pretty close, I'd say. 9-6 against ace jack. We need a spade. Or 6. Nice. Okay, cool. So we get an extra 20 bucks. 462 in bounties. 621 cash. 5-8 is pretty bad. It's going well, guys. You're playing good, buddy. Smart play. Thanks, guys. I mean, it feels fun, right? When you're the chip leader and you get to put the pressure on your opponents as opposed to the other way where you got to play tight, it feels fun because it feels like you're running people over like, oh, man, you're owning them. But the thing is, the thing holding back these opponents is math, right? So, like, you get to win a lot of pots. It feels good for the ego, but it's just the nature of the situation we're in that we're winning so many pots. It can flip, right? Like, if we are forced to get it all in, they're up to 8 million, we're down to 6 million. It's going to be a very different sort of experience for us. But right now, we're loving it. That's for sure. Definitely raise this up. Fold. Take that down. Cool, cool, cool. All right. Raise it up to 600K. Again, trying to put pressure on follow me. Not a great hand again. They've been shoving on us quite a bit, but it's still... The math is the math. We still get to raise and be aggressive. Raise queen 10. We call queen 8-5 on the flop. Check back. We do want to bet quite a bit. With our actual hand, though, we want to protect against getting all in, you know, is the thing. Turn is a 9. We're going to bet 600,000 now. And I'm going to go for thin value here as well. Because I think they most likely have a 9x or 8x. Not very often a 5 calls on the turn. It mostly folds, I think. Queen Jack, maybe. I think King Queen and Queen Jack probably just bet the turn, is the thing. Okay. Good fold by them. We take it down, though. 11.2 million, and we're going to fold 6-5. Big business in Carrot. Big business, brother. TT Schultz with the shove. Takes that one down there as well. Queen 10. Nice. All right. It's going well, dude. It's going very well. 3-bet bluffing here. Good spot to put pressure on, right? 1.3 million. It sucks for them to bust before these two. Now, we missed the flop here. I'm going to go for 1 bet. I'm not going to, like, multi-street barrel here. I'm just going to rely on them not having, like, ace-x. Enough the time that we show a profit betting for the sizing. They call. Turns a 4. We check and hope to hit a 4 on the river, and that's about it. Me folds. All right, TT Schultz got it. Okay. We're kind of tied now, so this does change the dynamic quite a bit. Especially, yeah. It changes things, for sure. Raise this. Cool. All right. Lines up 125, 250. I'm gonna fold, which may seem really tight. I think we don't want to battle here, and that if we lose this pot, we're gonna be knocked down to where they can own us. And they also haven't been folding to our 3-bets as much as I think they should, actually. So I'm gonna give them too much credit there because I think it benefits us long run. Raise the queens, allow for a shove here, but no. Okay. Ace 4. Folds. 9's ace jack. Here it is. 9-9 against the ace jack, and 9's is going to take it. Follow me now on 1.3 million with a 150 bounty, by the way. That's a nice chunk of change. We wouldn't mind getting a chance at that. TT Schultz with the min raise. We are going to call on the big blind with the jack 10 here. We obviously want to call pretty tight here, but not this tight. You know, we'll see a flop with this one. Go to 5, 7, 9. Good flop for jack 10. Check, check. Let's bluff here now. And say, hey, I've got a queen. I've got a 9. I've got a straight or a 9-7 or a 7-5 or a 9-5 suited or 5s or something like that. They call. River's a 10. Okay. We have a pair. We don't have a straight or a flush or a queen. We have a pair. So our hand is whatever. Oof. Snappy. I think we got to fold. We might have the best hand, but I don't think it's worth it to call off here. There's a lot of better hands that they can have. Folds. Nice. Okay, we're all in for 5 blinds against King 6 for $150 bounty. No, dude, what? Spade or 4. Oh. We're down to 6.6 million. Like I said, chat, it can turn on a dime, right? It can turn on a dime in an instant. Raise. They shove, it sucks, but we fold. Check, check. And check on the ace turn. Okay. It sucks, man. That sucks. But hey, we'll battle back. We were shortest on this final table several times. It's okay. Seven of diamonds here. 2.3 million in the middle. Winner takes it. All right. 6-9 offsuit. Not great. Not a hand we're going to defend against TT Schultz, the clear chip leader at this point, if they go for the min raise. And there's not a lot of incentive for us with a lot of shorter stacks around us. I think jam here. There's 150 if we're wrong, but we want to pick up these chips. So I think an all-in moment with the Jack Deuce suited. Thank you, Tip Top Foxy. Thank you. I hope we ship it too, my friends. I do want to win this. Gotta stay patient. Whoa. Limp jam call. Ace Jack against 6s here. We could get down to 3, or we could change chip leaders. And look at that. Winner, who was just on the ropes, is now chip leader with 11 million. And we're in a clear second place. Kind of crazy, right? How that happened. We fold. Goes fold, fold, we jam. If either one of them raise, we just fold. I don't like how quiet follow me is being, but it's not enough of a read to where we're not going to play king 7. We'll fold now, though. They've been throwing a lot of stuff around the table, so it makes me nervous when they quiet up like this, you know? Okay. Wow. Big call, especially with the implications of we take a big chip lead, we're likely to knock out all 3. If we win, it is painful ICM-wise to bust in 4th when our stack is kind of worth 2nd, but not as painful as normal in a bounty. So we're all in with ace-king against a7. Good stuff. Come on, chat. Let's go. Back to 11.7 million. Back in the lead. The chips flying around the table. Let's keep it up, Ben. Let's keep it going. Whew, okay. I'm losing my voice, dude. I'm losing it. Queen Jack against Ace 8. I kind of want Queen Jack to win so that everyone stays, right? Wait. Okay. Down to 3. We want all the bounties, but down to 3. 946 cashed. Full second and first pay about the same amount, and that's because of the bounties. We play a big heads-up match for the bounties in the end. Call here with 6s. It's king 10 for 123 and a ton of chips. And we're likely to get 3rd place now, unfortunately. Not for sure, but that flip is important. Limp, call or raise, but fold to a jam. And check call on the flop against a 100% range here. They should have a decent amount of bluffs, and by us betting, we're not really bluffing anything, right? That's the problem. We're not bluffing anything on the flop. I don't think ace high is folding, or 5x or 6x or king x. So we don't bluff anything. But on the turn, we definitely have to fold now. We're back in 3rd place, man. Back in 3rd place. Dang it, chat. Come on. Oh. Got some questions. Jamie, can you explain when good hand, why all in and not tempting bet? So it really depends on the situation. You know, like something I'm referencing all the time is stack depth here, right? You can see 23 big blinds, 42 big blinds, 30 big blinds, different hands as well. The stack depth is really going to change our strategy in a lot of spots. So it's quite complex, but in general, sometimes in tournaments it's worth it to take down these blinds and antes in the middle. And we want to have some sort of balance where we have good and bad hands that can do that. Is sort of a short answer to that. Hold the 3-6. Okay. 6-4 suited. It's not great, but it's fine. TT Schultz feels the most pressure here right now. The next pay jump is just under $500, right? And then the jump from 2nd to 1st is where we just play for the bounties, which are actually not huge here. The amount of bounties left available on the table, it's not massive. But let's get there first. Let's get heads up. Bit of a distance now between the two of us. Like, I prefer 6-4 suited that we just folded over Jack 5. But we're going to start being a little bit more aggressive as there's a bigger difference. There's less risk reward between the two of us is the point. I'm going to raise bluff here. This is TT Schultz. Quite awkward. We have a pair. I think we want to check now. And check again. Bet, we call. I don't really buy the speed of this bet, by the way. I think it's mostly a bluff. Maybe I should check raise in that instance. Yeah, I think I am going to check raise. With 2.8 million in the middle, I prefer check raise over call here. Well, we'll take that. I mean, hey, listen, guys, trips is good. I mean, I don't know. Hey, listen, 3 of a kind. We'll just leave it at that. Moving on. Gonna raise king 9 here. My thinking there, I mean, it looks bad. Obviously, we just rip it into a hand where we're drawing to like 5 outs, 10%. But my thinking is that enough of the time they don't have a pair, especially checking back flop. So that's why we go for it. And we get very lucky to still be in this tournament. But I'll take it. I'll take it. Ooh, probably a jam. Unless they jam, of course, in which case we fold. Because this pay jump is worth too much to flip here. Fold. Fold. We still might fold here, actually. I think we do. I was just looking at this spot last night, and I'm not great at it yet. But I'm definitely learning some things with ICM. I think we fold the 4s. Jack or 9, please. Jack or 9. Okay, that changes things. 11 million, 7 million, 5.6 million. We're back into this 3-handed battle. We will fold again. Nice. This is good. All in here. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Will this have a 9? That's true, Rummy's Field. It does just take one hand. It's not over till it's over, man. Not over till it's over. Okay, there it is. Your heads up. Heads up for the win. Good luck, my friends. Good luck to them. We're going to limp. We're going to be limping most of our hands here when we're 25 blinds another. Good luck. So let's do it, man. King, Queen, 4. We bet. We bet. I probably check back Jack, Queen, by the way, but I think some benefits in betting here. And we'll keep betting here on the turn. For 900K. Winner's thinking about it here, deciding what to do. Nice. We take it down, okay. So what are we playing for here, chat, right? You can see that the next pay jump is a $3 jump. So you might think, oh, okay, well, what's the point, right? We've got 1410 plus 462. So the stakes are heads up, double this amount, plus double this amount, plus what we've already earned, which is 1410 plus 462. So call it 1870, right? 1870 earned, but we play for about an extra 500 bucks here. So like 2300 or so for the win, which is pretty good. 2300 bucks. We will continue with the open ender. So let's call on the flop to the turn, which is a 4. Doesn't help us. I'm totally losing my voice, man. I'm losing my voice, chat. Hang in there, voice. That's not going to help it. Check, check. We bluff the river. We must. We must. We must bluff the river. Oh, that's a bad river. The king, dude. The king punishes us. We'll jack 8 to the 3x raise. 7 deuce. We fold to any raises, but we take a free flop and check. Checking the turn as well. No hearts for us. Just try and get the showdown with a pair of 2s and hopefully beat king high. That's the hope. Okay. Limp in with 9-6. 4-1 disadvantage here, but it can all change on a dime. It can happen quick. The 300,000. The open ender. Bet again. It's a good spot to put on pressure again, I think. And it's not the end of the world if we have to bet and fold to a raise here on the turn. Our draw isn't that good. It's an open ender, bad flush draw, right? All right, chat. I think we should bluff here a decent amount. I'm not going to bluff in this spot. I think the reasons are, 1, we're a minute away from break, which is going to get them to call wider. 2, we block a lot of hands we want them to have that are drawing. So we're in dire straits now. We need something to go well. 10 blinds. Break time. I hate to do this to you guys. You got to wait 5 minutes. We're going to be back in a few. I'm going to try and come back from a huge deficit to win the 44 Magnum. I'll be right back. Stay with me.
Well, watch now. Now we're playing. He was playing already. And but now I'm playing.
The hand before this.
Now I'm playing.
Tran has bluffed him and showed it.
Now I'm going to play with him.
He actually plays. He doesn't just talk about it.
I love to see Rolling Leland's helmet. He's one of the best.
Oh, I called him down for his whole stack, third pair last year. You don't remember that? You want to play with me? You got it, my friend. You've declared war. I've accepted your terms.
But this is Phil kind of owning himself here, really, with the speech.
I'm in for the big blind, I think. Yep.
And Helmuth had been getting shown a lot of bluffs in this entire Premier League.
You can't get 3-bet if you don't raise, right?
I think Tran had just made a move on him the last hand.
Can't get 3-bet if you limp.
Raise it. Yeah, but
punish him for limping. Yeah, punish him. Teach him a lesson.
Punish the limpers.
Yeah, punish
and he's doing it the same way all the time. Helmuth cannot deal with JC Tran limping. He's just like, he can't accept it. He's raised this out of the small blind.
It was funny how he announced he declares wars and then immediately raises. I think he's just steaming.
Oh, he's steaming. Yeah. He just cannot bear to be shown up. Now, of course, in Premier League 3, even though JC won, Helmuth did make a couple of great reads against him, and I think he's just out to outplay him all the time.
That is 35,000.
Don't know how Helmut's going to butcher this hand, but I just remember it felt like he did. I mean, it's not a great hand to 3-bet with in the first place, is it? But you gotta bet the flop when you
Especially
do.
against someone who's quite sticky like JC Tran. He's going to peel you a lot when he doesn't hit, and
48.
you know he's going to try and outplay you. He's not just going to give up if he misses.
And Helmut's betting here because he thinks he's behind, or because he's
just betting to try and blow JC off like a type of hand he has, or like your hand like pocket sixes or pocket fives that he might have called with as well. He obviously just expects JC to fold those on the turn.
And I wonder if can you sometimes call here and try and win this on the river if you're JC? I can't remember.
I like to call here, yeah, because once you call again here, it kind of looks like you have an ace.
In fact, going for the raise, does it make it feel more like a bluff to you?
Yeah, it feels more like a bluff, but Phil Helmut's the type of player that doesn't really do too much about it. It's hard to do. I mean, what do you do here with 10-2?
The amazing thing is Tran can only get him off a hand like this. He must know there's a legitimate chance that Phil has something like this.
Yeah. Phil Helmut's steaming, look.
I mean, it is. He's played this hand. Just you can't play like this against JC. You can't push JC Tran around like this unless you're willing to shove it in, right?
Yeah, yeah. JC's played this hand really well. I'd love to see what's going on in Phil's head right now.
Well, Tran's going to show him the hand after, like,
yeah,
for
he
sure.
has to show after that table talk, doesn't he? I'm looking forward to the Roland DeWolf needle too.
Yeah, you just know it's coming. Even though JC would not go on to win this Premier League, he did beat Phil at every turn.
How much you have left? I guess maybe you have me covered, huh?
Yes. Yeah, for sure.
Well, he really wants to shove, doesn't he?
Yeah, he definitely doesn't want to fold after all that speech, and he's
Hello everyone, and welcome back to the Daily Legend Challenge right here on Party Poker TV. I am one of your hosts today, Jaime Staples. I'm the last one here because I won the challenge today. 5 for 5, but as you know, we are on the final table of the $44 Magnum. Currently heads up. I have a short stack. Let's go to the table here. Let's check it out. We have about 10 blinds. So this could be quick. This could be over in one hand. Or we could battle it out for a little bit. We'll see. But our options are kind of, they're not many at this point. We've cashed for $1,400 plus 462 in bounties. So we're going to call it $1,470. And what are we playing for heads up? Well, there's no change in the prize pool. So we play for double the amount displayed here. So we'll call that 500 and double the amount displayed here, right? Which is about 500. So it's a $500 heads up match. And we've already earned $1,870. So pretty good, right? Pretty good result. We're going to limp in with a 9 deuce. Can we get this last $500 bucks? But more importantly to me, honestly, is the Magnum Trophy. I've never won this tournament before. This would be my first Daily Legend win ever on Party Poker TV. Come on. Let's make it happen. Check back with the pair of nines. We like our hand. We very likely have the best hand, but what we don't want to do is face a check raise, and or it's really hard to get value from a lot of stuff as well. So I'm just going to check back. Turns an ace. Does not help us, but I am going to go for a bet now. What am I targeting? Well, queen highs, diamond draws, club draws, and protecting our equity against diamonds and clubs, basically. That's about it. Queen jack, this is a call of an all-in if they go for a shove. Here it is. Good luck, us, chat. This is our moment. Cross your fingers around the world. Are we humans or are we printers? We'll find out. We need help. 40%. Good start. Good start, good turn. Come on, let's go. Little golf berry combo to keep it clean. 7 million to 17. We could do this. We can. There's no reason we can't. We can win it. Why not? Limp, check. Queen, queen, 8 on the flop. We'll bet 300 into 675. Get raised to 900K. We will fold. That's okay. We're going to have a lot of better candidates to continue than Jack Deuce. 17 blinds now. I guess 15 blinds. Limp. I don't have a raising range here. I'm just going to limp everything. Hopefully winner puts in a raise or a shove, in which case we're looking great. But they check. Okay. Queen 4 deuce. Check, check. 3 in the turn. Check, check. River king. Not the best river in the world. They have some king highs that are going to be okay to check on the turn. Say like, hey, I might win a showdown. So I don't like seeing that card. Because I think most of the hands that want to check on the turn, like there's going to be a lot of king highs at the point, you know? A lot of them. I think they're going to bluff some jack highs, which we block. They're going to bluff some 10 highs. They're going to bluff some 9 highs. Block some of these club draws and straight draws. This king is like the most concerning card in the deck for us, I think. So I'm going to fold the river. Even though like pre-flop, we're ready to get it all in. On the flop, we're not folding to any bet. On the turn, we're not folding to any bet. On the river, I think it literally changes that much to where it's just a fold. 10s, however, is not a fold. 1.2 million. Okay. 3-4 is pretty bad. Okay. Fold. Good hand. We'll call a raise, and we'll also check back against a limp. But we like jack 9. Deuce 4-6. We will float, maybe? Check, check. Let's bluff. We're going to bluff on the turn, and if the river's a brick, let's bluff a third of the time or something. River 5. I think we get to bluff this more often. I'm going to bluff this 2/3 of the time. Not this time. I'm using a randomizer, and I'm not going to bluff. Last one here because you either go, what's up, Grandpa? RL, how are you? We need a bit of magic here. Our stack is not great. Our hands are not great at the moment. Kind of on a slow and steady decline. I need some magic. Folds. Shove. Don't want to limp call in all in. But we're too short now to want to just like limp fold or limp call the shove. Queen 9 is a good candidate to go for shove. Queen 9, Queen 8 offsuit, like those sort of ends are good to just shove here. Instead of like limp fold or limp call. Call them in raise to the flop. Too bad. 3 to a straight. Not great though. Check at the flop. Queen in the turn. Picked up no equity. I'm just gonna check here still. Jamie, 500 plus 500 equals 1,000. Ah, you're right, dude. I don't know why I was doing the math wrong. That's true. So this would be 500 plus 500 is 1,000. So this is $1,000 heads up match. A little bit different. Good point. Slightly different. So it's either 1870 or 2870. That makes more sense. That is true. So 2870 for the win. So it is a 1K heads up match, which makes me slightly saltier about our situation here. Please win a king 6 all in here against winner. King 4. Okay. We call a jam here if need be. King 4 suited. They limp. We check. I don't think it's the right candidate to jam. I think we just check. Being suited, we have enough playability is the point. Such a bad turn. Block bet river. Full to a raise. Queen 10 2 pair. That sucks. That's unlucky, man. That's unlucky. Bad turn for us. Queen 8. Same thing we just talked about, right? It's like I don't want to limp call this hand. I don't want to limp fold this hand either. I think it's just a shove. Call them in raise. Check raise. Check raise all in. Good luck us. Good if we can get them to fold some equity here. We probably have the best hand. Trip fives. That's it. That's a wrap, man. I can live with a heads-up match. Honestly, three-handed, we ran really good there. 18-72-25 is our finish. If we can take it to full screen. That is a new best finish for me in this tournament. The Magnum. Second place and a final table. Didn't get it done, though. We left $1,000 on the table. We didn't get a trophy. That's kind of a bummer. I'm not going to lie. But overall, profitable day, and we are 5 for 5. Come on. We're 5 for 5, chat. Matty Ice, down. Matty Ice again, down again. Maximus Black, down. Haemonia, down. BBZ, down. Who's next? I'm ready for action. Thank you all so much for watching the stream today. Make sure you hit the follow button here on Party Poker TV, okay? They're going to be back tomorrow with another Daily Legend Challenge. It is, I think it's Jordan against Haemonia, right? I think it is tomorrow. There's a command in the chat. Someone will tell you. There's also game night going on Saturday night. I will be here on this channel for game night, which is a great 8-person sit and go with Maximus Black hosting with cards up as well. So it's going to be awesome. Make sure you come back for that. And for me, if you want to see more from me, follow me here on Twitch. My name is POKERSTAPLES here. You can also follow me around the internet on YouTube. I release highlights quite often. We've released probably 60 this year or something like that. So YouTube, Facebook, we do the same thing. A bunch of action on Facebook if you're Facebook users. Instagram, POKERSTAPLES and Jaime Staples. Snapchat, Jaime Staples. Twitter, Jaime Staples. TikTok, POKERSTAPLES. I'm around, dude. We're making poker content. So if you guys are digging it, follow me on your favorite social media platforms. I'd really appreciate it. That's a big help. Thank you so much for watching, everyone. I appreciate you all. We're going to send a host out there in the poker listing. But until tomorrow, we'll see you later. Goodbye.